Right, right. It's almost like they faced off in winners almost, and then they're facing off in losers.
Little run back, yeah.
And if you guys ever had a bracket experience like that, it's always the worst to beat someone in winners and then you lose to them in losers, and you're like, damn, but we're 1-1 though. We're 1-1 and you got a higher placing. That ain't right.
Double Jeopardy is never fun, but you know, it is what it is. Kind of got to go through the motions and go through his first game. The Joker gaining some steam early on. See Ned applying some pressure. Oh, a direction. Okay, I was a little.
That's a switcheroo if I've ever seen it.
But that tether is quite good in recovery aspect for Joker.
Yeah, and this time Ned looking a lot more comfortable on the Joker, and even like backstage Ned was saying like, man, I don't know why I've been going trainer, like I feel like I've been playing a lot more Joker, so we're probably going to see more of the Joker in this bracket. Maybe just kind of trying out the trainer, seeing how it works in pools.
Not going to be mad at that at all. Here comes Arsene making his first appearance, and obviously trying to show that impact early. Saw that back air pretty clean to throw him off stage, but right back on is Nico in the onslaught. They're using that speed Monado momentarily, but we're going to have to jump now.
Got a little bit of Arsene left in the tank. We'll see if he can seal out the stock. And if any character is going to be good at stalling out Arsene, this shield art is going to work dividends against that. And bye-bye Arsene. But he's at 150. I think he's gotten enough damage off of Arsene. Oh, man. Oh,
wow. What a, like he went down and went fishing.
Yeah.
Like, how did he get that to hook? That was crazy, man. Nico having all the angles covered.
Oh, yeah, deep sea fishing at that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're way off stage. But the back air to seal out the deal and keep things even here. Only 5% here on the net.
Yeah, I like how evenly matched these two are right out the gate. It feels like Ned is certainly more comfortable going against Nico this time using Joker as opposed to the PT which we saw earlier.
Right. And the thing about Pokemon Trainer as well, if you're kind of like not starting to main it as much and stuff, it's a very hard character to be a secondary with because it's so high maintenance. You're rocking 3 characters at once, right? So definitely wouldn't suggest secondarying Pokemon Trainer.
Right. Would suggest having a secondary in Joker though. It'd be hard to go wrong with that character. Oh my goodness, up there.
Jump art was not the one to switch into there. You actually die off the top earlier in jump art. So
wow, that's tough.
Yeah, I don't know if that was just a flub or a mistake. He probably wanted to go to shield if I had to take a guess.
Yeah, I would have thought he would have tried to pull that one out, but nonetheless, took a moment to collect himself before jumping right back into the fray.
Get back into speed art here, trying to get something started, get him to the ledge, get that smash art rolling. But right now, Ned has slowed things down, and he's not giving Nico the opportunity, honestly. The jump art, the high guns. I like the pump fake too. Kind of made him look like he was going to go super high onto the stage. Oh, Rebel's Guard. Yep, just sink all the way down. Why not? Honestly, we might get a round 2 from Arsene, but just as I say it, Nico's like on cue, negative on that.
Yeah, I was gonna say only a matter of time, especially trying to put some pressure on his shield. Up B coming out with the fierceness, and certainly Nico has crawled his way back into this contest in a major way, man. My boy Ned was definitely leading out the jump, but hasn't been able to maintain it in a dominant fashion.
And I love Ned's spacing with the back airs too, because it's really hard to outspace Shulk. You know what I mean? Shulk has incredible range of big damage off that grab with the Buster Art right into that forward tilt. Okay, forwarder to get things started.
Yep, Arsene can make the difference. Oh, he is swinging out there.
Yeah, that was so close. If he did it a tad bit earlier, probably could have catch him. But here's the shield art, wants to mitigate as much damage as he can, and wow, couldn't even connect the full jab combo because of the shield art. And that backslash out of shield, pretty much Shulk's quickest out of shield option. Really good for those scramble situations as well, using the jump art to get right out of that. And down to the wire here for both of our competitors. Fair one.
Chase down is real, man. Nico is definitely hunting. That's his final stock. Arsene not too far away, but not going to get an opportunity to show himself again. Is Nico able to clutch it out that back air, finding its mark. So 1-0. Again, guys, because we're in bracket, I believe we're going to best of 5 sets, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, this is best of 5. That's a humongous game changer. And I love how Nico utilized the speed art to kind of dart towards the center stage. Like, I really want control of this area so I can start abusing the range that my character has, aka that back air, sealing out the stock there. And man, it just felt like Ned was in control most of that game there. But Nico just slowly clawing his way back, bringing it back to even on that last stock. See how game number 2 looks like we're going to run it straight back to Pokemon Stadium 2. Probably the most popular stage in terms of competition. Here's a Nair. Now Ned just cornering him. And it's very interesting, very different Joker from someone like we've seen like Void, right?
Yeah.
I love the fade back guns because he's also able to combo that into a down tilt if he wants to as well. So not necessarily zoning, but like just staying in that perfect in between.
That's how you gotta play it, how you gotta approach it. Trying to bring something different to the table. This match is starting off very similar to what we saw in game number 1. Just control on the side of Ned. Nico looking to respond.
Off stage here, and look at all this damage. Ned, once again, just feels like in the driver's seat for this game number 2, but here comes Nico, gets one hit, almost catches the directional air dodge, but this time Ned able to seal the stock out, not giving Nico the rage to work with.
And that was really smart on the part of Nico too, because he understood, like he was waiting for that dodge, like he wanted to punish that, but I don't think he was quite high enough to get the fair to connect. So that's going to be really quite the turnaround. Oh my lord!
So
from a turnaround to a beatdown, that's exactly what you're seeing. Ned winning all the exchanges at the moment.
Yeah, his partner in crime, Arsene, going to take a quick leave though. But I mean, I think he left his mark at this point. Already 87% onto Nico, man. Pretty much almost lapping him in percent, and Ned just doing a great job of getting that early lead and keeping the momentum on his side, and the forward smash as well. This game number 2 looking so commanding for Ned.
Yeah, he's just really leaving nothing to chance at the moment. This is kind of the Ned you like to see when he's playing at his finest. But all right, a clean dare from Nico, at least going to get him within a stock. But still,
yeah, that was
quite
a
the mountain climb.
Great punish on the Rebels guard off stage there. Usually what Jokers will do is like, oh, I'm going to drift super low with Rebel guards. At any point, if you hit me, I get Arsene meter, go so low to the point where you can't hit me no more without dying, and then just recover, right? That time, Nico was just like, I'm going to wait it out and then just get that down air.
Right.
Get the punish. Oh, there's the down gun.
Accepted.
Yeah, and the thing about down gun too is even if you don't really get the stock with it, that damage starts to add up. You know what I mean?
Their
It's here and
keyblades
there.
quite fast.
Yeah. There's quite a bit of damage, and right now, Ned's still in the driver's seat without Arsene. Now Arsene coming out to play here.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute,
Might
here's
not
a
matter
smash art.
At the moment,
Oh.
ooh, and that's going to be a stock blown away. Very mid% as well. So Nico yet again giving himself an opportunity to make a crazy comeback.
Yeah, and I mean, you never want to be on the same stock with Schultz if you're ahead like that. So let's see what Nico can make happen here. Oh, he tries to get the dunk. Wow, that was so close.
On the coverage too. Wow, he is really putting Ned. He has not been able to find his footing. Arsene, though, couldn't come at a more opportune time. He needed something to help slow this momentum down.
Okay, good old trusty Arsene back air always gets the job done here, but the shield art going to stall out as much Arsene meter as possible. He gets the forward tilt here. Man, this is so close considering how much of a lead Ned had, and the big deal was that SD. But still keeping in this game here, 140% on to Nico, the smash art.
Don't let it happen. Don't let it be you.
Yeah.
Don't let it be you.
That's pretty much the name of the game here against Sho, because everyone has seen it, right?
Yep.
Oh man, look at the up tilt, not even in smash art. So dangerous, and it just shows how much power this character has, even without things like the smash art.
All right, now trying to threaten. Oh, Nico doing an excellent job getting himself back on stage. Can he do it again? Down guns intercepted. Up B is enough. Yes, just narrowly makes it back down to the wire. This man is at 175%.
The shield art pretty much being able to take a full-on forward smash and still surviving. That's how strong. And here comes the smash art.
He wanted that grab.
Taking the risk here. Nico gets hit by anything in the smash art, he's just done. The back throw, yep, that is going to be it. And at that point, you might as well take the risk, right? You're down so much.
You kind of knew in that situation, like there were so many things that could go wrong. But I mean, you had the chance. You make a comeback that close, you get it down to the wire. You got to go for broke. But Ned able to keep his composure, just barely squeak by and even the game's up.
And yeah, I'm not going to lie, man, it would have been very tragic if, good stuff to Nico bringing it back that game particularly, but Ned had such a huge lead, especially like right after an SD like that. That's always the worst, being in the shoes of a competitor when you got that huge lead and then it's like the SD true combos into the choke, you know what I mean? Like that's never a good look. It doesn't feel good either. So good stuff to Ned. Definitely restoring some confidence back into the tank here. 1-1 going into this game number 3. Okay, back on Stadium. We might see a full set of Stadium here.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's fine for both characters. Both players obviously comfortable on it. Why not run it?
Right. And you already know, man, Pokemon music, it kind of slaps.
That's the vibes.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. So game 3, very, very crucial for both these guys. Crazy now. Close Nico almost was to bringing that last game back. I mean, he got obviously credit a little bit to that untimely SD from Ned, but nonetheless, Nico took full advantage of it to make it a contest.
Nico keeping the pressure on. This Arsene hasn't been getting too much screen time in terms of, the one hitting him.
Wow. Okay, sent them all the way to the blast zone.
And that time, Nico just perfectly times just the second hit to connect. Didn't even wait to try and scoop him with the first hit. So you have to have crazy precision to get that timing and to get that read. Really excellent play from Nico.
Been playing this character since day one, man. Precision timing, not an issue for the Shulk specialist. The issue I'm seeing right now is on the side of Ned. Not going to want to allow himself to get too far behind at the moment, but the way Nico's playing, man, he might not have much say in it.
Yeah, and I love the fact that Nico keeps going for these cross-up airs. Like I said, probably one of the most aggressive Shulks to do it in the biz. And there's a down air.
I would agree.
What?
And
He's going to finish it? Oh, I mean,
actually done.
He definitely, you could have added a little bit more spice with the ledge drop down air, but you know what, Nico? I understand it's a tournament. You're playing for a lot of money. You're not in a combo video right now, and I respect it.
There you go. Combo up that bank account, baby. I ain't mad at you.
Yeah. True combo right into the bank account. You already know.
Combo.
Yeah, and I mean, for you guys watching at home, there is $15,000 on the line here.
Sir.
That is the prize pool for this 8-man bracket right now. So you already know these guys are playing their hearts out. Nico now the one with an incredible lead. And I mean, this is probably going to be the first time in the set where we see Nico really get the momentum in the first 2 stocks, right? Usually Ned was the one for that. So Nico with a great turnaround here. The shield art just going to get him right to the ground.
Sensational thus far. Again, just the management of the arts.
Again, the cross-up air so aggressive for a sword character, man. Again, look at this pressure. It's just it's so fun to watch.
He fears very little. It's very evident.
What's the ledge trap? Okay, gets back on.
Going back safely, yes. In fact, just going to, again, continue that aggressive nature that we've come to know, and being able to bring out the shield art in the nick of time. Typically an excellent follow-up there for Joker, but not going to do anything. Nico has anything to say about it. And that might wrap it up. Yes, sir, it will. 2-stock response, 2-1 lead for Nico.
Yeah, he didn't get that first up B off stage, but he finished the job on the normal get up there. So very confident in it too. Obviously, you leave yourself very vulnerable if you up B and you miss right there. So, and you have to have that confidence, right? When you're playing at this PGR level and when there's so much on the line, like $15,000, you have to be very on point, you have to be very precise, and you have to have those nerves under control. And that's what these players are really good at. I mean, and there's a lot of people that can play really well in friendlies or on Wi-Fi, but can you bring it to the stage and keep your composure the whole time you're doing it? And that's what really separates the good from the great in this game.
I mean, really look at this, the entirety of this top 8 invitational bracket. There's just seasoned veterans and pros throughout, right? So that's really, it shouldn't be much of an issue, but there are moments where you either kind of rise to the challenge or you just kind of fizzle out. So I feel like a lot of times we see Nico, he's able to rise there and hold it down. To be on the part of Ned right now, because it's an elimination game for him. If he drops this, he is out of the tournament and loses round 1.
Yeah, that's going to be a big deal here. See if Ned fighting for his bracket life right now, trying to at least bring this to a game number 5 here. And of course, you already know, man. Everyone in the chat and me and E, we want to see the game stop. We'll go always down to the wire, man. I believe that was a double jump taken. He's going to have to go into jump art.
Oh, wow, okay. Not enough to make it back.
If he had jump art up, he would have made it back,
fine,
but
yeah.
maybe it was on cooldown. You know, maybe he used it previously. It's the only thing I could think of. But, man, really good gimp coming out from Ned. Just kind of throwing out that lingering forward tilt, angled downward by the ledge so he could catch any kind of ledge drop double jump option, which, you know, is pretty aggressive. And Nico has been showing that he wants to be the aggressor in the set so far.
No doubt. I like the fact, too, like that aggression really paying off. He's really maximizing Arsene. Oh, wow, just clipping him at the last possible minute with that back air. Just look at the damage that's already been dealt. 66% to Nico, a trailing Nico at that.
Yeah, and Nico really, I mean, just for how aggressive of a player he is, it really depends on a lot of these edge guards for the stock. But look at the high recovery from Ned, using the up B not to grapple the ledge, just for the little hop and then the directional air dodge. Very creative recovery, and that's what you have to bring to the table to get these Game 5 situations.
Definitely dancing around Ned at the moment.
The drift back after the directional air dodge, but no matter where you go, Nico will be there to follow.
Just being able to turn his recovery around, which is also has those good offensive capabilities as well. It really like locks you down in the specific options, and obviously Shulk, Nico able to cover them all.
Yeah, and he's got a percent deficit to make up, but the Buster art definitely making that a little easier for Nico here. Already 55%, and Arsene is out to play.
Oh.
And there's the shield art right on time, and that confirmed probably would have been the stock 100% without the shield art, but having that accessible is very, very big.
I think we're all accustomed to seeing that that usually be the closer, especially around those stocks, but Shulk having that ability to just switch his arts on the fly, kept him alive, but only having that stock on borrowed time was a back air a few moments later that closed it out. So stock,
yeah,
obviously favoring my man Ned. I mean, again, game point for him, so definitely have to come out with the ferociousness, and he is bringing it to the table at the moment.
Ooh, man, and even the Rebels guard as well for the cherry on top. Ned is getting max value off of all of his reads, and that's the thing about just any fighting game, really. Like, you can get reads, but what do you get out of them? Are you optimizing the situation as much as possible? Okay, here's the offstage situation, and we are going deep off stage, and Nico, with these edge guards, are keeping himself in this game.
Oh, that was sweet. Okay, get a protect.
Okay, here's the Buster ledge trap. Going high with the guns, bang, bang, and that's what makes Joker so good. When you go high, you have that sense of security, right? Usually in Smash, if you're underneath someone, you have the advantage table. When you're against Joker, you really have to respect that downward gun because it's just so powerful. And Joker's probably the character that is the hardest to juggle because of that factor. Oh, wait a minute. Another offstage situation. The back air was so close to connecting there.
That would have wrapped it up. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Nico throwing caution to the wind in Smash art, but wasn't able to get it. But okay.
No.
Right now, it's all about just fading. Arsene not shying away from the challenge. And Arsene should be exiting the stage left. There it is.
Yeah.
The stock might be as well. This is scary.
Arsene just came in just to get a beating. It's like, why'd you call me over, Joker? I just got beat up.
Saying, oh, wow.
Okay, he's going to catch the landing. Has to respect the down guns once again. Usually, Shulk can, pressure with up tilt in that situation, but he's got to be really careful. He does not get fully connected from the up B. A second chance at life, but the forward tilt or the dash attack, one or the other, is going to seal it out here for Nico. 3-1.
Incredible comeback again from Nico. Ned seemingly having it all well in hand, going to force that game 5, but Nico with the immediate denial. It's like, I can't let you do that, player.
We've seen the Nico comebacks all day.
All too many. All too many comebacks from that young man. I mean, he's just resilient. No, again, you got a stock, you got a chance. That's the mentality he goes into the contest with, and there you go. So that'll do it for that first set in losers. We got Wadi and Pandarian actually coming up next for you folks to enjoy, so that'll be fun. Yeah,
and I mean, honestly, I'm pretty surprised to see Wadi and losers so early.
I was going to say, isn't he the highest of the PGR in attendance? Because he's over Elegant, right?
Right. Yeah. In terms of PGR ranking, Wadi is technically like the top seed of this tournament. Obviously, we did the round robin 2-seed this tournament.
Of course.
But yeah, I mean, I feel like it depends on the character pool too. For Wadi, I mean, if you ever talk to Wadi or chilled out with Wadi at a tournament, he definitely loves fighting those top-tier characters.
Yeah.
Some people, you know, I would actually say most people don't like fighting top-tier characters because, you know, usually they're very, very strong, right? Wadi
can be very
definitely
frustrating.
right. But on the flip side of the coin, a lot of these top-tier characters, they're so popular that you play them a lot. And for Wadi, I think he prefers that comfort, right? It's just like, oh, you know, I'll play the Wolves, I'll play the Palus, I'll play the Jokers, because no matter what, you know, these characters are so popular. I've played them so much. I'm just in my comfort zone, right? And then some of these like mid tiers are not like as popular. High tiers can be a little bit more of a curveball for Wadi. So
I feel that. Well,
I think that's what happened for his pools at least. But we'll see if we can bring it back through losers bracket for sure. We'll probably see the Rob coming back up here. And yeah, obviously Pandarian going to be rocking the Pokemon Trainer, another very meta popular character. So see how Wadi fares here against Washington's best.
yeah, well, I mean, we have 2 talented trainers in the bracket. One of them just got eliminated, though. He wasn't even piloting trainer. He was using Joker, so net out of the tournament. So it's going to be all up to Pandarian, and he has quite the challenge in front of him against Wadi, who doesn't make it easy for anybody to get a W over him.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, for the matchup, I feel like. So Trainer is a character that doesn't have an incredible amount of air mobility, so I think it can be a little tough to deal with gyro and stuff like that. But I mean, it's more so just how good is your item control, right? When you're going up against any of these characters, like, you know, Diddy has the banana, Rob has the top, Banjo has the grenade.
Yeah.
So against any of these item characters, it's a really big deal how you can snatch up that item and use it for yourself.
Yeah, you got to snatch that gyro and just play keep away, essentially. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Don't just, you know, toss it and let it respawn. Like, flip it up in the air, leave it on one side of the stage, and just try and go in. I know that's kind of been like it's been a reliable way of approaching the matchup for a couple of people.
Right,
so.
right. And I mean, when we're all growing up, we were taught that stealing is bad, right? But, you know, in Smash, you got to do what you got to do.
You're funny, dude. You're a hilarious individual. So we're just waiting for Pandarian to show up. I see Wadi on stage, so we'll be getting the second match in losers started momentarily. Don't go anywhere. Don't get impatient. You know, it's a Friday. Appreciate you spending your Friday with us, by the way. Whether you're in the venue or watching at home on stream, it's certainly appreciated, no doubt about it. When you have this many talented players in a little invitational, some pretty good sparks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's my first time in Utah. A lot colder than I expected.
Oh, this is your first time in Utah?
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder you've been getting kind of shook by the cold.
Yeah.
I forgive you, though. You grew up in a tropical paradise, as you said.
Yeah, tropical paradise, man.
Yeah, verbatim, word for word.
It's rough out here. And it's just, for me, I was just flying from California, so I was like, yeah, it's right there. There's no way it's going to be that much colder. And then, like, I landed, I look outside of the airplane, I'm like, dang, there's snow out there.
Yeah, we're in the mountains. We're definitely, you should have packed a little warmer. It's like, that's why I love this jacket, because it's actually extremely It's extremely warm. It's insulated.
It's a very
as well.
nice jacket you have there.
Yeah, I got it at PAX East for.
Oh, you didn't buy it off of Amazon or anything like that?
No, I earned this jacket.
Oh, you earned the
PAX
jacket.
East at the 10th
Wow.
invitation.
How did you earn that jacket?
I'll teach you later, baby. Don't worry about it. Fish has one too.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. We're out here having a good time, no doubt. But looks like Pandarian has made his way to the stage at last. Him versus Wadi, sure to be a fantastic clashing of styles.
All right, so Pandarian making his way up to the stage. Like we said, it's gonna be Rob versus Pokemon Trainer. Of course, I'm pretty sure Wadi is ranked #1 in MDVA. Like, I would assume so, because like he's the highest like PGR ranked player in that region.
I mean, Wadi, regardless of rank, he's the best player that we've produced for them.
Right. So we got
MDVA's
MDVA's
excellent
best
players. Don't get it twisted. You got your Seagulls, your ZDs, your Puppets. We got a lot of talented individuals down there, but Wadi has proven to be a cut above the rest, especially on a national level.
Oh yeah. So we got MDVA's best versus Washington's best. A little East Coast versus West Coast showdown here. Let's see what the first stage is. Pokemon Stadium #2 is where we're gonna go down here. Okay, we got the top combos to start things off. Only 21% though. Good stage control here by Squirtle. Squirtle ledge trapping can be pretty dangerous. Usually you're not gonna die from it, but you can take a lot of damage.
Yeah. Okay, likes with hits early.
Going high with the neutral air. Okay, with the directional air dodge. Here's the down air. Wow, very
I like
aggressive.
that. Wadi just fought his way back to the stage. Very aggressive.
Yeah, sometimes you just can't sit back and get a press like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, kind of just understanding, like, and that's really where you can see sometimes Pandaren, he'll really be able to press his advantage. Oh, I like that. Fine, whipping it. Throwing some razor leaves for the coverage, trying to sit him down with the down air.
Yeah, he almost got the double dip, but dipping him off the top maybe. The up air might do the trick here. Of course, Ivysaur definitely packs a punch here, even against someone as heavy as Rob. And wow, this top is doing so much work.
Definitely.
Here's the laser. Still, I mean, Wadi's content with holding the center stage control. Ivysaur has a pretty solid projectile, but I would definitely say Rob beats out Ivy in the projectile department. Confirm? Nope. Tries to get the jump, but no jump from Wadi. Just going to tech onto the ground.
The exchanges thus far have been quite even.
Yeah,
so
they're
Wadi
both
could potentially pull ahead.
They're both at such high percents, but they're not able to land that killing blow. Tries to get the up air, but
wow.
Every Pokemon has a killing back throw.
It's tough, man, because he faded back, went for the up air, but unfortunately faded right into the grasp of Pandaren. Not let that opportunity to go to waste. And I just said, those Pokemon just notorious for having those strong back throws.
Yeah. And that was one of those reads, too, that was only, okay, the back air will seal it out. But Wadi drifting back with the up air, that actually covered so much options. But, like, the one option that he dived for, oh, geez, so much damage,
Right,
62.
take a ride on the waterfall.
Man, oh, dang, that top went straight off the map. Jeez, man. I didn't know Rob had strength like that.
Wow, Pandaren really having himself a heck of a performance in this opening game.
Yeah, Wadi has, especially on this second stock, hasn't done too much damage. I like the string, and then right after the down tilt, he knew he couldn't get much more. So right back to the center, set up the top, gets the air dodge and the up air to follow through. Pandaren with a big lead here.
And what a just a big brain play, too, because in a couple of those situations earlier, you saw Pandaren go for the immediate follow-ups, right? At that time, knowing the percent, just waited for Wadi to kind of maybe pick a panic option, and it turned out to be a little unsafe as he tracked it down. Finished off the stock. That was really good.
Yeah, I mean, amazing stock lead here for Pandaren, but can he make it count? Because he's, you know, Wadi kind of despondent and laying the smackdown only.
Oh, interrupting that up smash attempt. Charizard just imposing his will. Two big bodies duking it out.
Oh,
right now it's belonging to Zard.
Whoa! Where are we at? It looked like Pandaren went so deep inside of the stage there, but able to make it back. And he's racked up so much percent, already 80%. Now he's on the Zard, taking it up. And if he gets that straight back here, you already know where that stock's going. Wadi desperately trying to close out the stock to get up attack, but the stubby arms from Rob not going to be long enough to get that grab. Ooh, I like the up air, just totally disarming that top.
Yep. Challenge it with aggression. Why not? Wadi desperate to get this stock off. Could be in danger of getting two stock. The right hit from Charizard will do it.
Oh, the up smash is so close. 200%. He's still alive.
Boys live in. Big body in effect. Wadi throwing everything at him. And they're invading it all and going to retaliate on the other side of the stage. Just sends him flying.
Yeah, that was cross-stage death, that back air. Also accompanied with the full tank of rage on top of that. Just going to die, get totally obliterated there. And he just couldn't kill the Zard. The Zard was doing such a great job at holding onto the stock, just not getting hit by that finishing blow. And of course, there's like some fear that goes into that too, because like, yeah, I got to close out the stock, but I also can't get hit by this back air, because if I get hit by the back air, I'm just going to get deleted at 80. So I think Pandaren kind of used a mix of that pressure, and because he did that, you know, he was able to live for so long. Going to run it back straight to Pokemon Stadium 2, though. Pandaren is up 1-0.
It's been an impressive showing thus far. From Pandaren. I mean, because again, you kind of come into this and almost, you're not expecting Pandaren to get washed by any means, but you're definitely expecting Wadi to kind of set the tone for things. But no, it was Pandaren out the gate. He was letting them know, like, yeah, I'm in losers, but I'm here. I'm trying to make a statement. He did just that with that first game, so now it'll be on to Wadi to respond. Put himself on the board, not doing a bad job at the moment.
Yeah, and Wadi definitely does have Pokemon trainer practice being Pape.
Yeah.
So definitely familiar in this matchup. So, you know, shouts to Pandaren doing an incredible job. But as I say it, here comes Wadi.
The mean snipes.
Already at 120%. This could be it. You get the up tilt up air to follow. No, the air dodge. But Wadi just going to go right back to the ledge here. Directional air dodge cross up. Finally, Pandarian getting back on stage, potentially stabilizing. Great day on the up air.
Nice. Airs out a shield. Oh my goodness. Wow, talk about Pandarian. I was the most unexpected response. It's like, I can dash attack too.
Yeah, Pandarian definitely loves to, he doesn't like to spam it, but he definitely has the best Ivy dash attacks. Because that is a very unconventional move, but there's the...
Ivy also has a pretty bad grab, so go for it sometimes.
Yeah.
The best results to follow.
Down throw up B probably would have killed too if Pandarian landed it there. So the risk reward was there. Wow. Forward smash charged up coming up from Squirtle. Not going to quite take out the robot just yet. Wadi tacking on some percent on the way out, but I guess he's not out just yet. Oh. And that top is as big as Squirtle.
Top saying, bro. Like, actually covers his entire shell.
Oh, look at the ledge trap. Can't get up into the top. And look at this.
Woo,
Wadi
where are you going, son?
Where can he go? The lasers, the tops, everything is stopping him. Even from the flare blitz, he's not done. Look at all this damage, 157%, and he still hasn't found his way back to the stage.
I mean, he made it back. I'll give him that, but he got taxed so much percent. I mean, Wadi's still adding it up. Oh, my goodness. Taxman came to collect. I'll take your stock, son.
Jeez, that was just not necessary, man. Wadi just kept hitting him over and over. It just... When was it gonna stop?
I don't know, man. He was bullying. I was like,
oh,
you want the stock or the lunch money, bro? I can't really tell right now.
All right, Wadi, you out here just being a bully right now.
That was wild. What a response from Wadi. Loses the first game and then 3 stocks Pandarian. Yeesh.
I guess that's one way to send a message, huh?
Loud and clear, man. That wasn't no carrier pigeon. That was direct, in effect.
All right, so we'll see how this game 3 goes. I don't see. Here's the thing: do you run it back to stadium? You know what I mean? Because he ran it back on you, so it's like a low key flex if you just run it back. But you kind of got 3 stars on the stage. It's tough. Of course, Pandarian going to stick it out with the trainer. I doubt we'll see him go any other character this tournament. He does rock the male trainer. Definitely questionable, but you know I respect it.
No, we'll see how things pan out. Game number 3, been an exciting contest so far between Pandarian and Wadi as expected.
Ooh, I like how he's jumping over the top too, because if you shield the top, Rob actually gets access back to the top. So really good awareness. It just really goes to show that Pandarian definitely knows this matchup.
Yeah, top management being a crucial part of this. You might not think too much of it, but trust me, when it's just not in the way, when it's not interrupting you, it's just such a better fight to put up. And they're obviously well aware of that.
Yoshi's story being probably one of Trainer's best stages as well. Definitely similar to Mario, where it's just Ivysaur known for getting earlier kills. Well, they're even earlier on this stage, so it's gonna be a really strong stage here. But Wadi definitely showing that he's got the chops for this stage as well. Oh, and here goes the offstage. Wadi just so good at getting those offstage snipes with the top, with the laser.
Oh, wow, what a snipe. Okay, a nice combination of
as I say it, like
laser.
he just gets it, right? Like, on cue. Oh, he wants to line up the back here, but Wadi showing his respects.
This is terrifying. We have Charizard just kind of sharking by that ledge.
Okay, showing that he's got some top work as well. Ooh, Pandarian utilizing all that stage. Ooh, tries to get the up smash.
All but comes up short. First stock goes to Wadi.
Yeah, and that's going to be the counter pick kind of working against Pandarian in a way, right? Because, you know, smaller blast zones, plus you have all those platforms, that's going to help Charizard with that up throw.
Yeah.
Okay, Wadi just making sure he try to tack on a little bit of damage on the way out here. I mean, at this point, I don't even know if he's planning to go on the way out, because the last game was a 3-stock. Definitely didn't see his way out in that game. Keeping up the pressure, though. And
okay. Wow. All right. We are starting to get a little bit into Mayday mode for Pandarian.
Look
at what that? Okay, that up air actually down right into the up tilt. So you just bring out Charizard. He had to slot that. That train was off the tracks.
Yeah, that was really cool. Seeing Rob do sequences like that, right?
Yeah, seriously, and that's what to say. Wadi's not your typical Rob. There's really no blueprint to Wadi. He kind of just plays in the moment. That's what makes him so dangerous.
Right, and I mean, when you're the best solo Rob in the world, you probably got some tricks. Oh, there's the up tilt, waits for the switch this time and gets the up air right off the top. And that was the switch that kind of messed him up in that last weekend's got him reversal, but Wadi was ready for the adaptation this time.
Okay.
Sheesh, man, that's a lot of damage.
Just based off that PGR ranking alone, yeah, definitely give Wadi that best Rob title. But people like Rafi, people like Dill, they're trying to make a real case for it as well. So I think that's one thing might be in the back of Wadi's mind too. Like I got to remind folks sometimes I still come down here and I hold it down. And I think he's doing that in grand fashion at the moment. Pandarian on the receiving end.
Yeah,
this robo-whooping.
Wadi was maybe even a message, man, like, hey, I might be in losers, but I'm still trying to win this tournament.
Feel that.
And he's definitely coming in strong here. Even on Pandarian's counter pick, get off of me. You're not going to line up this down air. And are you going to get the tech chase? Wadi doesn't get the tech chase, but keeps the pressure going here.
Hasn't kept that pressure going. He still manages to find himself in an advantageous situation.
And the parry on the Razor Leaf as well.
Yes.
What kind of leaves are you throwing? Because I'm going to burn it up. The back air going to seal the deal. And that's the kind of feels bad because game 2, you get 3 stock. Game 3, kind of get jammed on your counter pick, right? And then now what do you do for this game number 4, right? Do you just keep the stage? Is Wadi just really good on Yoshi's, right? It's a tough spot to be in.
It is.
Because there's the on-paper answer, but, on-paper answers aren't always the correct things in any competitive sport. So sometimes you always got to be able to switch it up. But see what stage we go on here. Looks like I like the switch up. Wadi definitely showing that he was very comfortable on Yoshi's story. Now we're going to be on Kalos, another great stage for trainer here.
I like this Kalos player. I think actually Kalos might be his first appearance on stream as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Such a cool stage.
Yeah.
I love the fact
the aesthetics of the stage is, I love it.
Yeah. Thank goodness we can turn hazards off. It's something we've wanted for quite some time.
Thank you, Sakura.
Yeah. Shout out to Nintendo. You already know, man. They know how to get it done. I like the drift back Razor Leaf there. A little fake out. This time a little bit more competitive. And even with the lead, Pandarian striking back game number 4. Oh, this is going to be big damage here. Doesn't go into the back air obstacle for the Vine Whip there.
That's a pretty insane way he got that stock off too, because it looks like as soon as he got him on that left platform, it seems like he was just committed to making sure there was nothing Wadi was going to be able to do. And now Wadi back switch this art. And oh wow, okay, well, you know what? That whole sequence, that is smashing art form, okay?
Yep.
We got well-timed airs, we got text, we got responses out of text. He's doing it.
An A for effort nonetheless. Like it was great, but Wadi even had the tech ready to get covered and go ahead and close it out. And geez, that down tilt did 30 damage. Really good move. Wadi, now, what a turnaround.
Ooh, what a combination that would have been. But I love what Pandarian there saw it open and tried to go for a down air of his own.
That was spicy.
These two just exchanged in blows.
Yeah. And that was, it's like, oh, you missed your side B? Like, I'm going to try to make it cost your life right there. But that forward smash sealing the deal. And Wadi, what a turnaround from the first stock. Now looking very, very poised coming into this third and final stock for Pandarian.
If you saw Pandarian take that first stock, ran in the kitchen to get a snack, you're going to miss the whole lot, brother. The quickest of turnarounds favoring Wadi. Look at that spacing too, bro.
Wadi has not even pulled the top out yet. Like, he is just pressure, pressure, pressure. See if Pandarian can get this up air. It's still not enough to wait on Rob. Directional air dodge to that side platform.
Pandarian with the timing. He's not out of this. Definitely down, but nicely done. I mean, he was just spamming at those up airs, knowing that eventually one's going to close out the stock and not disappointing. So here's Squirtle. Big Squirtle play going to be needed here. This is where you can really take it from 0 to 50. With the right string, but the top going to split the noggin of Squirtle, and that is a 3-1 decisive victory for Wadi as he will continue his journey on the loser side of this bracket.
Yeah, and honestly, it's not even it wasn't even bad that he went to Squirtle because that was the play, right?
That was absolutely.
But
He wasn't on the stage.
Right.
He wasn't on the stage. That was the problem.
Right, and that's the sacrifice you make. You switch to Squirtle, get the neutral be charged up a little bit. Wadi is coming in with intangibility, so you're gonna have to give up a lot of stage control in general when someone spawns in. Wadi able to push that little bit of stage control he gets from the intangibility for the stock, because the con of having Squirtle, you are nimble, you're very small, and you get a lot of damage combos at the earlier percent, but you're also extremely light. Wadi abusing that, gets that charged top right off the side there. Really great play from Wadi.
Seriously, just terrific. And shouts to Pandarian, too. Definitely put up a good effort, even if he did come up a little bit short. But Wadi just decided, hey, I'm not going to be denied. And that's why he's able to get the W. So with that, that completes our round of the losers bracket. So that's pretty cool. So we'll be swapping over to a winner's side of things, which is really, really exciting.
But we are going to be back. Before we get into the winner's bracket, though, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break.
Not too long, not too long.
Yeah. We're just big chilling, all right?
No doubt about it. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll have more of this invitational here at Slopes Arcade at the Tech Summit in beautiful Salt Lake City, Utah. See you on the other side.
Yo, welcome back to Silicon Slopes Utah Tech Summit 2020. I'm Vicious Vish, joined by the phenomenal EE, and we already have such an amazing bracket that has taken place. Two players knocked out, Ned and Pandarian. So we got our final 6 remaining in this bracket, and they're playing for $15,000.
Crazy, man. I don't know how this just slid under the watchful eye of so many big time players out there, man. But we got a lot of big time players in this bracket, and they have not disappointed. And the best of the best at the moment who have proven themselves earlier in round robin. We're going to see that as we switch over to winter semis, which is going to be really exciting. You got players like Elegant and Void among the top.
Right.
So I'm pretty excited to see how they're going to handle that.
Yeah, and the spread that we have PGR-wise is kind of crazy, right? Because you have like 32nd through 40 in terms of players in the PGR, and then you have Wadi around 20 or 20th. So everyone, it's honestly anyone's game, and even we saw that during the round robin pools where everyone was taking sets off each other. It's kind of nail biters. We had a lot of 2-1, 2-1, 2-1 kind of scores. So, like you said, man, it's interesting that people didn't, the higher ranked players didn't come out for that $7,000 first place. It's kind of wild,
That's
to put
how
it into
much it is for
perspective,
first?
that's what it is for first. If I'm not
crazy,
mistaken, 7,000. And to put it into perspective, Genesis that happened just a few days ago, I believe was like a $22,000 prize pool, something like that. So this is comparable.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
For a C tier,
And you get to come out to Utah where they have a Zaxby's. Zaxby's
That's right.
is delicious.
You love Zaxby's.
That's not a title sponsor of this event, so maybe I shouldn't have shouted them out, but too late now.
First time I had Zaxby's, I've never seen EE so happy when he took a bite of that first Zaxby's with that Zaxby sauce.
I'm mad you took a picture of me taking a picture of the meat. All right.
I was a little disappointed when you went for the wimpy sauce. I thought you were going to go like
no.
I'm
not trying to show off. I'm just trying to enjoy the meal.
That's fair.
All right. Now you guys get to enjoy some good Smash action too, because we're going to open things off winter semis with Elegant versus Louis Money, two just absolutely talented individuals, and you see on the other side are to be Best Ness and Void. But if you're just tuning in, you missed some fun losers action. Nico advancing 3-1 over Ned. He had some crazy comebacks in that one, and then Wadi score not shown, but it was a 3-1 on his side. Pretty dominant performance on his end as well.
And the thing with Elegant, man, what we've been seeing is a lot of players have been pushing him to the edge, but when he gets that last stock on Game 3, somehow he always makes the conversion. It's like consistent. Insane. If we have like a statistic for this tournament, I feel like it's 80% off that.
It's pretty nutty how consistent he's been, especially like that final stock. Like the thing with Elegant is he's one of those players where you don't have any breathing room until the screen says game. You know what I mean? Because Luigi has such a strong comeback factor just off a grab, and just like his ability to just get it when he needs it at the most. And
for sure,
he's clutch under pressure, so I give him a lot of credit.
Yeah, and Louis Money also has been kind of on a tear this tournament, man. Like, he has done so well even in the pools. He did 2-1 over Nuko, 2-1 over Pandarian, losing to Best Ness. And even at Genesis he did well, right? Like, he 3-0'd Myron, and, I mean, everyone's out here. Can't count anyone out.
When you're good, you're good. When you're hot, you're hot. So
yeah.
That's, looks like we got a special delivery coming our way.
So this is definitely going to be
hide the labels.
Thank you. Appreciate it. For you.
Don't let Bam see.
we need that. Utah, baby.
Oh, that's funny. All right, so Louis on stage. Elegant wandering around somewhere.
Yeah, this is going to be kind of interesting.
He's a wanderer. Those Luigis, man, they kind of hard to pin them down sometimes. So, but hope you guys at home are doing well. As per usual, appreciate you spending your Friday evening, night, morning, whatever time zone, whatever location you're in. You already know me and Vish appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and on this match is going to be interesting, right? Because while we've been talking about Elegant's combo game, I feel like Louis Money has been showing us what he could do off of like whatever little initiation that he gets, specifically the way that he gets those neutral airs, right? It's very, very tricky, and he gets a lot of it. If he catches your jump with an up tilt after some of those neutral airs, or even just in raw neutral, he can get so much damage just with Fox's combo game.
Yeah, but it's like, do you want to pilot a fast forward versus Luigi? There's a couple questions with that, but the thing that Louis has on his side too, he plays a very efficient Mario, right? So he has that Mario as well.
He does
if
have
things
the
go
Mario.
a little awry, in the first match, he'll be able to switch it up. So let's see what's going to happen here. Elegant, Louis Money, game number 1, winter semis, kicking things off. Pokemon Stadium. That's a lot of heck, man.
Yeah, and each set that you get just progresses you so far into brackets and more into that prize money. So every little set is like a $1,000 money match, man. It's kind of wild. They got to be thinking about that as we go along.
So much on the line. All right, so not a bad start early on. You see Elegant. Ooh, I like how he's just elects to just run all the way across the stage, and whether he retaliates just with his presence alone or throwing out the dash attack, it's like he's always planning for something.
Yeah. And I mean, while Fox is a scary pick, it is a best of 5, right? So he definitely has a lot of wiggle room in terms of trying these characters and trying the stages that he wants with Mario or anything else that he wants to do. Okay, night neutral air gets the forward tilt. Almost reads the jump with that back air. That would have been nice. Get him back off stage.
Nicely done, nicely done.
Ooh, angle right below the down air off stage. And wow, that actually KO'd. So that actually doesn't KO, Korean pointed this out earlier, that doesn't actually KO at the percent that it has been if you DI it perfectly to the corner of the stages, right? And a lot of people have not been hitting that DI because they've been caught off guard a little bit. So hitting it off the top like that is an unfortunate, a little bit lower than what it should be.
You'd almost think you'd be able to kind of game plan for it because as, you know, Elegant, like he doesn't use a sparing, like he throws that thing out all the time. Like he is just a tornado special. Reminds me of old Brawl Meta Knight as much as he'd be slinging that thing out. But honestly, he does it at those opportune times, and that was a terrific catch with the dare. Oh, great opportunity to edge guard presenting itself, but not able to seal the deal away. But nonetheless, Louis Money's still under a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
man.
like
Look
that.
at all these projectiles that he's putting off stage.
Yep.
Okay, one more chance. Oh. But Dip's a little bit too low, and Fox is going to
Yeah,
recover a misplay from Elegant.
And that's, you know, you don't see that out of Elegant too much, but that's a case of just wanting to do a little too much.
Yeah.
When just doing a little bit less would have helped you out so much. So
yeah,
kind of throws that stock away and really opens the door for Louis to regain control.
Yeah. And even the tornado there on shield is actually very, very bad on shield, so surprising that he wasn't able to punish that. But brings it back to 1 stock apiece, only 49% ahead. But we already know what's going to happen if he gets this one hit. Okay. Ooh, tries to go for the grab right after. Almost reads a jump with the forward air there, but what an amazing... He just ducks underneath. He low profiles all the lasers. This guy is efficient.
He is. Oh. All right, Elegant definitely trying to put this one away. I mean, it's just it's such an uncomfortable feeling when you have such a strong lead. You just kind of let it go to a silly mistake, getting a little too greedy. But mistake or not, Elegant getting the read on where that Fox illusion is going to end up, meets a mid-stage, and that up smash will go ahead.
The coverage was really solid. It seemed like Louis Money was going for the side beat quite a bit. And Elegant, just in case, put the plunger out by the ledge. And he had enough time to run all the way there and get that up smash. So really good coverage from Elegant. But still a very close game, man, for some of the stuff that happened. But we also had that unfortunate SD from Elegant's end at the second stock, I believe, where he went for the offstage play and didn't quite make it work out. So got to be careful if you're on Louis Money's end. Got to be sticking with the Fox going into the game 2. Kalos, which we haven't seen too much of in this top 8 here.
Yeah, only I think the second appearance on stream at the very least. So, but always a good stage to see. And I personally, you know, I've always been a fan of kind of the layout. You know what I'm saying? You got the FD like here in the middle, and then like the 2 platforms just kind of complementing on the edge. I think it's a really cool stage. Really hot start. It looks like Elegant trying to pick up where he left off.
Right. Yeah. No. Totally agree. It's definitely a lot of fun to play on this stage. And it feels like all the players want to be just like closer quarters with each other, right? It looks like they're all like a little bit more on the aggressive side. So it's interesting to see the stages that have come out in this top 8.
Nice. Wow. Okay. You don't see that too often. A little shades of melee, man.
Yeah.
Up throw leading to a couple of up airs, and that's going to be the stock taken. Louis, tremendous start early on in this second game.
Yeah, that's not the easiest thing to do either, while Luigi's putting out that huge down air, so you have to really time it well.
Timed it well.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
All right, little running and gunning on the part of Louis, but not afraid to get aggressive too, and then waits out the tornado. Like you can kind of get a sense for when he knows the tornado's coming out now too. You see it enough times to start to get that good prediction. And what a combination string, Louis. And then the spacing to complement it as well. Not afraid to disengage, reset the situation.
That time kind of messing up the spacing on the neutral air. It was working out so well for him on the right side, but you can't be doing it that close to Elegant's shield, because we've seen him do like the uppies out of shield to full effect, and at that time we saw the up smash out of shield. So gotta be careful when you're putting it on shield. Nair up smash, gonna connect, and now it is 0%. Last stock for Elegant here.
Big money time for Elegant.
And look at the respect. He just waited for him to do some jump option. He recognized, okay, he has the jump, so he doesn't want to threaten the ledge too close to it because he's going to get hit and perhaps be reversal. So, oh, the reverse up air?
I like that. That turnaround was clean. Didn't get much follow-up off of it. Tornado, get out of jail free card. So good. Oh my goodness, what a predicament he put himself in.
That's a really scary position for Luigi to be, especially the way that second stock went with all the up airs, right? Oh, look at that tricky little recovery from Louis Money. And just taking percent here and there with those lasers as well. The stage is really helping him out.
Just doesn't go for the conventional grabs, likes to do the pivot ones. Trying to line up that back here, no sir.
And nice, he's being pretty conservative how he's going to fight Elegant on shield. And that's that DI we're talking about, right, on the Tornado. Nice.
Hey, trading hit for hit. Elegant shaking his head, not too happy with how that one ended up. But Louis Money, the counter pick, solid play. A lot more reactionary play, I felt like, from Louis in that game, too, and it definitely served him well.
Yeah, the distance just allowed him to space her out outside the plunger. You know, he could go at the other side of the stage and kind of just pick how he wanted to play the neutral a little bit more than he could on some of the smaller stages. So definitely a great counter pick on his end. And just the way he was playing on Elegant's shield through the entire game was also really good. Gets the up smash out of shield. Close out that game 2, and we are in game 3. Going to go on FD. Elegant's counter pick.
Wait up these jabs, yep, and you already know Luigi with the perfect grab to punish that.
They're just scrapping to this neutral right now. Trying to get the tech chase on Elegant's end, but we're just going to reset back to neutral. I like how patient Louis Money is playing this. That's what happens when you give a fox like this all this space. He's just going to take his time, because dash attack can go pretty far, even like space out of a lot of these neutral layers. He has a laser to kind of push you in.
A lot of clashing early on. Nobody getting a clear-cut advantage just yet. Elegant hunt for those grabs. Like that answer, trying to intercept him high, but no, really elected to get back to the ground, reestablish himself. Again, you see that clean spacing. And I love that again. How many times he's so good at that? He'll just toss you up in the air. Maybe he'll kind of threaten the up air, but putting out that neutral air to try and intercept him, he's like, nope. Comes back to the ground pretty quickly and this up smash.
Definitely, man. That up throw, while it might not be able to connect something, just puts you in such a good position to keep the advantage on Luigi. So I love the usage there. And again, just, okay, that's the really good DI towards the corner, right? That's going to allow him to live so much longer on all these tornadoes. So it's not going to be quite the kill option that Luigi wants. Again. Jeez, it's deceptive. It looks like it's super strong, right? But
this is tough, man. This is really getting out of hand for Elegant. But oh wow, what a commitment on that down smash. He is inside your head.
Yeah. And that's all off of being able to DI those, because he got him so many extra little opportunities to get those kind of KOs. Off stage now.
Look how Louis playing. He's just reacting to so many things that Elegant's throwing out. Finally able to connect that back air. That percent you knew that stock was going to be good going.
Right. Louis Money is just doing such a good job in this game. Oh, but wait a minute. This is how momentum is lost.
Oh,
the jab block, the full combo.
That's what I'm saying, bro. When can you ever count Elegant out when he has plays for days like that?
Oh my
An
God.
example, an execution of a stock, and now an opportunity to steal this game back.
Oh my God, what a momentum swing. Going for the jab block too, and all of a sudden, look at the percent lead. Elegant. Back to neutral, he gets the grab. Offstage just go for back air instead of a tornado like he has been doing, because it is pretty committal. Okay,
wow,
it's gonna pop.
Coming through. Keep him at bay. This is a really good onslaught from Elegant, really controlling the right side. Again, it's another pivot grab, serving him so well.
Yeah, and he's doing such a good job in the edge guard. You're just throwing out the plunger there to cover. Oh,
wow, what a bait.
Not quite yet. Not quite.
I actually like the fact that you're trying to force it there, because he was maybe looking for the trump or the tornado. Catch a little shady DI, but either way, still firm control for Elegant.
so close with that forward air. Back air's gonna do it all the way from the right side to the left side. And geez, what a comeback. He was up 2 stocks to 1, like clean, 0%, 0%. And even Louis Money with a smile on his face, like, dang.
It's that pseudo ice climbers mentality. I just need one grab. I just need one grab to get myself back. And I'll tell you what, man, Elegant, like, he does a lot more entertaining than ice climbers.
Oh, my
but
goodness.
nonetheless, just as deadly. So Louis Money down 3-1 at the moment, seemingly having things well in hand on that final destination pick, but no.
The eye contact with the camera, Elegant, feeling himself a little bit. You love to see it. You love to see it. And you might be wondering why Louis Money is not going Mario or whatnot. I've heard that Elegant's got a really solid matchup experience versus the Mario, so it can be a scary kind of pick to choose, especially in this juncture of the tournament. When the Fox, I mean, overall, the Fox was winning that previous game, right? So as long as you can somehow avoid those huge 0 to deaths, then you could have potentially won that game.
It's tough, man. There's a lot of hindsight.
Yeah.
When it really comes down to high-level play like this, but you just kind of got to move on. I like the fact that Louis stayed confident in his Fox as well. I mean, his Fox is tremendous for sure, despite a few little flubs that have cost him at times. Definitely been putting up a monster fight. Right, like the jab out of shield, easy combinations, but a strong response from Louis, and he had that air dodge scouted out, trying to put the fear in Elegant. I think he's doing just that.
Now, he's doing a really good job covering a lot of these secondary options, which is the strength of Fox, right? Even if he doesn't quite get the full combo, he has enough speed to cover some of these things with like dash attack or light hits that can continue the pressure sequence.
Yeah.
But unfortunately not being able to get the KO, so this is kind of a tricky position for him to be in. Trying to set up the ledge trap there, but Elegant's going to go make his way back in. And just because of the pressure of what we saw, of what can happen, you know Louis Money's going to be playing all the more careful in some of these neutral interactions, because the percent lead can just melt away.
Okay, yeah, Elegant, I mean, he was hanging on to that final stock for quite a while, but Louis finally going to commit to the back air and get himself the stock. So now Elegant going to have to pull another rabbit out of his hat. Look for another viable comeback. Ooh, okay. That great nair to interrupt the pressure. And again, actually setting him up into the back air. What a confirm.
Yeah. And I like that he's going for back air there instead of tornadoes because of how Louis Money has been DIing all the tornadoes. Yeah, that's a great choice there. And these platforms are making it a little bit tricky for Elegant in the neutral, just the way that Louis Money can dance in and out of it, jumping up and down. It's difficult for Luigi to really keep up with this aerial speed here. So counter pick definitely working out right now.
Oh, what
shine
a shot.
spike.
You don't see that
The
too
double?
often. Okay, don't let.
Oh,
see,
no!
That's what you put your hand in the cookie jar, and Mom was just waiting for it, son.
Yeah.
Belt delivered in the form of a down air, but the retaliation is on the board. Final stocks between these two. My God, you couldn't ask for a better contest in winter semis.
That's the scary part about going off stage, especially against a character like Luigi with Fox. All of a sudden, just one hit.
Wow, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, up be close. You can just to ledge, so he's going to be a little bit safe. And now see, he's second-guessing going off stage, as he should. Because he was winning so much in the neutrals that going off stage like that almost threw it away, because he was definitely an advantage.
That's what Elegant's been able to do. Like, it kind of shows you can impose himself both on and off the stage, so definitely have to mind exactly what's going on in the entirety.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh,
no, gets the
don't
down
let
tilt.
it be you.
Oh, he's got one more.
Oh,
Elegant.
Bruh, is he going to do this?
Oh.
Is he going to do? Oh,
The Fox lives! The upbeat comes out just in the nick of time.
Bruh, any other time, I think Elegant has that match wrapped up.
I think because he was so far below, it actually allowed the uppie to start up. So and because he was at such high percent, look at Louis Money, man. You can see.
He knows he was touched by an angel. He was touched by an angel right now.
By the skin of his teeth.
That was crazy, bro. And the thing about it is, too, I don't think Elegant expected it. So he just touched the stage and was instantly done, like stage spike.
Right.
So you saw his reaction. He just could not believe what happened. But, hey, man, you know.
Oh, man. Everything up to that point. Everything up to that point was beautiful edge guarding from Elegant. So,
talents like this, it's only appropriate we go to a Game 5. Again, this being the first of 2 winter semis. You guys are going to get to enjoy Luigi Fox one more time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the platform also allows a little bit more recovery options against Luigi's edge guarding, so. But this time Elegant counterpicked it here. So he counterpicked him back to the same stage. That's very interesting.
Elegant obviously no loss in confidence.
Yeah, yeah.
He's trying to chase him all the way down and then applying the pressure. Great setup again. Nair, back air confirming. Really nothing Louis could do in that situation but accept the inevitable. Try and make better management of this next stock. Oh, what a retaliation. That parry was on point. The interception. Everything going right.
Oh, and he gets the spike with the downer.
He is pissed off right now, and it is shining through this gameplay.
And with the taunt, too, after that? Oh,
why not?
Man.
What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it?
What can you do about it? You're going to get tornado. That's what happens.
All right, man. Call him Louis Money, but looking a little broke at the moment.
Gets the reverse forwarder. Man, anytime he's off stage against Elegant, you got to hold your breath.
Facts, facts.
And because of the way that first Shine Spike went, you can see that Louis Money is not really that optimistic in going out off stage like this.
Okay, that's okay. He was too close for that for Elegant to take advantage.
Yeah.
Put himself in any kind of crazy, advantageous situation. But nonetheless, I mean, this man, we're used to Elegant making crazy comebacks when he's down 3-1. This time he has to lead 3-1. Like, what do you actually do if you're Louis?
Yeah. Because even if you get him down to the next stock, then he's at 0% and you're at 50. That's potential combo.
You're in a lot of trouble. I think really understanding that, trying to apply a good amount of pressure, able to respond up smash out of shield.
Signs of life. Can't count him out yet. But he's going to have to win the neutral interaction so many times, right? Because he's not going to get a full straight combo that's going to KO Luigi. It's going to be a lot of soft resets.
There's a couple things that have to happen right now. He needs to play the stock either perfectly, or Elegant needs the SD. Oh, goes for the shine play. Oh, my goodness.
Good text, good text. Very well played. Back on stage, but eating so much damage even from that kind of situation, right? Okay. Using the tornado against the up air there.
This is tough, man. 123, but there's still some light at the end of this tunnel. Oh, I like the fair. That was really smart. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he's
the
living.
Exchanges right now are insane. I can barely keep up with the human eye, the tech, the shine. Excuse me.
And he got... He does the up B right before the shine hits. But look at all the tech that Louis Money did. Oh, Elegant says...
Actual goated performance from Elegant.
Actually.
And ends it with the up B. All signs pointed him getting sent straight down to the blast zone.
Yeah.
Elegant said, no, sir, I'm going to make you a star real quick in the worst possible way.
Oh, man, that's so crazy because Louis Money was doing such a good job teching every single hit, and the shine spikes that we were going for were pretty solid, but if you're just off even a little bit, then the up B is going to come out, and that's the end of your stop.
That was just semis, bro?
Yeah.
That was just semis? Come on, man.
Yeah. Dang. So that means Elegant's going to be in winners finals.
That was crazy. Just so you guys know, just to catch your breath real quick, don't forget, here at Tech Summit, actually, the CEO of Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg, is in the building, and he's going to be one of the keynote speakers, which we're going to go ahead.
The keynote speaker.
And we're going to be able to shut up. We're going to see his speech actually going to be broadcast on these airwaves as well at 5 o'clock. So we will be taking about a 40 to 45 minute break from the tournament play to listen to Mr. Zuckerberg talk, and then we will conclude the invitational.
Yeah. You think Zuckerberg's going to be watching any of these sets? He's got to be, right?
Yeah.
He's got to be watching some of these. You think he was watching that last set?
I just want to get him on film and see, like, if he'll tell me who he mains. That's all I want to know.
Who he mains?
That's all I want to know. We'll figure it out. We'll get all those answers and more. But
Hopefully.
we are going to do our other winners semis. Best Nest and Void are both on the stage, setting up, ready to compete, and ready to deliver for you guys.
Yeah, and what a performance it's been from Void, right? Coming off not the strongest performance at Genesis, but really making strides here. Because even if you look at the seeding that the TOs had made, Void was seeded 7th at this turn. So for him to make it all the way here is pretty good, man. Yeah, the seeding is it's difficult, right? Because the seeding is up in the air. So how the TOs decided for each particular tournament is definitely has some opinions here and there, but. Best Nest also 8th seeded this tournament.
Yeah.
Number 1 in Utah, 43rd PGR ranking, Void 38th right now. So. And yeah, we are playing on the previous match, so no bye. No joke.
All right, let's get it. Game number 1, other side of winner semis, and tough act to follow from what we saw between Louis and Elegant. No doubt about that, but they're going to do their best as we have Palutena.
Pre-patch Palutena.
Interesting.
So these neutral airs are going to fly.
Where's Kareem?
and this is Void's power.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
I honestly don't think I've ever seen Void play Palu. Maybe one of those characters that he's had in the lab kind of putting in some work with, but nonetheless, Void being such a talented player, I mean, I'm sure he can pilot anybody he wants and find some success. So we'll see if it's enough against Best Ness. Obviously, the Ness aficionado himself. And the thing about Best Ness is he's just smooth, right?
Yeah.
His whole playstyle is just smooth when he's with Ness.
Very, very high pressure situations. Yeah. The one thing that's always scary is even when he gets you in a combo situation, he'll just do the up B, and it throws off so many people. Right there, he did it by the ledge, but he'll do it on platforms. He'll do it anywhere.
That was slick. Yeah, and that's going to be enough. Okay.
Yeah, we're going to get the KO.
He uses that side magnet too, just to kind of increase his mobility, is just really something to behold.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, it stalls a little bit, right? So it throws off the timing on Scipio with the edge guarding. So definitely a very strong tool. Look at him just picking off a little percent here and there against his power. I think it's best of 5, so a lot of times you can confirm off that, but he might be a little bit too high percent, a little bit too far off base to get anything off that.
Ooh, nicely done. Okay, so that was a good amount of pressure that Void was able to exude and actually able to catch Best Ness, trying to find some relief onto that left side platform, but none would be found with the up air. And here comes a couple more. These aerials of Palu, so powerful and imposing.
Yeah, especially when they're beneath like that, right? That could have hit a couple more hits if he anticipated where Best Ness was going to be landing. Okay, just back airs him out of it. He's been doing a great job of avoiding all the PK fires, too.
Oh, yeah.
Jumping over completely. Edge guard situation. Going to go low. The neutral are not going to hit its mark. Best Ness able to avoid it.
Okay.
Just sitting back in
Tight exchanges at the moment. Right, Best Ness starting to pull ahead ever so slightly. And the movement.
Yeah, and I love the way that he's using down B and neutral like that, right? Because just the way it delays and keeps you above there. It's almost like a little float that he has.
Yeah.
Ooh, tries to absorb.
Oh, good decision. Okay. And
that
boy,
KOs?
this time, yeah. This time, so the last time on the left side, didn't see too much commitment after popping up. This time, though, Void not hesitating, and Best Ness though still coming through like a freight train. A lot of pressure, and finally able to get his target back here, sealing the deal.
Pretty much back to even here. Oh, and Void is doing such a good job understanding that way that Best Ness wants to do those up airs from the ledge situation. Yeah. Shielding it completely and getting a decent amount of percent. Okay, yeah, he's going to be able to live so much offstage play.
Ooh, okay, he ate it up. Okay,
yeah,
wow.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's the best option, especially in last stock's scenario like that. Why not?
Yeah.
You know, Ness he's got a lot of good things going, but I always say, like, when that recovery, when it connects, obviously just get out the way, but there are some points in time when that started where you could just go down there and just completely take away any chance he has of getting back.
Yeah, and you could tell Void was kind of going for that kind of idea, right? Because he kept going back down low as soon as he saw Ness start up with that up. He knew that he could just take it and be able to recover. At the very least, they'd both be back on stage and he'd be in a favorable position. So really well played from Void.
All right, Void, Palu having a pretty good debut, I would say. You know, not bad at all.
Definitely not. Definitely
See
not.
what Game 2 has in store. Not going to find any shortage of confidence on Best Ness's end. And Best Ness, actually the home, this being his home region.
Right.
I just feel like they, players of that caliber kind of give him almost a little bit of a buff in that power up, just wanting to hold down Utah.
Oh, for sure.
Wherever you happen to be residing from. So I'm expecting some good responses from Best Ness.
Yeah, definitely the hometown hero playing in the home turf. So
if he can win. Get flung around a little bit at the moment.
Yeah, already built up 80%, keeping him above.
They playing the spacing game.
Ooh, and I like the way that Best Ness kind of just baited him out by staying a neutral. As soon as he saw the side B coming out, dashed at him and got that grab. Ooh, these PK fires are definitely hitting their mark a little bit more now. Wasn't able to curve it up fast enough to get the up B to hit back on him.
Wow, and look at these up airs, man. I mean, he is just using them any opportunity that presents itself. Void not shying away.
Definitely.
Just like that, find himself in the lead, like he's facing with the fair, and they're going to find an opportunity to get the... Oh, wow, what a turnaround. So Void, it's not uncharacteristic to just keep following up with those aerials, but Best Ness able to find himself in a position where he can respond with an up air of his own.
Yeah, with Ness being a little bit
That's tough to do.
like that. It's interesting that he was able to fall out of that up air like that. So a lot of times in that situation, Palutena would get a lot more percent just being above or being below Ness, but able to get out and get a reversal.
wild right now.
They're just scrapping on each other's shields.
That's what I was going to say, man. Blow for blow, they are really duking it out. Slight lead in the favor of Void. Oh, that slight lead could get crazy real quick.
Ooh, yeah, that down tilt again coming out so well in the ledge trapping situation. Keeping above. This is how he's got a lot of his KOs with a double up air. Not able to get it that time.
It lasts so long, you know what I mean?
Oh, nice. I like that he just didn't jump there, just went for the full dash and went underneath. Edge guarding.
Nice. Fade the yo-yo.
Again, the way that he's just like running right into center stage and kind of sharking Palutino while he's landing. It's been really solid.
Those are the situations you think you're going to have an opportunity to use those tilts to exploit Ness. But that's Ness just narrowly out of range, and now finds himself out of the deficit as he has gone up a stock.
Yeah, definitely. A little bit of a cheering section here.
Oh, bring him back down, son.
Man.
This is wild, bitch.
This is definitely wild. This is crazy. He gets neutral air, going to be off stage. Ooh, and that's just extra damage that Void cannot afford to take right now.
Not at all.
Gets the jump read, just stuck in the corner. What can you do?
He's trying to let him know that first game may have been a fluke, but Void perhaps with something to say about that. Back air. Final stocks.
Okay, that's the second up air that he needed in the previous stock. Getting a little bit of percent. These PK fires have been doing so well. Just the way that he's been going underneath and getting the other side. Okay. Not quite.
Surprising. That back throw with so much oomph to it, typically you think that might have wrapped it up. The explosive flame, actually that was a really good play. Probably wasn't expecting it. Yeah, okay, not going to be able to, At that percent, even it didn't really matter where it was on the stage. He's not going to be able to survive another one. I see the drip, that's Ness, okay.
Okay.
I mess with the shoot. So I see the drip.
Keeping the backpack on while he's playing. That's tech.
Yeah, that's that old good music, Kanye West flow.
Damn.
Backpack on everywhere.
Yeah, I guess so.
Now I don't. Lost the backpack and lost his mind. Hate to see it. What?
That was a little bit of a turnaround there for Best Ness, so going into game 3. Gonna be sticking with the Palutino.
2, 1, go!
All right, here we go. Game number 3. In a fun contest, Void showing off this Palu very rarely seen, but has not disappointed up until this point, putting up a good fight. Best Ness.
Yeah, keeping him in the corner already with all this pressure, even with the down tilts. The side Bs have been working out really well in that game too, so Void is going to have to adapt and kind of figure out a way around them so he doesn't get hit by him, because that's a lot of percent that's being built up. Ooh. The anti-air with the up B?
Playing a little mixed up. I'm not mad at it.
All right, messed up.
I like that, just challenging him off stage. Absolutely fearless. Yes, he can cover some ground, and he's just going to cover that left side. Void nowhere to go.
Yeah, I love the way that he started that forward air, right? Because you can drift up with it. So he basically covered like that whole left side ledge along with the platform. It's the beauty of Ness's forward air. Oh, nice. Step out of shield there, anticipating the secondary option. Almost covered it with the up air. Platform saving him after that down throw.
I was going to say.
Look, he's following him. He's following him so well. That could have been way more percent than Best Ness did. Really smart to air dodge right over there in the ledge trapping. Doesn't even allow Void to get anything else started. Oh! I mean, Void has been going up there so many times with the up air, right, to kind of follow him. So Best Ness said, I have had enough of this. Eat this down there.
I mean, Ness got to be, good lord. Got to be about 14 years old with them size 16s on.
Got the Tims. Size 16 Tims.
All right, so this is things quickly snowballed out of control for Void. An entire stock down.
Yeah, I mean, the adjustments from Best Ness, man, it just feels like he has a really good understanding of the Palu and how to edge guard in one and how to just beat him out in the neutral over and over again. Like, look at that. Look how much space he covered in front of him by doing the side B onto the shield, and then from there you can go into up B right away. Continue the pressure while the side B animation's out there.
Oh, Void flubbing the recovery, so.
Yeah, flubbing the recovery.
Best Ness. Trying to let him know I'm the best player on the stage right now. We'll see if Void can respond to that.
Yeah,
He is going to be sent to losers if he drops another game.
Yeah, and this is the tricky position from Void, right? Because it worked out well game 1. Game 2 was kind of evenish, but that one was a lot more one-sided. So
definitely looking more skewed in the favor of Bestness. You got to keep in mind, Bestness actually plays a really good Palu himself. So he's not, there's no matchup ignorance here, which is going to prompt Void to switch off characters and bring out old reliable, old faithful. You go back to a year ago where this character actually allowed him to get second place at Genesis.
That's
I'm
right.
talking about the one and only Pichu.
That's right, that's right.
See if it'll allow him to keep his winner's bracket life alive against Bestness at the moment. Try to force that game 5.
And I mean, in these kind of situations, having a character that you put in so much time in kind of is nice, right? Like, you can relax a little bit. You're going to understand these situations a little bit more, perhaps, than you would with the newer Palutena.
Yeah.
So, never bad to go back to the old faithful. Old faithful.
Nice, I like that. Good extensions from Void.
Yeah. And he's going to be able to adapt faster just because he has so much time. So,
Oh my goodness!
look at that. Look at that. Right off the bat already. Jab lock into the forward smash. Great start from Void. Man, I miss Void's Pichu. This was...
Void's
so
Pikachu was always sick. Like,
Yeah.
that's, there's no debate about that. There's a lot of good Pichus out there for sure, but Void will always just kind of brought something different to the table.
Yeah.
Even though he's kind of lost a lot of faith in the character. It's good to see him making a re-emergence here.
Yeah, some of the most fun I've had in Ultimate watching is watching Void's Pichu.
I might have got a little too aggressive there.
Damn.
You saw Bestness actually just kind of stand there and bait him to come in.
Yeah. That's... Oh, that's gonna KO! Oh my god! 71%!
Good lord, I know we moved this tournament to Fenway Park.
Poor Pichu.
That was nasty. That was nasty.
Oh, man.
All right, well. Huh.
You gotta be shook after that, man. The way you fall over on the platform like that. Oh.
That was tough, man. Good lord.
It was looking so even.
It really was.
Like 2 seconds. Oh,
Is that
my
it?
goodness.
It is.
And
Wow.
Bestness. What a decisive victory over the Pichu.
I ain't gonna lie, folks. He had me in the first half.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Wow.
That second half, man.
That was
The ninth
that was
inning.
something. Okay, well, you know what? Kudos to Void. Hey, he made it to winner semis and obviously
Yeah.
getting sent to losers, but far from out of this tournament. No doubt about that. But the hometown kid, Bestness, maybe he is the Bestness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
There
he's
you go.
putting on a good show right now.
That was a
Giving
clinic,
us
no
a
doubt,
lot of
no doubt.
evidence to give him that title. Jeez.
My man, Walt, he never smiles, bro. He never smiles.
Cheesing. Everyone's cheesing after their victories. Everyone ends their games in such decisive fashion that they just walk off with like
That
this
was, wow, that was
smile
just
on their
exciting.
face.
I mean, we don't even get an opportunity to really kind of catch our breaths for that because we already are into the next match, which is going to be coming up soon. I believe Wadi, if I'm not mistaken, representing MDV. I should say VA MD because VA is clearly the superior. He looked back at, he knows what I'm talking about. He's going up against Louis Money.
Louis Money, yeah. Man. I guess, man, I mean, in that previous set, it just didn't have enough time to really adjust to the speed of Pichu on Void's end, whereas Bestness was super warmed up with the Ness, obviously, right? He has been going that the entire time, so that's a difficulty sometimes when you have character swaps like that.
Facts on facts, my man. Facts on facts. So
Not the
losers-
easiest thing to do. Not the easiest thing to do.
It'd be like that sometimes. But with the excitement of winner semis out the way, we're going to have Elegant versus Bestness later on for your winners finals. But I'll swap back over to losers quarters at the moment, which is going to feature, as we said, Louis Money and Wadi, two very explosive players. And that's going to be a fun clash of styles. You know what I'm saying? Like Wadi obviously does not shy away from getting his hands down and dirty, but he can zone you out really well too. And then Louis, like, just talk about the combo and extensions that he can get with Fox. Got to work so hard with Fox, but somebody like him who can really pilot that character to achieve his good, full potential, very dangerous to any opponent.
Yeah, I mean, if Louis Money learned anything from the set that he had with the Elegant, is like going off stage can be so scary as Fox, right? And you know Wadi is no stranger to those kind of off stage plays with the forward airs that he does, with all the spacing that he has, with the side Bs in particular that can KO you at such low percents.
There it is.
And push you so far off stage, right? So honestly, this 8 players that they chose are so much fun to watch just because a lot of them go for crazy offstage plays. That's like one of my favorite aspects.
They're pretty
of Smash
sick.
in general.
They're all
right?
pretty sick. I think we could all.
But he's actually not going to be going Foxy. Will be going the Mario.
Okay, interesting.
as the Wadi.
Okay, maybe not wanting to deal. Really, just with the the pressure he's going to face off stage. Obviously, Mario kind of has one of those recoveries a lot harder to intercept.
Yeah.
Where Fox can be a little more linear.
Yeah. And the combos are a little bit more, it's not as like the way you would with Fox where you have to like kind of pick at it and go little by little and get these soft resets. Mario could just do the upper straight for days, right? So he's got that for sure in his bag as well.
All right. Pretty solid start right off the gate for Wadi, applying a lot of pressure, and off that nair, confirming just so efficiently.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really, Louis already could be forced to respond early, raise the roof on him a little bit, then just withdraw. I like that. Let him pick a defensive option and then have a hitbox waiting.
The way that neutral air kind of just like dips a little bit before the ledge is
That
so
was great.
scary. And see, these are the up air strings that he can just get.
Bro.
Gets the up B as well, so far up there.
It was so good. I mean, the extra extension with the up tilt made all the difference on that play. Louis, full awareness, and what a way to strike back.
Yeah, and you can already see him also trying to use cape a little bit, especially while he's being edge guarded. And that's a really good option versus the top as well.
Sure.
And this, the flood, pushing Wadi on off stage over and over again, making it just all the more hard for him to get back to the close quarters against this neutral. Okay, the extensions.
Again, oh my goodness, right into your living room. Like a bug on a windshield.
Louis money.
That's wild. So just like that, Louis has taken control of this match. I mean, Wadi with the hot start, but could not maintain it.
Yeah. Yeah. And even the way that he's just keeping him in the corner, right? These back airs over and over again. Oh my god, is he going to do it? Don't let this guy get a single up air.
I'm telling you.
That might be your stock.
It's never a single up air with him either, right?
No, it's definitely not.
So much follows it.
Yeah.
It's pretty nutty. Okay, reaching for the forward air, unable to connect. Oh my goodness. Let me just come down in the most aggressive of fashions.
Yeah. And even when he misses, he still has these really, really offensive kind of options, like following him with the aerials that he does. Keep him at least on ledge. Flood. And the fireballs are doing a good job against the top too. So a lot of options that he's picking. He seems like he really understands this matchup.
Yeah.
At any distance that he's playing, he really understands what he wants to do. Okay, bringing it back to last stock.
Oh, is that it? It is. All three stocks removed the same way.
And look at the way he's like, oh, the Mario
crazy
face.
Too. Different ending fashions. You had the star KO, you had the on-screen splat, and then you had the immediate boom. You're just done.
You got
immediate
everything.
deletion.
And good recognition on him from that previous one to turn around the up B to make sure that he follows the DI there.
That was nutty.
The reverse up there, jeez.
All right, well, you can see why Louis elected to go with the Mario. At least in game one, panning out quite nicely.
Totally makes sense. Very much makes sense.
Those pants right now, I feel like Louis should have those ones. Those just do it. Anytime that man can hit the up B, you're damn right he did it.
Yeah, definitely. Whew. All right, man, that was an explosive game one. I'm telling you, man, all these sets in top 8. So many combos, so many offstage plays. You love to see it. The disadvantage from Rob in this matchup is so ridiculous. It's even when he had enough space, right? He had enough space. He was fighting him from across the stage. He had his top out. He had the lasers out. He's doing such a good job trading with the fireballs and also with the flood to kind of push him away that it feels like Wadi wants to come in close. And then when he is close, he's kind of gets eaten up with these up airs. But right now, doing a really good job. Doing an amazing job with his advantage.
All right, boxing him early. Okay, all smart stuff from Louis. Staying grounded, staying patient.
The flood again.
Nice. Good decision by Wadi to be aggressive. Oh, he's got to land soon.
He's
got to land soon.
He went for it all, though, off the wall jump. Okay. Got to respect it. The flood is such a good tool against Rob, man. The flood is just actually working out so well.
Flood was just, I mean, that off-stage battle they just had was pretty insane. Wadi, though, credits to him being able to fade all that pressure, get himself back to the stage, and on top of that, establish the lead, drawing first blood with that up smash.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, and on the flip side, man, as soon as Wadi gets a hit, he kind of has to reset back to neutral and just kind of keep the pressure on, right? So you can really see the differences in their advantage state. Like, see here, he has to go for kind of that soft reset, wait for the air dodge, and get a punish, whereas Louis Money is just running away with it with those up airs, so kind of difficult. looks like a tough matchup. And I like the little fade back neutral airs there, keeping Mario on the ledge, but the wall jumps, what a great choice. Oh man, he's almost catching the rolls. That's always a scary spot to be, when they start rolling and they start charging their smashes. But Wadi's doing such a good job in this particular game.
He is. Like the decision and the immediate up B. Sometimes they'll threaten with the wall jump, but now that time just going immediately for the ledge.
Yeah.
Still unable to gain this stock. My lord, Wadi.
I think the space is really helping out Wadi in this matchup, right? Because he can really, because Mario's kind of stubby with his hitboxes, right? So being able to see when those hitboxes are coming out and trade the way he's been trading, right, with those neutral airs, it's been working out super well, building up a lot of great percent here on the stock too.
And you see what Louis was trying to do. He's trying to play around that left platform because if he landed awkwardly, that was just going to be a free opportunity for Wadi. But I think he kind of had a fix for that and just was able to throw out the fair. He was coming in at a little bit of a weird angle, I felt like.
Right.
And just Wadi not being fooled. So just that whole positioning was just very favorable for him.
Yeah. Okay, there, almost. Oh, what a chase from Louis Money. Not gonna be able to convert, but keep him off stage. Nice aggressive forward air there from Wadi. Okay, they changed positions. Yeah, the neutral airs are just working out so well for Wadi, man. Just the way that he's doing them, kind of preemptively to trade with any of Mario's hitboxes like that, and then he can get something off of it, usually 1 or 2 hits, if not be able to charge the gyro.
All right. This lead definitely well in hand for Wadi. I'd be surprised to see him let it go, but really understanding opportunity comes with perseverance.
Yeah. Because Callus has so much vertical height, he can't really get at the same like up air combos that he would with the platforms, right? Like you see him try to chase, and he gets like 1 up air, and then from there he has to kind of catch the landing. So really good counter pick from Wadi. Again, the high laser.
I think Wadi was anticipating the jump.
Yeah, he's doing such a good job with the top placement. The projectile work from Rob said is working out really well with this huge distance that he's got. Tries to catch him with the up smash, but the neutral has a lot of range.
Oh, just ran right back for the gyro.
Flood just keeping him there.
Oh, back row. Yeet.
Yeah,
that's gonna do it.
That'll do it. Last stock situation.
Like you mentioned, could have stalled. Trying to give himself the best possible opportunity to come back to the stage.
Yeah. And again, you're just not going to get those huge combos on this stage because you can DI to the platform. You have so much vertical height. So we're only going to eat like a 1 or 2 piece here against the Mario. Good DI.
Yep.
Goes right to the corner.
Again, again that platform, man. It's so difficult for Louis to navigate his way back. I felt like just because of where Wadi was positioning himself. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh, man. But the top is a really good option there in that edge guarding sequence. The gyro that was a really good option in the edge guarding sequence as he pushed him further and further away like that. Whew. It's crazy how stage dependent this matchup is. So winning that first game is actually going to be very, very important because it looks like in the smaller stages he can, Louis Money can kind of overwhelm Rob a little bit, right? Having all those platforms, and even a stage like FD when you don't have the side platforms like that to where Rob can escape.
Facts, my guy.
It feels like Mario can get a lot going, but here
Ooh,
he's going to go Fox.
This is what we were wondering if Louis would bring him out or not. Obviously, you know, understanding that as efficient as Wadi can be at edge guard and Fox, you know, that linear recovery can be heavily punished. But I guess he's kind of going to hang his hat on the fact that on stage is really where I can find those opportunities to present myself and really just dominate this.
Yeah.
We'll see if it'll be enough. Final destination, no platforms, no chance sometimes, but both these guys you can never really count out.
Definitely.
Oh, okay.
He's already getting so much damage here, and putting the shield out like that forces the side B to fall a little bit as opposed to going.
I think it would be so better if it could still go through you. I still don't understand that change.
Yeah, no, definitely.
What are we doing?
Little
All right, and this is maybe the fear. Okay. Too quick on the draw, but still, what a lead that has developed earlier for Wadi. It's about 40 seconds into this matchup.
But look, the percents can just
Stock, yep, that's a stock.
Jeez, just the one edge guarding situation netted him like 60-70%. So being off stage is going to really hurt, as we expected.
All right, but as grim as it looked,
that is amazing DI from Wadi.
Louis still very much so in this with Wadi bordering on losing this stock at 135. Yikes.
Yeah. Trying to catch the jump there, but keeping him in the corner, keeping him off stage.
I thought he went high. I mean, he challenged with the nair, so he's definitely trying to make it difficult at the very least.
Yeah, man. With Rob, you can just go so high up there that sometimes you can't even contest it.
Yeah, it's tough. Okay, top in hand. Wanted that down smash, wasn't hanging on quite long enough.
Yeah, just try to wait out the invincibility just for a second, but Wadi was privy to it and rolled up on stage. Nice, waiting for the delay action on the downer. He hasn't really threatened that so far, where he has the little delay on the downer and waits right in front of him, but it looked like Louis Money was ready for it.
Louis doing a fantastic job, and he's going to send him all the way to the blast zone. No tech possible there. I'm pretty sure I saw the red come out.
Looked like
red equals dead, in case you were wondering, as far as those techs go, at that kind of percent. Got bars for days, man.
No Red Dead Redemption here. Just Red Dead for sure.
Actual clown. Actual godlike play being displayed in this third game is such a crucial one at that.
Nice. Oh, tried to wait out the neutral layer there, but that can be a very tricky move to space around. You know, if you misspace it just a little bit.
Oh, there it is. You see so many times they'll just threaten with that down air, but in a situation like that, again, Fox's recovery leaves much to be desired when going up against Rob.
Yeah, you're
make
just
those
stuck.
timings and make those plays.
Yeah, no, you're just stuck in that animation for so long, man, that Wadi can really make the most out of it. Let's go with shield there, so the side B will actually go to the center of the stage. We got a little bit of reversal here, but I am not too worried when Rob is off stage versus when Fox is off stage, man. So you can be a little bit more risky when you're off Rob's
I feel that. Wadi has really turned it up in this match.
Oh.
Oh, you good?
See, look at this. You see what I'm saying?
You good?
All right. But can you afford to be taking those kind of trades when you're at this percent, right? Like, those two forward airs were juicy percent.
Oh, I like that illusion, actually. I think that might have caught Wadi off guard. The fact he just zipped right back to mid-stage. Oh.
He just chucked him at the lightest throw. Oh,
and
again.
There it is. Yeah. Again, you know, we're so susceptible to a myriad of options on Rob's end is that recovery of Fox. That was kind of one of the things that, again, before the match even started, we wondered if Fox would come out because of situations like that. And now a 2-1 lead for Wadi. We'll see how Louis responds. If it goes back to the Mario, if maybe he still believes in the Fox.
Yeah. I mean, he always has that huge counterpick option of going Mario with Yoshi's, right? Like, that's by far and away Mario's strongest stage. So, and he did so well with the Mario. So I was wondering if maybe he was keeping that as, like, the final play. But it looks like he's going to go Smashville.
Okay.
Looks like he's going to go Smashville, maybe not wanting to have those smaller, having a little bit of breathing room seems like what Louis Money wants to do. Town and City, I see. Town and City. Okay. It's so tough in a best of 5, right? It's so tough in a best of 5 when stages dictate so much. Because a lot of the way the set went had a decent amount to do with the stage selection.
All right, let's get it.
The Falco! Where did this bird come from?
We take your flight right now, boys.
No one expected this.
I did not. Well,
Bird Gang. You know, Bird Gang rise up.
Either going to have the pride of a true American bald eagle here or the fate of a 6-piece at KFC. We about to find out, boys.
We'll find out. This going to be Zaxby's? Zaxby's bird?
Always a possibility as well, my brother. Okay, nice.
Okay.
Don't let Falco get those up till started, man, because let me tell you something. There is just a ton of damage and pressure that tends to follow.
Yeah. Yeah. Boy, Louis Money loves his combo characters and characters that can get stomped like this.
That's about good for about a leg and a thigh. So
yeah.
Really, not the start I'm sure Louis wanted.
Doing super well on stage, but off stage, even worse than the Fox, I would say, in terms of getting gimped like that. So definitely going to watch out. Just rolls his way back to center.
Yep. I don't know. I mean, I kind of get this pick. Sometimes you'll see people just throw the curveball.
Oh, no, and he's hitting him with
yeah,
the...
that's the
He's
problem.
wobbling him. He's wobbling him.
Getting put on that skewer.
What's going on? That's a setup.
That's tough. Hate it had to be you. I'm glad it wasn't me.
Oh, man, I thought he was going to... Okay.
Oh, okay, there we go.
That's a follow-up.
Yeah,
that's the
you got to
follow-up
do
we
it.
need
But,
to
I
see.
mean, 115. That's scary, man. That's scary. Oh, caught him up. There it is. Right into the blender he goes.
Yeah, especially the way that he had the top out there, right? It felt like he was going to get clipped by it even if he didn't go for the side B. So Louis Money was not in a good spot there.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, and again, and the high laser. Oh, is he going to just end him right now, doing the shield so he doesn't pass through him with the side B?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Show me something.
Yeah, this is where he needs to make it work with the Falco game.
Trying to get those extensions.
He's got it. He's got to get him with those extensions on stage. Okay, catching with the up tilt. And it's scary to go off stage, man. That is not really worked out super well for him in previous instances in that same situation.
I was going to say, he made the right decision keeping himself on the stage. Oh, Wadi going high, wanted to get that up air. That could have been disastrous. But nonetheless, just fighting his way through the storm of pressure, threatening with that forward air is Louis Money.
Yeah, even with the laser, even with the forward air, Rob can just go way high and avoid all of it. When he air dodges so quickly.
Okay.
Not quite.
Good DI. This back air connects. That'll be the stock for sure.
Yeah, he needs it. Boy, does he need it. Oh,
There, yes, that'll do it. Nicely done. The coverage on point for Louis. So one stock at 101% to make some magic happen.
Oh,
so they got it. Up tilt's an excellent way to get things started. The up air combinations as well.
There's one thing this character can do, one thing this bird can do is build up percent on stage. So
All right, man. I'm trying to see, man.
Oh, gets another up tilt. Uh-oh. Oh, he's kind of dropping a little bit. Okay. Preemptively going for the down B, trying to...
Oh, that could be all she wrote. Down air. Oh, no. Wadi not able to get the timing.
Yeah, not quite that time. Oh, nice. Down B against the top.
Uh-oh. Hold on now.
Oh.
Hold on now. This bird with some life now.
Yeah.
Put your forks down. We ain't done.
Okay, up throw. Oh, he falls all the way up there. Really good air dodge, avoiding the entire hit of the forward air. Trying to roll in. Oh. Okay, good DI.
That was terrific DI.
Oh, and he gets...
You kidding me?
He's not gonna KO. Oh, he gets the KO!
Why?
By the skin
God!
of his teeth, this bird!
This man. He said, don't worry about frying it up.
Bird up.
Leave your sides on the table. We going to a game 5, baby. We're not done yet.
Jeez.
Crazy, bro. And you would have never guessed. You would have never guessed just how that match started off. That the Falco would have been the difference maker to get us to overtime. Game number 5.
Bird up. The best
Bird
show on
game.
TV.
We fly high.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
No lie.
That's crazy.
You know this.
For how crazy, for how one-sided was looking, especially those first couple stocks, right?
Yeah.
It looked like the bird was getting cooked just a little bit, but
We're going to stick with the Falco as well. I mean,
yeah.
I'm sure Wadi would have liked to have that last stock back and definitely. I think the big thing was missing that dare, which we see him just routinely execute so many times perfectly against the Fox, but he did whiff it that time, which gave Louis a second chance at life, and boy, he did not let it go to waste.
Definitely not, yeah. I mean, maybe he was used to like the up B timing of the Fox, you know, with the distance that he was at, so a slight difference in timing might have thrown him off. But that's a very good point. That would have definitely closed out that entire game. So back at it again, game 5. Bird's still out here.
Bird is a menace. That is for sure. Susan's quarters, man, just bringing all the excitement.
Yeah, definitely. All these sets are going to game 5. All these players are being pushed to the absolute limit, especially with all these character counter picks. Who would have thought?
This goes to show you just how evenly matched a lot of these guys in the bracket are. And it's definitely making for an entertaining show.
Absolutely. Okay, gonna hit him with the very last part.
Okay.
Oh man, and the down B is actually doing such a good job as a anti-edge guard, right? Against the top, against the laser. Just because it stays out there for so long, it goes right in front of Falco. So that must have been part of the idea with the counter pick here.
Wadi a little slow on the draw, so no punish going to come out. Lewis escaping that accidental up B unscathed.
Yeah. just going to let him stay on that left side platform, putting out all these hitboxes that last quite a long time, keeping the pressure on his Falco. Who's going to take this first stock? Tight battles.
Oh, that was clean.
Aggressive play from the ledge. Power shield.
Send it right back at him, man. Ricochet.
Oh,
Nicely done. That was a terrific parry.
Yeah.
Again, the up tilt. At that point, you're just trying to put him in a position where he's uncomfortable, and the back air to follow. What a play.
yeah.
Louis Money.
Yeah, that's the strength of that up tilt, right? Because even if you try to get on the left or side minutes, okay, that's the
That's what he wished he did in the last game.
Yeah, that
we
would've
wouldn't
ended-
even be talking about this game 5 right
We
now.
really
okay?
wouldn't be. We really
Wouldn't
wouldn't
be at this
right?
point. But nonetheless,
Yeah. Man, that up tilt is such a strong tool. Even if you roll behind it, it's still going to hit you. Got to really watch out. That just sets up so well with top.
it's such a good set developing.
Yeah, down B working out really well against the top. Not overcommitting while he's in the corner against these neutral airs. I like it from Louis Money's end. Wadi's starting to catch on the timing to punish the up tilt though, so that's Louis Money can't be abusing it as much as he has been the previous game in this one. Slow it down just a little bit.
Sure. Oh, I like the dare. It's pretty aggressive, but Wadi just trying to shred through.
Yeah, I like that air dodge down to avoid the laser too while getting back onto the stage. It's the small things, man. It's the small
It is.
things.
The little things will get you far. Gyro back in play.
And he has a good understanding on when he's going to use the down B too, so he is having the counterplay from the gyro.
See
Wadi's
that
end.
dare?
Oh,
The extensions right now.
Go
Bird
down.
taking flight.
yeah, really is. Okay, not going to get the KO, but pretty much even in percents off stage. He's
Gonna
not
do.
going to really contest him off stage.
There's no reason to.
No
Because you can just cover everything perfectly with up tilt at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, send
Oh,
it!
right in the
Return
face!
to sender.
Oh, man. Address unknown.
Right, Wadi, though, not going to allow things to get out of hand. Game 5, losers quarterfinals. And we are at the final stock. Falco, of all things, has been the difference maker to get Louis some hope in this set. And hope continues to be extended, as are these combinations.
Did you see him? He tried to jab lock him with the laser there. He almost had the right amount of height. Okay, going way up there.
Whew.
Okay, off stage. Good percent built up, though, from Louis Money. Okay,
Crazy. Oh, I like to get up attack.
No jab lock. He's missed that a couple times. The timing is a little bit tight just to get dashed up a little bit before. Oh, and I love the spacing that he's keeping outside neutral air and forward air from the ledge there from Rob.
He wants to pop him back up. Yes, gets exactly what he's looking for.
Yo.
And Wadi can ill afford to be in a precarious situation again.
Yeah, good recovery there, putting the up air so it hits above the lip of the stage. Yo, Louis Money's
Hear the crowd, man. Hear the Louis Money chants.
Yo, Wadi could still do this, especially with like some kind of offstage play with the side B. Oh, doesn't get the right hit of the back air.
If he got that sweet spot, man, I'd fear for that stock. Could have been in jeopory for sure, but
Now it's
second chance
scary.
of life. Yeah, it is.
100% on the Falco.
Oh, that's
Can't
hot,
count on
though.
Wadi. Okay.
That gyro may be paying off.
Oh, both of them stuck in shield.
I think Wadi's going to go for a big brain play. If I had to take a guess,
Yeah.
going to try and catch him, maybe deliver an up smash. You can't get him off stage reliably.
Oh, and he
Oh!
barely dodged the
not
Falco,
like
and he goes to
this!
the stop, and
Oh!
there's the huge reversal.
Oh,
Oh,
God,
man.
why?
Oh,
The
everything. He
question.
had everything.
The question that will
Woo!
be asked throughout the remainder of the day.
Oh, we got that.
Why did you go off stage?
That's what's cost Louis Money so many of these sets.
And
he goes off stage when he has the option on stage.
Wadi, 9 times out of 10, will always hit that. And he already missed it in
Yeah.
game 4, so you already knew he was due
No, he was
to
not gonna-
connect at least 5 or 6 in a row. But Louis showing Falco definitely with some good potential, some good capabilities, and giving us a hell of a show despite
Dang.
falling a little bit short to Wadi, who would not be denied.
You can't be going off stage with these spaces like that, man. It's been him so many times. I can't.
I mean, Falco, I know he's a bird, but he can't fly. That's the problem.
But
the wings have been clipped.
Wings have been clipped. Yeah,
Sad.
he's stuck in the zoo.
Hate to see
Stuck
it.
in the cage. Stuck in the cage.
What do you think? Look, we'll talk to him later. We'll talk to Wadi later.
But
definitely gotta
honestly,
hear
the
from that
aerial
about-
that Falco did, I think it was back here. I can't remember.
Yeah.
But like he narrowly dodged it with the Rob recovery. But you don't want to test Rob recovery like that off stage, right? Because he
can't.
has so many options.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Absolute pandemonium. developing here
Yeah.
at this 8-player invitational, baby. Slopes Arcade definitely delivering, man. I mean, we thought round robin was crazy, bro. We're getting to the bracket. It's the real deal, Holyfield.
Little did you know. Little did you know. And again, man, this the players that they chose going off stage. Huge combos on stage. Very, very close in skill level. So this invitational has been a treat to watch, man.
Yeah, and I think actually I kind of like what we're doing as far as time goes. It looks like we're lining up. We'll be able to sneak in this other loser's quarters before we have to cut the break for we're going to listen in on Mark Zuckerberg's keynote speech, which will be happening in the other room. So that'll be exciting for sure. But it looks like we'll be able to get through this loser's quarters before we head over there.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll
Zuckerberg.
pose for the camera.
Oh.
I like that guy. Those
yeah.
photographers at Genesis, they made some good pictures, but I didn't hardly got any of them. I'm like, what the hell are y'all? What are they paying you for?
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Hey, I was
Sorry to
offended.
hear.
I'm sorry.
So Mark Zuckerberg is going to be patiently watching for this set to conclude before he starts his keynote speech.
Yeah.
Because you can't cut off Void and Nico with his you got to wait his turn.
This will be good. Nico and Void, two very exciting players.
Yeah. Got it. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to go into this set, Void versus Nico. And again, Void has just been
I like how
clawing
the
his
Sheik
way
is
through
out.
this round robin, clawing his way through this bracket, doing such a good job.
3, 2,
We got Shulk versus Sheik.
go!
Man, Void, I mean, yeah, Void has been going so many characters this entire top 8, right? We saw the Joker, we saw Sheik, we saw the Palutena, we saw the Pichu.
I like that. I like that variety because when you're in character crisis, it's kind of hard sometimes to pin down exactly who you want to go. But Void is just elected. You know what? I'm just going to go who I'm feeling in the moment. It looks like it'll be the Sheik right now. We saw the Sheik with a very impressive showing on pools, making a hell of a comeback against Wadi. And speaking of comebacks, I don't think Nico's going to be able to make one. Oh, I spoke a little too soon. That up B going to go the distance, but not without taking an incredible amount of percent.
Yeah, even and Nico's been doing such a good job. Specifically, I think his up Bs have been really solid in terms of the recovery. He like dipped low below the stage, do the up B, and hit with the second hit while being dragged up. Okay, first stop, go into Void. So we're in for a treat with this set, man. I feel like each set is surpassing our expectations.
I agree with that.
Even though the prior sets have been so good. What's going on?
Definitely not been disappointed up until this point.
Yeah.
Void Sheik.
And this is pre-patch. So this is going to be pre-patch Sheik along with the rest of the cast.
Okay. Oh, goes for that. I like that dare attempt.
Yeah.
Just the sheer amount of pressure that he is applying to Nico. Nico's somebody whom we know. He tends to be the one applying a lot of that pressure, but he's on the receiving end of these combinations of Sheik. And look at that spacing right in his grill and just finally going to back him up with the up B.
Yeah, the up B is a really good choice there against spacing tools like the down tilt that pushes you a little bit away or a little bit further away. Not making the most out of that smash one out of there, going right into speed. Almost hits the floor there. Okay, tries to hit him with the needles, but just a lot of threatening each other. Ooh, I like that. Knows that he's in the shield arc, so goes right into the forward tilt.
Very intense at the moment.
Why not? But definitely a nice stock lead right now.
That was clean. That was clean. All right, so down, but certainly not out is Nico.
Yeah. Again, another one of those players where if he gets one hit and he gets you at 70% and suddenly he has smashed one auto out, he might die.
Ooh, wow, what a play.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna get KO'd here. A solid one stock lead for Void. Oh, really smart. Sees that he's going to go into Shield Mana right during that hit stun, so goes right into grab, which is usually a really good choice while the other person can Shield Mana. That was amazing.
Yeah, that was really good.
That's what I love seeing people do against Shulk, the anti-Shield Mana gameplay. Okay, keep him off stage. Smash, but goes for the early up B there to avoid it. Stuff. Oh. Definitely wants a parry with all those shields being popped up like that in the shield battle.
This is scary. Up B and back, yeah. I mean, the thing is, though, Void has just accumulated such a strong lead.
Yeah. And he's been playing so well in the neutral that while Nico definitely has that huge comeback factor, Void's just not giving him an inch, right? Not even giving him anything to play with, but wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Going into Buster, wants to build a little bit more percent. Man, look how much percent gets built with 3 hits with Buster. Oh,
Man, I'm saying, bro.
It was at like 30.
Like, you're kind of thinking to yourself, it really shouldn't be this close, but
Oh,
then you just
man.
kind of remember, oh, did he go too?
Oh,
No,
no.
Void. You hate to see errors like that, but Nico catching a break. But to his credit, regardless of that fact, Nico had brought it back to even footing.
Yeah, yeah. And you know he was going to be waiting for that offstage forwarder. The patented.
Yeah.
And you see Nico shaking his head. You know he didn't want to win like that. Good respect from the players. Now we're going to game 2. Void down 1. But overall, I feel like he was controlling the pace really well with the Sheik, right? So I wonder what's in store here in terms of character counterpick and stage counterpick here. Going to be going to PS2. But I feel like he's going to be sticking with the Sheik. Because aside from that huge combo at the end, and aside from the SD, he was controlling the pace pretty much the entire time.
Yeah.
So, I don't expect a character swap from him going forward in this set. That's fun.
All right, let's get it. Game number 2, obviously Void. I mean, just such a dominant and efficient start to that last game, but an unfortunate and untimely mistake off the stage.
Yeah.
The reason you're going to see my man Nico getting that first game.
For sure. Getting a couple hits with Buster.
Okay.
Yeah, going right into shield as you would expect during a forward air string like that. Not able to continue the combo onto the platform and not reading the air dodge well. Nice.
This is scary. Oh yeah, okay. I like that positioning he put himself in too. I don't feel like I've seen Nico have too much success in that particular art throughout the tournament. It kind of feels like he's always on the reversal side of it, but in that exchange, finally able to get the grab, and that'll do it.
Yeah, I mean that back throw KO'd at like 90% after the throw, so very, very interesting. Also, you'll see Void opt to do more multi-hit moves while Nico's in shield art and starts to do some of the other ones. Oh man, when do you get to see that? How often does that
I'm
happen?
saying.
How often do you see this? That is percent. That's some good percent. Okay.
This is tough. Okay,
This
nice.
man can
good
see
job.
into the
Yeah.
future.
He wasn't going to allow himself to fall prey to the same tactics that got his stock taken from him on that first exchange. So, okay. Switching the speed and trying to skate. Nice. And then it's immediately back on the offensive side of things.
Yeah. Trying to stop the forward trajectory there with the needles, but man, for every advantage situation or every hit that Sheik gets, it's only like 1 or 2 hits, right? Or like 20, 30%.
Right.
But sometimes when Nico goes off, it just feels like he has all the momentum. He gets like 50, 60, 70%.
Ooh, what a
He's off stage,
trade.
potentially getting these KOs.
Oh, I like that. That needle interruption, that was beautiful.
Okay. Trying to opt to play a little bit longer distance game with the needles. Changing up how he wants to play the neutral here. But honestly, Shulk has huge range.
I was going to say, you got to be careful. I mean, Nico loves to just pressure and threaten with that back air anytime you're just forced to try and get back on stage. And there we have it, going deep. Easy decision maker from Nico. Void doing his best to avoid it, but I mean, it just covers such a wide range off stage. Being able to turn around, threaten your recovery while also getting safely back to the stage. It's just kind of do it all with that up B.
Yeah. We saw him go for like up tilt in the combo sequence.
Oh, nice!
That's really solid.
That
okay,
was nasty.
Void. Okay, Void.
That was absolutely disgusting on Void's end. It seemed like there was a tight window squeezing that in there too, but
That's the momentum he needs right now. Don't want to go down 0-2 in a set like this. Oh. Oh, I like the little
There you go.
weight. The shield gets the grab.
trying to go off.
But for how much he outplayed him there, right? He outplayed him, gets him with the shield there. What did he really get? Like one initiation, one little throw off,
Yeah.
and then allowed him to burn his shield Monado as well. But not going to get the drag down.
Okay.
Oh, dude, the jump.
Oh,
he got hopped.
He went reaching for that. Smash
Jeez.
art is active. But he was being pressured on that platform. Did not get an opportunity to really take advantage. This would be tremendous for Nico if he can go up 2-0 over Void.
Okay, pretty much even in percents right now.
Look at this face.
Shield dwindling on the Sheik's end. Oh, he's got to be careful. He's got to be really careful. Yeah, he can't stay at shield longer anymore. He's going to get shield more for sure.
Oh, he's going
he's
deep
going
out
great.
there. Void going as low as humanly possible.
And here we are. Smash Monado. What's going to happen? Who's going to get that first hit? Ah, no one, I guessed.
So anticlimactic on that one. But nonetheless, down to the wire. Who wants it more? Void getting some needles, trying to go for a safe approach. Got him high. Smart decision. Just immediately go into shield. Leave nothing to chance.
Yeah. The problem is, like, even if he outplays him, he gets him into shield. And, oh,
Is it?
that's
Yeah,
even
it
a KO.
is. Yep.
So he outplays him right in neutral. And then because shield is there, even though he waits for it and punishes him, he has to wait for that and then get a large punish. So it's a tough spot to be, I think, as Sheik, especially pre-patch Sheik.
Yeah, no doubt, man. That's what an exciting set so far. And again, we'll be cutting to Mark Zuckerberg's speech for the venue viewers in about 5 minutes or so. But we will be finishing this set on stream before anything, man.
Yeah.
Smash above all, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. But yeah, I mean, Nico's also playing this phenomenally. I mean, he's getting pushed to the wire in some of these games. And he is just clutch. He's clutching out all these last stock situations.
It's been sick, man. It's actually just been sick. Very enjoyable to watch as well.
I like the choices from Void going for needles here and there, trying to tack on percent a little bit, but it's a scary game to play against someone like Schultz because if you misspace it or you don't anticipate him going into speed, then all of a sudden he's hitting you from across the stage.
That play that he made on the right side on that second stock with the needles and the bouncer fish, that was just so nasty.
Yeah.
Like at that point, you thought Void was trying to snatch the momentum back, but Nico, despite it going down the last stock, last hit, credits him able to keep his composure and seal it away with that forward tilt, which I didn't think was going to kill, but
Yeah.
Shulk got some things.
Yeah.
So nonetheless, here we are, game number 3. Nico would love to finish this in a 3-0 fashion. Void, though, still with an opportunity to take this set further.
Yeah, not out yet. Definitely not out yet. Man, I'm excited to see Void post-patch. He's about to pop off in some tournaments, I can tell.
Oh. Okay. Oh, I like them there. Interesting decisions.
Yeah.
Void always trying to be creative.
Oh, that was really nice. Doing the fade back forwarder to bait out the up B. Gets him to do the up B and punishes a little bit. And that was really nice too, doing the early up B so that it, rather than gets to the edge, it actually hits him off the stage. Makes the recovery safe for Nico.
Oh, that was a tremendous parry. See Void challenge with that too often.
Yeah. So Nico is a monster, man. Every time I see him play, it's just I always learn something new about this character. Like this guy's an innovator for Schultz.
Oh. This is, that's a little annoying when that buster is out. Like Void doing that, trying to apply all kinds of pressure. Oh my goodness. That down smash. This ain't even pre-patch or post-patch, bro. Still finding the success.
Yeah.
Nice.
Getting as much as you can from the shield against the shield there, going for grabs over and over again. So, good stuff from him. Gonna go in the up air.
Uh-oh.
Tries to wait for an air dodge or some other secondary defensive option. Doesn't quite get it, but he's building up a good amount of percent. But it's gonna happen against Shulk. Off stage.
Yep. Just his presence alone, just the threat looming can be enough. Man, they are clashing, bro.
Ooh, this is a scary spot to be.
Yep, that's that smash, bro.
Uh-oh. Tries to go for the empty off grab from Nico's end. Doesn't quite get it.
But again, that smash art has been more of a threat than actual effectiveness. We've got a lot of sets we see Nico play throughout today.
Oh, the grab bridge not quite enough. You had the right idea with the empty hop, but
Oh, that's it. Yeah, man. Okay, Nico, one stock away from advancing through losers quarters with a 3-0 Void tournament life on the line, and that's how you respond. Track him down with the up air, send him out with the up smash.
very well
Clean
done.
delivery.
Very well done. We are now last stock. One stock apiece. What's going to happen here? Who's going to get the first initiation? Almost catches him after the up air, but I like the way that Nico is actually saving his shield art here. He didn't go quite into it immediately, saving it for this kind of situation when he's off stage, mitigating this edge guard situation. I like it.
Nice. Bounce fish immediately back to the stage.
The mix
oh, wow.
up.
What a combination. He's up tilts, though, and that is going to be the perfect setup to bring out the smash art.
Yeah. Good, man. The way they just fell down on him with that down air, it's kind of a slower move. Oh, geez. And it tries to hit him with the tip, that forward smash. That would have been huge. Okay.
Void unrelenting on this pressure, not letting Nico really get any breathing room.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he just threw it out, bro. He just threw it out. Pay dirt for Void as he forces a fourth game. All right, folks. Well, for you guys in the venue, in attendance, both the gamers, the corporate individuals, we will be switching over to Mark Zuckerberg on the big screen so you guys can enjoy that keynote. But if you are in the stream, fear not. We will be finishing this set for your enjoyment. I know everybody in here has mobile phones as well. Twitch.tv, okay?
Yeah.
You know what it is.
Slopes Arcade.
Slopes Arcade. Use it, baby. Get in here.
Man, what a...
Because you don't want to miss the ending of this one.
No, definitely not, especially with how Void played in that very, very last round situation. You don't know what's going to happen to this set now.
Yeah.
You don't know what's going to happen. A huge read off the shield, giving that up smash. You love to see it. The hard reads in this game just feels all the more painful, right? Especially when you get that cutscene. You're just in their heads.
All right, here we go. Fourth game. Wasn't sure we were going to get here, but Void able to reach down, dig down deep, and get the job done. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I was going to say. Okay. Coming right back to the stage.
Gets the drag down, and with the shield being the way he is, he's just going to go right to the grab.
Oh, no, coming up a little bit short.
Yeah. Yeah, It's unfortunate, just a little bit too short. Did the up B just a little bit too low.
Definitely. All right, well, that's huge for Void. You know, Void, just a tremendous fan base. You know, they want to see him go the distance, go as deep as possible. Remember, he was just in winners semi, so he has had a heck of a tournament performance thus far. I've seen a little bit of a disappointment if it ends short here in losers quarters, but Nico, outstanding event he's been having himself. Oh my God, just trading these hits into the stage. They clash, both of them having the opportune techs, and both of these stocks remaining intact, though Void with the advantage.
I mean, yeah, honestly, Void has taken that, what was a little bit of an SD from Nico's on stock one, into such a huge lead right now. So props to him, and he's been doing great in the offstage play, but back only a 57% lead now. What can Void do against the onslaught of all these silk areas?
That is the question. Where is the answer, however?
Oh, nice, just a roll in, then gets the reverse on the grab. Nice option to go for bouncing fish there, anticipating the Shieldman auto. Oh, again, doing that downer. That's the second. Oh, he hits him out of it. Hits him out of the backslash with the needles.
This is tough. This is tough.
The needle play. Feels like Void is learning something about the matchup as the match progresses.
I was going to say, man, the more it progresses, the more it just feels like he's even more comfortable.
Yeah.
And a lot of these points and opportunities. And remember, even in that first game, remember, Void was dominating.
Yeah.
He was dominating, and then that flood that ended up costing him the stock. And see, credits to Nico for keeping up with them, but all signs and indications pointed that Void might have took that first game and things going a little bit better on that stock.
Absolutely, absolutely.
But can ill afford to look in the past. It's all about the present, and Void making his presence known on the stage, the aggression paying off.
Yeah, the down air has been working out so well. That's going to get the KO at 78% from.
You saw what he had, baby.
Oh, no.
You saw the arts. You know the deal.
You know which art it was.
You know the deal, baby.
Man. That's gotta hurt.
Facts, man. All right. Okay, boy, I like that turnaround. Let me just get the grab, pop him back into the air. And again, now using the parries to make sure he continues to put Nico in the air. He's really found a lot of success with popping Nico up into the air.
Yeah.
Making him uncomfortable, maybe exploiting the fact he's a little more vulnerable.
And he understands that, look, the parry, even if he has a spaced aerials, he's going to be far enough away, so he's using needles outside of it. So he gets at least some punish while Shulk is a good distance away. Gets the forward smash, and that's going to be it. We're going to game 5.
He went for everything in the smash art, but the only thing he got was a game 5.
Oh, man, I'll tell you, that forward smash was the true art. Artistic.
And it was beautiful, bro. A canvas painted in regret and fallen stocks.
Oh, man. We just got Zuckerberg in the background here.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It's interesting.
Actually interesting that there's just this big this big presentation going on the Jumbotron in the venue right now. I'm just trying to see Mark Zuckerberg so I can get verified on Instagram, okay?
That's all you want out of him.
That's literally one email, one text, one call, okay? And perhaps, folks, one game from Void completing this backdoor 3-0. Let's see how it's going to unfold, Void.
That's true. I mean, that's what we've seen in a lot of these sets, man. Like the reverse 3-0 somehow, some way.
I'll tell you what, man, the way this tournament has unfolded, it's been sensational, man. Even old Big Zuck would be like, what the cluck? Good save, good save. Nice.
Ooh, nice, okay. Anticipating the landing from Shulk and just beating it out with neutral airs and these offstage plays from Void, you love to see it.
Bro, did the wind box blow him back from recovering on the drift?
That's wild.
What? Bro, what?
That's wild.
That wind box did him dirty.
The wind box.
Might have took the wind right out of this man as well, because he is just being treated to an onslaught of aerials from Sheik.
And all of a sudden, man, all the momentum is on Void's side. What happened? What was looking so one-sided in games 1 and 2? With Nico being so oppressive and so strong. Void is coming out the gate, man.
Void is playing the game of a lifetime at the moment.
Yeah, actually.
Again, he was in winner's semis, not trying to allow the run to continue, to end, at this juncture of the tournament and loses quarters. But same could be said for Nico. Finds the back air, but cannot find the stock just yet. Void picking the aggressive options every single hit, palpitating, just paying off so well.
Oh man, if there's one thing that can be said about Nico is that he has got the comeback potential.
He does.
No matter what stock he's at. Is he comboing him and shield, Minato?
I was going to say, man, worry about that comeback potential. He's got to come back to the stage first, but he gets there. He gets there. And that back air being interrupted, the fares.
Oh man, this Sheik is aggressive right now. What is going on? Oh, nice. That was beautiful.
That was nice. That was
the parry
nice.
into the forward smash like that? All right.
Nice.
Nico says, hold up, hold up.
That was Nico saying, all right, I had enough of this.
Yeah.
I had enough of this. Let me reestablish myself. Okay, but the reestablishment, it's difficult. You're at 153, make it 167 after that impromptu bouncing fish.
Yeah.
Okay, moving. This is a great chance for him. He's got the speed advantage. Oh my goodness, Void saying, I don't give a crap what you got.
Yeah. Oh, look at him just trying to fight against the shield. And props to Nico for not biting, not jumping out of it or not doing anything unsafe that Void could have really punished hard. Oh. What if the chat could hear the background music of...
Yeah, the background, and I don't... Okay, so I guess the chat can't hear this background music, but they could definitely feel the power of that back air, and Void has dragged himself from the clutches of elimination. This man was down 2 games to none, and on the doorstep of completing this backdoor 3-0. It is in his hands, but Nico, does he have a response, Fish? That is the question being posed at the moment as he fades that up beyond shield.
Yeah, I mean, every single percent that he gets, every single needle that he hits, this lead is just getting bigger and bigger. But we all know Nico. We all know Nico mode. Can that come out right now? Okay, we got the smash. We got the smash art. Smash art online.
Okay.
Oh, and the aggression. Oh, goes right to the down air.
What a downer. The extension beautifully played. Okay, tries to go for it again. No, Nico saying enough is enough, but can he remove the stock before it gets too out of hand? 60, make it 72%.
This is not bad. This is not bad.
Not
We
at
have
all.
seen these comebacks from Nico.
Not at all. Nico, he has been a part of some of the most nail-biting moments that we have seen in this Invitational thus far. Does he have another run in him, or can Void do the unthinkable?
Oh, he goes right into shield. Okay, so now he doesn't have that for another like 10 to 13 seconds, right? So this could be a point where Void can like push the pressure just a little bit more.
Sure.
Oh, goes right into bouncing fish.
All right. Staying very, very diligent, well composed.
Oh, even he's off stage. Oh, Buster.
Nice. That was really smart.
Oh,
Use
he's
the
getting
needles.
this. Okay, oh, dude, I think he's gonna. If he KOs him right now,
No,
that's not gonna KO.
Oh my God,
Bro.
bro! I held my breath.
Bro.
I'm so shook right now, Void. But everything he's got makes
so
it back.
Smash Monato's offline now, so
Oh my
you can
God.
take a deep breath. You can take a deep breath.
You have to, bro. If he was 10% higher, I fear for that stock, sir.
Yeah,
I
actually.
truly do.
Actually.
There, clean.
Oh, goes right into
Grenade.
shield, so he's gonna live for a little bit longer. Now Smash is back online.
Gotta imagine just wants to pop him up in the air.
Oh my goodness, this
Yep,
okay.
gets the grab.
Goes into speed, goes to backslash. What an option, and 90% right now for Void. A lot of things are gonna KO. A lot of things are gonna KO here.
This is terrifying. You get to this point, you don't want to let it go. Void.
No,
Everything on the
Nico
line.
does it. How does
Oh.
Nico do it every time, dog? Every time.
Oh my
Nico
God.
mode coming into full effect.
It just, you know what? Credits to both players, but it just hurts a little bit more. Void was on the doorstep. The backdoor 3-0 was right there.
So
All you got to
close.
do is take a step forward, one step forward.
He shut the door on him.
And then somebody just
Shut the
breaks
door
down the door and knocks you back out. Oh, my Lord. That up tilt, bro. That up tilt. And what was the common denominator there? He was in that freaking Smash art.
Yeah,
Let's
Smash
give
art
that
is
oomph,
always,
oomph,
always
which was
Smash art.
already a problem when we was trying to kill him on the left side.
He was at 40%. He
and we were
almost
worried
hit.
he was going to die. Yeah, we were sweating bullets over here. Oh, man, hell of an effort from Void, but he does come up a tad bit short over a very game and determined Nico.
Yeah.
Went up 2 games, almost let it slip out of his grasp, but was able to close it out when it mattered the most.
Absolutely, man. That's the clutch factor that we've seen time and time again. So, got to give him props.
You got to give him props. No doubt about that, man.
But
so what a way to close out losers quarters. And
Yeah.
this tournament, though, will continue on. I believe we're taking a short break.
We have to wait for the whole keynote
taking a short
speech. So I
break to
think
broadcast the keynote.
hot
Speaking
minute,
of Mark
honestly.
Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm going to be honest. I could use a break after that, so it's all good.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, all those sets have been super high octane
Yeah.
and high energy that we need to
Yep.
go kick
But guys,
it a little
don't
bit.
go anywhere. Enjoy the keynote here at Tech Summit. We will have the conclusion of the Slopes Arcade 8-man Pro Player Smash Brothers Invitational on the other side of the keynote. We'll see you soon.
And you guys have contacts with these folks, and so you can continue to have them help invest in Utah. So, but why is it that you guys can do this now? Because we've talked about this. Why is it that we can do this now? We've talked about this for a very long time. Why now?
I think we've been doing it. So for a long period of time, I think one of the things that just happened as a natural course, entrepreneurs, students would reach out and say, I have an idea. Can I go to breakfast? Can I go to lunch? Can I get a few minutes? And we've been taking these meetings for 20 years now. And sometimes maybe the advice is bad, but we've always been willing to share. These are the learnings we've had. These are the mistakes we've made. These are the things we got right. If we can ever help you, if our companies can help you, we want to. And so not only do these younger businesses need expertise, they also need capital. So this created a vehicle where we could come together and provide both of those things to the companies in Utah. We look at Utah right now, and to me, I grew up in the Bay Area. This feels like Silicon Valley in 1996. It's an incredible economic boom. All of you who have taken the courage and started businesses and tried it and are working in startups and are building this tech community, it's an incredible thing. What is happening in Utah is not like any place else on the planet right now.
So people were surprised that one of the unique things about this fund is that it actually gives back. And for me, it wasn't surprising because, Ryan, when you built Five for the Fight and you wrote the big check to try to solve for cancer, and you gave the Jazz the patch, I was like, okay, I get it. So why is that an important part of what we're doing?
So I think I think first and foremost, you know, we're blown away with what Silicon Slopes has become. I remember sitting in the meetings in the early days, and you know, it was just an idea. Can everyone stop playing Hunger Games and like come together onto something real? And look what happens when we put our logos behind us and actually create something. As we think about the fund, it's Utah first, and it's Utah only. If we were trying to really capitalize in a way that others have, it would be this broad scope fund. We want to give back. Everything I have has come from this community. I'm in a position in my life where when I see us helping others, it gives way more joy than a personal wire transfer. And so everything about this fund for me is Utah. And if I can look back 20 years from now and say, hey, wow, I helped a company be bigger than Qualtrics or bigger than Domo and had a little part in that, awesome.
Yeah, because there's a bunch of companies out here crushing it. MX is crushing it, Weave's crushing it, Lucid's crushing it, and hopefully there's like 15, 20 companies that hopefully are all bigger than Qualtrics.
Yeah, we need them to become to that level. We need the group below them to come up. We need to be funding groups and individuals that don't look like us. And we can do a lot better with that. And if that's the mission for Silicon Slopes, and the fees are going back to make sure that this event happens, typically you get 2 or 3 or 4 years and then it slows down. I've watched it in tech events happen over and over and over again.
Yeah, this conference costs about $4 million a year.
Yeah.
That's a lot of $25,000 checks. And so we're like, can we figure out a way to raise a fund where those fees, the vast majority of those fees, can go back and make a substantial dent on that. And we still need the money from all the sponsorships. So this doesn't replace that. But this is a way just to continue to support that ecosystem.
And I think just like when Silicon Slopes was created, I think everyone's going to be able to see, just like with Fight for the Fight, that, wow, that was cool. And I think we can only do it in Utah. And we want to help organizations and companies from the time they're starting to seed all the way through to the IPO. I mean, Josh has started 2 public companies from founding all the way through. No one else has done that. If you look at being able to help and shepherd, and you know, I'll just be honest, in my field with our competitive market, we've had formidable competitors every point of the way that have driven off a cliff because of the way they were funded and the way that they raised money, not because they didn't have smart people and they didn't have great products, because they messed up early on. That can't happen in Utah. And we're willing to open up the ecosystem. All the other venture capital firms that are here, like, let's play together, let's go. And that's awesome.
So is it just going to be you guys? Because that won't be any fun at all.
Do we do anything just us?
Never.
Hopefully not.
Come on.
I mean, I think a big thing was like, you look at, sometimes we get deal flow and we see an opportunity like, gosh, I would love to put a bunch of money into this, but we don't have any infrastructure behind us to do that. We have our day jobs, and we need to continue to do those day jobs. Yeah. This is just taking stuff that we were already doing, and Jeff came to us and said, hey, I'm at Pelion now. We've got infrastructure. We've got great partners. We can do this with you guys. And it's not just me and Ryan that we're out there doing deals. There's a lot of other folks that we've worked with and done deals with. And so trying to have a vehicle that allows us to really, again, make this about the ecosystem, because there's deals that aren't getting done. There's entrepreneurs out here in this audience right now that are looking for some money, that are looking for some advice, and there needs to be more and more venture funds and angel funds to go around to help get them funded, to help shepherd them to that next level. And we love doing it, and we've been doing it. This just allows us to formalize that and do it a little bit more effectively.
So you guys do your day job. Pelion's going to do all the back end work because they're pros at that. They do it all day long. You said, Ryan, that...
They don't like to say just the back end work, right, Jeff?
Look, we couldn't do this without our partnership with Pelion. Running a venture fund is actually quite complex. And so we're really lucky that my partners at Pelion were willing to get behind this and say, yeah, we're willing to get involved with a fund where the fees are actually nonprofit, going back to a nonprofit.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of executives at a lot of companies that want to invest in companies and don't have the right vehicle to do it and don't have the bandwidth to read all the the legal documents. So hopefully this provides that.
So Ryan, you said that you want to invest in companies that don't necessarily look like you guys. With all the success, we're all keenly aware of some of the challenges that we have, and we've been working really hard to be very inclusive and to be very thoughtful about how can we make sure that we bring everyone in. That's a unique thing about this fund.
Yeah, I think until we point it at that and we quota it and we look at it and say, hey, a portion of this is going to go to small to medium-sized businesses. Maybe, different folks, like my mother. I'll give a great example. Like my mother was an entrepreneur at 45. She was in academia. No one would fund her. And she ended up raising money from a private equity group out of state, and it was the worst thing that could have happened because it was not done right. It wasn't founder friendly. That's got to stop. It's 2020, and we're going to help with that. And if that's the legacy going forward that we can look back on, hey, we gave back a lot more than we took from this ecosystem. And I think that's what we all want to say.
Yeah, those underrepresented communities need people that get more and more successful so the next ones that come along have that ecosystem. And we've definitely made investments in those areas, and it's fun, it's rewarding because they want the help, they want the money, they want the chance. It's like, just put me in the game, coach, and hopefully this facilitates that.
Well, truly, this is one of the most exciting things that we've been able to do here is to announce a Silicon Slopes Venture Fund, that we've part of the community's involved in it, that we have a professional firm that's actually helping us manage this.
Yeah, so the next Zuckerberg out here, call us. All right?
And the other most exciting thing is that we get to hear from Mark Zuckerberg, which we're going to call him Zuck. So thank you, gentlemen. Let's get him out here, though.
Yeah, let's go.
Thank you.
The creation of Facebook pioneered a crucial moment in the history of the internet, seamlessly connecting users to family, friends, communities, and businesses. It was an innovation that changed not just our world online, but our world. So it's fitting that the man behind it can be with us today in Silicon Slopes, where talented Utahns are paving the way for the next era of tech innovation. Thanks to organizations like Silicon Slopes and to pioneers and entrepreneurs, including each of you, tech leaders are coming together to solve some of the new challenges presented by this industry. Here in Utah, we're seeing that tech and innovation can and should go hand in hand with community. So I knew there were few people who could better be suited to address you today than the founder of Facebook. And I'm so pleased that he accepted my invitation to come and speak. I'm also excited that Facebook has chosen to partner with the city of Eagle Mountain and the state of Utah to invest in a new 1.5 million square foot data center. I look forward not only to its completion, but to the continued partnership between Utah and Facebook in the years to come. I first met Mark Zuckerberg a few years ago while I was attending a conference with my wife Sharon. Sharon and I and Mark sat down and we discussed a wide range of policy issues. I really enjoyed getting to know Mark as I have
A standing ovation. How about that? Do you still get those in Silicon Valley?
Yeah, I'm excited to be here. It's good to see all of you.
You excited to have Mark Zuckerberg in Utah? So first, what an honor to have you here at Silicon Slopes Tech Summit in Utah. It means a lot to have you here. So thank you so much for being here.
Excited to be here. Love Utah. I'm glad we were just building a big data center here up in Eagle Rock. Really excited about that. It's like $1 billion project.
It's Eagle Mountain, but that's. I just want you to know that's why you got that response that you got. But
Eagle Rock is in Tahoe.
Eagle Rock is awesome.
You know, my bad. All right.
Eagle Rock
awesome.
might
We're
be
off to a great start. Off to a great start.
So recently, you shared in a press conference that one of Facebook's focuses for the next decade is that it is more important to be understood than be liked. Will you just share what you meant by that?
Yeah, I mean, look, let's be real here. I'm not like, communicating is not my best thing, right? You know, I came out here, I've been planning for this, I'm excited about it, and then I messed up the name of our data center within 30 seconds. So I mean, look, when I got started with Facebook, I was 19. And there were so many parts about building a company that I didn't know, right? I didn't know anything about hiring or managing or building a company, and I certainly didn't really know that much about, you know, how to communicate about what we were doing with the world. I mean, I'm an engineer by training, right? I love coding, I like building products, that's kind of the background. You know, my experience, you know, kind of growing up and running the company is, you know, went out, talked about what we did, say some stupid things, get called out for it, and get like, kind of go into a shell, right? And end up being really cautious about how we communicate. So, you know, it worked out okay for a while for the company because, you know, we built products that a lot of people really like, and you know, we weren't winning because we were communicating well. We were winning because the products were working well, I think in spite of the fact that we were communicating quite poorly about what we were doing. But broadly speaking, for a long time, the basic approach was, okay, let's try to not like do anything that's gonna be too offensive, right? And we'll kind of explain what we're doing in broad strokes and talk about the mission of what we're doing, which is something that I really believe in, helping to build community and bring people closer together. But you know, I think we just shied away for a long time talking about some of the things that, some of the principles that we believe in that are increasingly controversial in the world. And I just think that we, for one, don't have that luxury anymore. For two, I think that kind of led for a while to a sentiment towards the company that was positive but fairly shallow. Because if you're not kind of out there standing for things that people care about, then you know, it's not possible for people to feel that strongly about what you're doing. But so now, you know, I've tried to change our approach more recently. You know, I went out and in Georgetown last year, I gave this speech around our principles around free expression. And you know, that's just one of the areas that I really feel like is under attack right now. You know, increasingly, you know, we're getting called to censor a lot of different kinds of content that makes me really uncomfortable. I think that it kind of feels like the list of things that you're not allowed to say socially keeps on growing, and I'm not really okay with that. I mean, clearly, there are definitely a lot of bad things that we need to go do our job and help get rid of. Terrorism, child exploitation, incitement to violence, things that are going to cause imminent physical harm, and we invest a ton in this. I mean, we have 35,000 people working on content and safety. Our budget on safety at this point is bigger than the whole revenue of our company was when we went public in 2012. And we're a pretty big company then. There were like 1 billion people using our services. So we're focusing a lot on that. But at some point, I just felt like, all right, we got to stand up and say, no, we're going to stand for free expression. And yeah, we're going to take down the content that's really harmful. But the line needs to be held at some point. And I think that this is just, I think it's unfortunate that this is such a controversial thing. You know, when I got started in 2004, it wasn't. You know, it wasn't a thing that people were pushing back on that much. And you know, I think that there probably are a lot of people who agree with the principles on this and want companies to take more of a stand and make that case. And that's just one example. There are a number of other things, you know, fighting for encryption. I think that that's a really important thing. You know, a lot of people out there now are saying that you know, tools for privacy are only important to help bad guys. I don't believe that. I think everyone, you know, this should be the norm. I think everyone should have these tools. So this is going to be, this is, I guess, the new, this is the new approach. And I think it's going to piss off a lot of people, too. But you know, frankly, the old approach was pissing off a lot of people, too. So, so let's try something different.
So there is a lot of talk that, yeah, please. There is a lot of talk that social media leads to, you know, enhanced polarization in the world. How do you respond to that?
Well, I think you got to look at the data. So first of all, this is something that I care a lot about. The mission of the company, like I just said, is to help people build community and bring the world closer together. So the last thing I want is for our products to be used to divide people or kind of rip society apart in any kind of way. And I think that this is going to be studied for a long time, both how we can develop the products to most effectively help people be open to hearing each other's story and helping people come together in ways like that. That's a lot of what we care about. I think that we can continue to improve what we do to make it positive and more positive over time. But some of the research is now coming in on this, and it goes against the narrative that I think a lot of people have, this mainstream narrative. There's this study, this guy Genskow out of Stanford just released this long study that he had on polarization effects across many different countries around the world. And the finding is that while social media is obviously a global phenomenon, right, and it's in pretty much every country, and we're not in China, we're not in North Korea, but we're pretty much in every other country, that polarization is trending in very different directions in different places. While it's increasing in the US, it is flat in a lot of Europe, it is down in a lot of other countries. So if the main thing that we're driving polarization around the world were that now you're giving everyone a voice and that is somehow having this negative effect, then it doesn't really make sense that you wouldn't see that uniformly everywhere. So that doesn't mean that there aren't some issues that we need to work on, and I really care about making sure that we get that right. But I do think that as the data starts to come in, it's refuting some of these kind of mainstream narratives that weren't grounded in data in the past, that hopefully people are open-minded and are willing to look at the data and aren't so wedded to their narratives about what technology and the internet and social media and our company in particular are doing, and that they'll actually look at what the data says on this.
As you mentioned, you're a product guy at heart. When you look at the next decade, what product innovations are you most looking forward to? What product trends are you excited about?
So there are three areas that I'm really focused on. How long do you want to take on this question?
Right. I mean, who wants to hear this?
Let's. I'll try to keep it a little limited for each. All right. The first big thing is I kind of think of in our social lives we have public spaces like town squares or public spaces like that, and we have private spaces like our living rooms or other private or intimate spaces. And I think digitally we need both too. And Facebook and Instagram have kind of evolved to be the digital equivalents of the town squares, where you can interact with a lot of different people that you'd like in lots of different ways. You can stay connected with your friends and family, you can form groups and communities, you can date, you can start businesses, you can host fundraisers, like all the different types of things that you'd want to do. But when I look at our private social apps today, they're still pretty much just texting. And I think when you fast forward, that's not going to be how it is in the future. I think we're going to have private social platforms which are as robust as the digital town square type social platforms that we have, but for all the different ways that we want to interact publicly, small groups, sharing location in private ways, interacting with businesses one-on-one, just being able to hang out, right? I mean, it's some of the stuff around video chat, just making that so you feel more and more present. I think that this push towards delivering through technology this sense of intimacy is, I think, going to be an increasingly important trend over the next 5 to 10 years. I mean, one way that I think about this is that one of the first superpowers that the internet gave us was the ability to connect with anyone around the world. It's very different from how a lot of us grew up, right? When I grew up, still long distance calls were prohibitively expensive to communicate with anyone outside my town or city. Now we have access to everyone around the world. So that's awesome. Right now instead of growing up in a 10,000 person town, we have a community of billions of people. We have access to all this great content. But I think part of that is a little disorienting too. And I think that we all kind of want a sense of intimacy and community. And I think that a lot of the next set of trends are going to be around building social products that help build that as well. It's not that the digital town squares are going to go away. I think they'll keep on growing, and there's a lot more to do there as well. But I think that the intimate spaces are going to be really important. So that's probably one of the big things that I'm most excited over the next period. I think there's a lot on commerce that's going to be really exciting about empowering individuals, right? That's kind of what I think our company is about. Is we want to give every person a voice. We want to empower individuals. On the business side, the way that we think about what we do is, we serve about 140 million small businesses. The vast majority use our products for free. I think it's about 8 million advertised with us, so the vast majority are using it for free. But the way that we kind of think about what we do is that we want every small business or individual entrepreneur to have access to the same kind of sophisticated tools to reach people that historically only the big guys have had access to. And I just think that there's so much more to do on this in terms of building out tools around commerce, making it so that people can have control over their money and assets and move it around. I mean, that's a lot of what is happening in the crypto space. I think that there's a lot of interesting stuff that can happen there. We're in a lot of countries around the world. I kind of think that right now a lot of the payments infrastructure has been built up very nationally. So you look at different countries and it's all, a lot of it is very country specific. It's very hard to do commerce or move money across borders. And I think that could be a lot easier. So there's a lot of really exciting stuff to do there. Do I have time for one more?
Please.
All right. So probably the thing that I think is the craziest that I think we're going to get in the next 10 years is real, true augmented reality and kind of a more mainstream virtual reality. And the reason why I'm so excited about this is because I don't know how many of you have used virtual reality or any of the Quest or the Rift or any of the stuff that we're building. Awesome. Yeah, Quest is doing quite well, and I'm really excited about that and the community that's getting built up around it. So for those of you who've tried this, what you know is that the experience of virtual reality, what it really is it's delivering a feeling of presence, right? You feel like you're right there with another person or in another place, no matter where you actually are physically, right? You could be playing ping pong with someone halfway across the world. In the future, we could be doing this interview, and this could be like hologram you interviewing me.
Right.
And I really think we're gonna get that, and that's gonna be way more powerful than just being able to make a phone call or a video chat. And when you think about some of the stuff that unlocks, I mean, on the social side, that's like the holy grail of experiences of people connecting, stuff that I've just wanted to build for 15 years, but right now we're kind of in this box of building stuff on a phone instead of actually getting to build stuff where people actually feel present. But think about it for the economy, right? Today, so much of people's opportunity is tied to small number of cities that they may or may not want to move to, and then you do move there, and then like housing is too expensive, and the infrastructure is too congested, and it's like not that good. So why can't it be the case that people can access any opportunity that they want, living wherever they want? Well, in a future where you can actually wear normal-looking glasses and be present anywhere that you want to, something like that should start to be possible. It shouldn't really matter where you live. You can live in a place that matches your values, where your family is, that has the community that you want, and access the opportunities that you want in other places. And I think that that's going to be a huge thing for economic growth and for equalizing opportunity, not just across the country, but around the world. Not to mention, it should be good for the environment, because it's a lot easier for us to move bits around than it is for us all to commute and move atoms. All right, I'm done.
That's great. That actually brings up an interesting point and something I wanted to ask you. If you were starting a company today, would you start it in Silicon Valley?
No. No, it's not.
You should move to Eagle Mountain. You could start a company there.
I actually love Utah. I mean, this has got to be like one of the most beautiful states. I mean, if I had a free weekend, this is, yeah. Anyway, no, look, Silicon Valley has a lot of, there are a lot of great things about it, and there are a lot of things that are not as good. But you know, the reason why I moved out there when I got started with Facebook was because when I was 19, I didn't know anything about building a company. At the time, a lot of the tools for building companies weren't as built out as they are now. Now you want to reach people. You have social media. You need to spin up servers. You have AWS, right? I mean, back then it was a lot more complicated, right? And I mean, I feel like I'm like an old person. Back then it was, but it's looking at the prospect of having to build out data centers, and even leasing starting off and racking servers and doing all that stuff. A lot of the stuff around raising capital, we were kind of in a lull economically at the time. It felt like that was really going to be impossible for someone who had no idea what they were doing and no kind of experience doing all that stuff. And I just think the world is in a different place now. I think the infrastructure exists to be able to do this in more places. And frankly, I think that there are a lot of advantages to building a company that are not in such a monoculture, which I think Silicon Valley as being like an all-tech town. I think it's just there's not as much diversity of how people think about things as you'd like in a lot of ways. I think that there are real advantages, and the infrastructure in Silicon Valley hasn't caught up. I mean, the housing is way behind, and it's getting more congested. I think there are a lot of reasons why it would be stronger to start something in a different place at this point. And I like the Bay Area, so I'm not like super negative on it. But I do think on balance, if I were starting from scratch now, I would not pick the Bay Area.
I have to ask you this. Do you feel like you're taking heat on behalf of the entire internet?
That's what leading is. I don't know. I think we're certainly at the center of a lot of issues. When I talk to my peers and folks running other companies, they certainly feel like they have a lot of incoming as well. So I'm always very sensitive on this because it always feels very tough. Whatever challenges you're dealing with feel very, they're very personal. You feel that very acutely, and then other people's challenges, it's easy to abstract away. So I always think you need to be careful about kind of judging the position that you're in compared to others. But objectively, I do think that Silicon Valley or the tech industry and our company in particular are just at the center of a lot of social issues. And what I think we have a responsibility to step up and make progress on a lot of these things. There are real questions that the internet raises, around the democratic process and the integrity there, around free expression versus safety, around privacy and competition and well-being and all these things. And we need to get these right? And I think a lot of this, it's not that any one company can get it right by themselves. I think it needs to be a broader approach, and it's going to require government as well. But certainly, I feel like we have a big responsibility in this. So I just want to make sure that we do the best that we can on this stuff, and we just take it all super seriously. It weighs on us a lot.
That's great. What are principles you've lived by as a founder, entrepreneur, and of those principles, which ones do you wish you would have adopted much earlier?
So there's a bunch of rules or heuristics that I've developed around hiring, for example, that I think have been helpful. I'm not sure if that's the type of thing that you're asking about, but it's I mean, the hardest thing for me early on was, because I just started off as, I was an engineer, or, I wasn't even really an engineer, as a student, right? I thought I was going to be an engineer when I graduated. And, when you're building something yourself, you kind of have all the meetings in your head, right? It's like you don't need to articulate the principles so clearly. It's like you kind of can make all the trade-offs on everything from architecture to product to marketing to, just all these things, and you're kind of just, you have the context to trade this off. And I think it's really easy when you start building something to underestimate how much context you need to put out there and how clear you need to be about what you're trying to do. So, most of my mistakes early on in building the company were about not being clear enough internally about what we were trying to do. I mean, there's this very famous episode where like in 2006, a couple years into building the company, Yahoo tried to buy us. And so they offered a ton of money, and a lot of the people who I'd hired at the point, they were kind of experienced technology executives, and this was like all of their startup dream come true, right? They joined, and then within a year or a few months, like the company had the opportunity to exit for this large amount of money. And I really failed through that period to communicate what we were trying to do and what we stood for. And in the absence of that context, then of course it was a rational thing for people to think that this was like a good outcome for us to have. And that was a really difficult period. That was actually, the last few years have been challenging because there are so many social issues that we're at the center of that we need to help resolve. But that was actually the hardest period for me in running the company.
Early on was harder than the past few years.
That piece in 2006, and the reason, because literally the team fell apart, right? It was, I turned down this offer to sell the company. The management team, who were a bunch of pretty experienced folks, but who hadn't spent a lot of time working at Facebook, weren't that steeped in what we were trying to do. The group basically fell apart. Within, I think it was 18 months after that, every single other person on the management team either quit or it was just so dysfunctional that I had to fire them. And most of them quit. And that was really challenging because I think I was like 22 at the time. So again, it's like I hadn't learned most of the lessons that I have learned to this point on managing. But I kind of feel like when you have internal team cohesion and you have a team that believes in something, you can get a lot of things done and you can handle a lot of adversity. But when that starts to break down, it becomes very hard to get things done. And so through the other big challenges that we've had to navigate over time, not just the last couple of years, but after we went public, right, we had a big business model challenge. We were transitioning from a desktop and web-based business to mobile. Our app wasn't in the space that I wanted it to be. We didn't have ads in Newsfeed yet, so we weren't sure if that was going to work. And we went public, and our market cap got cut in half within the first year. And people doubted whether we were going to be able to make this transition to mobile. And empirically, that's not a crazy thing to doubt because a lot of technology companies basically die or really lose their way during these big technology shifts, right? So of which going from web to mobile was certainly one. But through that period, we were able to maintain very good team cohesion internally. Everyone had a strong sense of mission. They knew what we were there to do. They believed in the products. They cared about connecting people and bringing the services to more people around the world. So it didn't end up being that challenging of a period in the grand scheme of things. Not that many people quit. People saw through the challenge that we needed to go do, and we came out of that well. But the internal team cohesion thing is a really big deal. I think and that's probably applicable to all the different companies that you're all working on, and I'm sure you all have your own versions of these stories. But if you can be clear about the principles and make sure that the team is aligned on that, you can perform miracles, and without that, everything becomes so painful.
Who are your mentors? Who do you call for advice?
Well, I think that it's different people for different things. I've become more religious.
Really?
Yeah. I think that there's a, I mean, that's not really a mentorship thing, but it's, but
kind of.
I do think that there's a scale. I don't know. The last few years have been really humbling for me, right? I mean, I thought I like knew a lot about how to build something, and I don't know. I think that there's just a comfort in knowing and having confidence that there are things that are bigger than you. And I mean, to me, that's what like giving people a mission is when you're building a company, right? And that's like why talking about principles and laying that out so clearly is so important. I mean, it's also why, I mean, I have so much faith in democracy overall. That's why I care so much about giving people a voice, right? It's you know, I don't know, I think at some point in order to move forward, given how complex modern society is and all the challenges that we face, you have to believe in things that are bigger than yourself, no matter what form that takes. And so I personally, I grew up, I'm Jewish, and you know, so I grew up with that, and that culture has been really important to me. But certainly, I think it's a combination of the challenges that we've been through as a company, and having kids, right? So now, I have 2 girls, 4 and 2, and you know, I just want them to grow up with those traditions too. So, yeah. Anyhow, probably that's kind of a different answer than you were probably expecting, and maybe not even an answer to the question, but feels sort of relevant.
Yeah, that's incredible. You're religious. I love it. What can you teach us about creating mission and values for a company? You've talked a lot about that already, but I mean, how do you actually create a mission? How do you actually create values for a company that mean something?
Well, I don't know if you create them. So early on, someone gave me this advice that we were talking about like values early on. It's like, I think it's kind of corporate to write down values. I was really wrong about that. You really want to be clear about what you stand for. But I don't know, maybe it's both corporate and you want to be clear about what you stand for. But and so someone gave me this advice, which was, you have values, so you better just write down what they are. Because if you write down, I think companies write down sometimes what they want their values to be, and then it's dissonant with what you actually believe and how you actually operate. And part of building a company is trying to communicate to a group of people, both internally and outside the company, what, how you're going to operate. So I kind of think what you need to do is just write down and encode and try to encode that and capture that. And you need to be honest about it, right? And it's not like, it shouldn't be some crap about how you wish you operated or some platitudes. It should actually be how you operate. And I guess in writing down values, I've always thought that there is this tendency to just write down platitudes, right? Stuff that no one really disagrees with, right? Be honest. Okay, yeah, obviously you should be honest, right? Everyone should be honest. If you're not going to be honest, don't work at our company, leave. But that's not really a trade-off, right? You're not like giving something up to be honest. So that's not. I think that's kind of hard to kind of have. I mean, that should be a given, right? Not one of the things that kind of defines the company as having a different culture. So I think you want values that people can legitimately disagree with. So inside our company, our values are things like move fast and be open. Ironically, I'm up here talking about how the external communication of the company hasn't been good over time, and I think that's true. But I think the internal communication since that Yahoo episode that I was talking about has actually been a strength of kind of how we built up the company, and that's because at every step along the way, we've erred on the side of being more open internally. We always. I do a Q&A with all employees every week, where not only will I answer pretty much any question that anyone has, but we go out of our way to get the hardest questions. We've built up new processes over time as the company has scaled, so that way people can now vote on the top questions that they want to get answered. People can submit questions anonymously, and then at the top of the Q&A, I'll take the top 5 voted questions to make sure that I'm answering the hardest things. So it's all these things kind of build up this culture inside the company where you're just really open about what's going on. You answer the questions honestly, and that sets a tone. And of course, it just makes information available to people broadly if they can ask me anything. And it makes it so I, as CEO, can know what people are honestly wondering about around the company, which is a valuable signal for me in running the company. Now, that's not the only way to run a company. I think you can legitimately disagree with that, right? I mean, like Apple, for example, is on the complete opposite side of the spectrum, and they're obviously extremely successful too. All right, so be open, I think, is something that one can disagree with, but is how we operate. It's authentic to us, and therefore I think it's a good articulation of a value. It's been valuable to write that down because that way, as we've scaled, we've been able to encode and build up more processes and tools to make sure that we can live up to that value at scale.
So we've been talking a lot about, at this conference over the past 2 days, mental health. And just the challenges of the loneliness of building a company, of being an entrepreneur, the loneliness of being a founder, what it takes, the fact that when you're building it, nobody cares what you're doing. You had a little bit different experience. A lot of people cared. But most people, as they're growing a company at the very beginning, you know what I mean? It's very lonely, and it leads to mental health issues. And there's also criticism that social media leads to mental health issues. How do you stay grounded?
I don't know, I think a lot of it is some of the stuff that, well, personally, and I'll talk about the social media part of
talk about that in a second.
In a minute. And I mean, for me, I think the answer to this is probably the answer, I can answer your mentorship question now, but but I think the answer.
By the way, I expected Bill Gates, not God, but I'm glad I got
I was
God.
not saying that God is a mentor. That would be like the opposite of what I was trying to get across. And Bill Gates has been, especially on the philanthropy side. He is. He's a huge role model, both in how he built the company and as a model for me personally in terms of once you've built something that is successful, what are you supposed to do next? And one of the main lessons that he taught me is you should start early, right? Because philanthropy, just like any other skill that you want to build up, takes practice. And if this is something that I want to dedicate more of my time to in 10, 15 years, then we better start now and get practice on how that works. But no, I mean, I think part of staying grounded is like, I think you need to understand the context that you operate in. And work is important, and a lot of you are doing really important things. And I hope that the stuff that we're doing has a positive impact and has an important impact on people. But at the end of the day, we're all people, and you need your family and your friends and communities around you of things that are interesting to you that are not just work. And I think we all need to feel like we're parts of things that are bigger than ourselves, and I just think that that's important. And so my family and friends have been an incredibly important part of how I've stayed grounded. But yeah, and I do just think just managing your time well. I mean, you're all doing jobs where the reactive incoming in anything that any one of us is doing could take all of our day. And I think making sure that you just have the discipline to say, no, look, I'm going to deal with reactive stuff for this amount, but I need to spend a bunch of my time just on stuff that's going to push the ball forward. And then at some point you have to go home. And yeah, stuff comes up, and you don't always, I mean, I try to put my girls to bed every night, and some nights I don't get to, but generally, like you want to try to draw some boundaries so you can do that. That's important to me. All right, so. So to the social media side of this, maybe a little more concrete, but we've studied this a lot. I mean, because obviously I want our products to be good for people, right? And the research on this is that, like anything, not all internet use or social media use is the same. If you're using products to stay connected with people and you're having meaningful interactions, then that is associated with a lot of positive aspects of well-being, right? You feel more connected, you feel happier, you feel less lonely over time. That's correlated with feeling healthier, better outcomes there. But if what you're doing is, you're using the internet or, or even if you're just using our products to, just scroll through content passively and, it's just have fun, but not actually interact with people. It's not that that's bad. It just isn't associated with the same positive aspects of well-being that connecting with people is. So I just think what our company is about is giving people a voice, helping people connect. It's that duality of those two things together. And on the connection side, I just always want to make sure that stays front and center. So a couple of years ago, we made some really big changes in our products that, it was like one change, and the changes were designed to make sure that, in Facebook and Instagram, the content that you're seeing is generally going to be about your friends, things that are going to encourage interactions between people that are going to be meaningful. We made one single change that wiped out 50 million hours of viral video watching a day in order to prioritize more content from people's communities. Because if we showed the viral videos, people would spend more time in the products, but then at the end they would tell us, hey, I'm not necessarily getting from Facebook what I want, right? You guys are the company that's supposed to help me connect with people, and there are lots of places I can go to watch videos. I come to you because I want to help connect with people. So yeah, we took down the amount of usage, and I think, what was it? It was a couple months later we had, I think it was the biggest stock drop in the history of the stock market. I think we lost like $100 billion of market cap in a day when we report our earnings. So, but look, it's, I think we're here to do good things in the world, right? So that's, we're gonna focus on what we think is going to deliver the best experience for people, and I think that research is also, that also has mapped to how I think about my girls using, my daughters using products, for example. Like I'll let them do video chat with their families because that's about connecting with people. I think that's great. But in general, not as much of the, just passive content consumption.
You seem like a very intentional person. And, as you go about, and I'm sure you had good intentions, and all the products you've launched and purchased and, launching Facebook and all these different things, how do you manage unintentional consequences?
Well, I think that this has probably been the biggest lesson of the last couple of years or few years is you have to be more proactive, right? So, when I think about what we're doing, either in terms of fighting different kinds of harmful content or things like that, or certain privacy issues, just because of where we came from as a company, we used to have a more reactive stance, which it made sense when I was a student in a dorm room, right? It's people would post stuff, and back then we didn't have a business that could support having tens of thousands of people on a safety team, and the AI technology hadn't evolved to the point where you could meaningfully write a machine learning algorithm that could identify some of the bad stuff. But at some point along the way that changed. Right, where now it is possible for us to make those investments. And the AI technology, while it's not perfect yet and it still requires a lot of investment to get to where we want it to be, now it is better to the point where we can do a lot more proactively. So as one example, I was talking before about like actually the truly bad types of content that you want to get rid of, like terrorist propaganda for recruiting people. We built an AI system along with this counterterrorism team that we have at the company, that now we are able to flag and identify and take down, it's 99% of the terrorist content that we take down, our systems get before anyone sees it on the service. So it's like someone posts it, down. Okay, so, and so I kind of feel like once you have the ability to do stuff like that, you also have the responsibility to do that. And I just think, frankly, we were a little late to that. It wouldn't have been possible to do this stuff in 2012 when we went public, right around that time. Again, it's like our whole budget on this stuff today is greater than our whole revenue was there. So, we couldn't have done back then what we're doing now. And the AI was not ready yet. But, I think a lot of this stuff we really started ramping up very seriously in 2016, 2017. And I think maybe it should have been possible starting in 2015 to get ahead of it. And I mean, this is important stuff. So do I wish we'd started a couple years earlier? Yeah. So I think that's the big lesson. Same thing on the privacy side with developers and some of the issues that we had. Like, and this is the lesson from Cambridge Analytica, right? I mean, so you had a developer who people gave access to the data, and then the developer turned around and sold the data. It was against our policies, but rather than waiting for someone to report that, we should have had systems that could proactively go and identify more suspicious behavior. And now we've built up a lot more of that stuff. But for the next set of issues that are going to come in the future, we're going to judge ourselves by, you obviously can't identify everything in advance, but are we thinking through what the unintended consequences might be and being more proactive about finding those issues? I do just think we have a responsibility to do that.
We started this conversation around the idea that Facebook, and something that you said, that it's more important to be understood than liked. What would you have us understand about you, Mark Zuckerberg?
I don't know. I think I haven't been great about communicating about the company. I am especially bad about communicating about myself. There's an awkwardness to it, right? But I think probably the biggest misperception is, I hope this comes across, but like, I really care about what we're doing, right? I mean, the decisions that we make when they're controversial, it's like I didn't get into this because I was trying to build a business or sell a bunch of ads or make money. I happen to think that advertising is a great model so that way you can offer everyone a service for free, because if you want to give every single person in the world a voice, then you want people to be able to afford that. But like for me, this was never about kind of that side of things. And I just think I think some people just assume that every company must only care about that, about making money. And so any kind of policy or any decision must only be motivated by that. Or I think some people might just be kind of willfully ignoring kind of the obvious approach that we take for stuff in order to smear us. But I do just think in general, the principles around empowering individuals, leveling the playing field, giving everyone a voice, not just the powerful people. The powerful people are always going to have a voice, right? It's always the people who are criticizing and saying that more stuff needs to be censored are never the people who are actually at risk of being censored themselves. But they have their ways of getting stuff out. So I don't know, I kind of just feel like someone needs to stand up for giving everyone a voice. Someone needs to stand up for making sure that individual businesses do have the same tools and abilities that larger businesses have. Because at the end of the day, I mean, the way that we create an economy and a society that's stable is you want broad-based economic success that comes from small businesses everywhere succeeding, not just a handful of companies. And by the way, that's important for social cohesion too, right? It's like, I mean, how many of the small businesses that people build end up being kind of physically the hubs in their communities that help bring people together in addition to supplying jobs, right? So that needs to happen. So I don't know, that's me. That's what I care about.
I love it. So this is my last question for you, because I know you have to go. You're young. We're actually very close to the same age. Our lives are quite a bit different. I recently, paid off my student loans last month.
Congratulations.
But I wonder if you think about, even though you are young, if you think about what you want your legacy to be. What would you want your legacy to be?
Well, I mean, what I just talked about. I mean, it's I mean, I do believe that a lot of the debates that are being had right now around, like, I mean, people are really questioning at a fundamental level, is giving people a voice good? And I believe that there is a pendulum that is swinging, and the pendulum will go back in the other direction towards voice and free expression, and I hope that I can play a part in that. And similarly, I think in terms of individuals connecting, I think right now, for a while when we got started, I think that there was a period where there was more positive press and coverage than anyone ever deserved. So I think to some degree, all the scrutiny I think is fair now as well. But I think people really have turned from thinking that tools that help people connect is going to be a powerful thing and positive for our communities, positive for social cohesion and democracy. And I think the pendulum is swinging there too. But I think that the formula throughout history has been that empowering individuals, more voice, more connection between people. That's you build strong communities, and that's how we make progress together. And if we can do this around the world, I don't know. I think it'll hopefully lead to more prosperity and people living more fulfilling lives everywhere. And if we can be a part of that, then that's kind of what I hope to do.
Thank you so much for coming to Utah. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Zuckerberg.
Thanks. Thanks.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Slopes Arcade. We're going to kick it back off to the top 4. We're going to start off with winners finals. And, man, I got to say, a lot of words of wisdoms from Mr. Zucks.
Oh, yeah, definitely. A lot of that is going to be very applicable to some of our competitors here today.
Yeah, I took a lot of notes. I got like 3 pages of notes.
Yeah,
Free.
I saw even the players backstage were diligently taking notes.
Yeah. They weren't doing doubles money matches or
definitely
anything
not,
like
no.
that.
They weren't doing randoms, doubles money matches.
No, they were definitely paying attention and taking a lot of the notes. 100%.
This is
just
the main
let you
reason,
guys know.
It's the main reason we all came.
Yeah, free.
Why else would I come here?
But let's get back to the side event here. We got
Side
the
event.
bracket, top 4, and
Whoa.
winners finals is going to be Elegant and Best Nest. Now, if if you're just like, if you're a betting man, I feel like a lot of people wouldn't have guessed this winners finals.
Definitely not.
But
Definitely.
yeah, I mean, it's just so many things have happened, and even like the pools leading up to this, really interesting winners finals here. And I think it's really hyped that Best Nest has gotten this far in the tournament on home turf.
Yeah.
He is from Utah, so this is going to be really hype, and of course the crowd's going to have his back.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, in terms of seeding and in terms of PGR, Best Nest was actually seeded 8th in this tournament, and Elegant was seeded 3rd, which is all right. And then Best Nest has got 43rd in the PGR, and Elegant's 32nd. With all the players that we've had here today, like you're saying, this is a little bit of a surprise.
Yeah,
going into
and
this winners finals.
I swear, man, this bracket is so fun to watch because we have so many different characters, and it's so wild. You really don't know who's going to win in a lot of these matches, and how many Game 5s have we had in this bracket so far. So exciting, so close, so down to the wire.
Yeah, everything is all these offstage plays and all these 0 to deaths, all these huge combos on
Dude,
stage.
it's crazy.
This is the ultimate you love to see. The character diversity here is amazing, and specifically like the characters they all have, I think, interact pretty well with each other and are pretty fast-paced and entertaining to watch. And Elegant and Best Nest will be showcasing a couple of those characters right now.
Yeah, and I believe Best Nest does use Ness for this matchup. I mean, obviously he's going to use Ness for most matchups, but we've seen him bring out the Palutena in certain matchups, right?
That's true. That's true. I think at least at the start of this, I would imagine him going to Best Nest just because he's gotten so much mileage out of it this tournament. And it is best of 5, and he's on winner's side, so he's got room to play around. But yeah, we already know Elegant's only going to go Luigi. True Luigi man, and we're going to get into Game 1 of winners finals.
Oh, yeah.
Here.
Now, Ness is going to be that floatier character, so it's going to be a little harder to get some of these 0 to deaths, and he's going to be able to PK fire the plunger, too. And the great thing about that is it just activates it, right? So you kind of just get a setup for free. Right. But gets the grab regardless, but not too much out of it. No double jump here.
Wow, and that's always such a good option, right? As soon as he's like pretty close to the ledge, he can just do the up B, and you'll be able to grab the ledge and push them away from it. Gonna hit him out of the PK magnet.
Wow, that air dodge is so far. It's pretty much a triple jump for Ness, and definitely Ness's best game in terms of recovery by a long shot.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Can't even compare. Oh, he's doing a good job hitting him out of the silent too. Oh!
Serving him up, though. Elegant going to go ahead and take that first stock. Really great stuff. Not letting Ness recover for free, and Best Ness tried to hit him with the mix, but didn't mix up Elegant.
Doing a great job. Yeah, being able to beat that recovery, I think, is going to be so pivotal for both of these characters on their edge guarding sequences. So we're going to see who can make the most out of it.
Oh, man. Wow, and it doesn't kill. He even had the slight charge on it as well. But here's the grab. Goes into the up air, but the reversal from the up air of Best Ness will go ahead and even things up.
Yeah. And you have to wonder, like, how much that break affected the players, right? Because there's definitely like a cooldown factor both mentally and physically. You have to wait like 40 minutes between tournament sets. Obviously, they're going to be playing and warming up, but tournament sets are a little bit different than just playing friendly. So.
Oh yeah, it's mad different. Low rage here.
Oh,
Looks like we got the whoa, we got the mix.
My, he really did all of that. That's the conversion he got. That is some custom combos coming out from Elegant right now.
Jeez.
How many neutral airs? How many up airs?
Man,
what?
I heard a Build-A-Bear, but dang, we got the build.
Look at him, he's stunned by it.
Yeah, he doesn't even know what just happened. And the fact that he got that sour nair into the up B for the finisher from the platform extension.
Yeah.
I can go on and on about how amazing that combo is, but we're going to go ahead and jump right into game 2. All you got to know is when Elegant snatches you up, you're not going to have a good time.
No, definitely not, man. Just the pickups that he gets. It felt like that extension wasn't going to net a full KO, right? Because he was so far on the left side, he was so far on the platform. But Elegant knows something
Yeah.
you don't.
I mean, what better finisher, too, than an aerial up
Yeah,
B? Like,
yeah, what else?
This guy just brings the hype wherever he goes. And, of course, he's in winners finals for a reason. He's playing really, really well. Great directional air dodge. Bestness going to go ahead and just start right to the center stage here. Going to heal up a little bit from the fireballs as well.
Yeah, he's doing a good job kind of baiting them out. As the plungers are coming out, he understands that PK Fire is going to be there, so the Fire Gull is going to be countering the PK Fire, so he can absorb those a little bit. And also he's doing a good job punishing some of the tornadoes that come out in anticipation for the Nest projectiles. And he's off stage, and that's going to be the kill.
Yeah, and it's most people would argue that Luigi's recovery is worse than Ness. So the fact that
no,
it's the same
again,
thing.
again.
Oh,
Okay,
you saw the orange sparks,
Yeah.
Fish. You saw it.
Yeah,
He
that was
pixels.
almost the same. If you had gotten
Yes.
that neutral air and
That
got
was
off the
done. He
platform,
was done.
That was it. Air dodge is out that time.
Wow, man. And the fact that he was pixels away from death just really goes to show that Elegant's offense is no joke. You definitely got to respect it, just like that down B. And now Elegant is up 3 stocks to 1 after such a close game 1.
Yeah, and you pointed this out earlier. He didn't have quite the greatest DI on those tornadoes, right? Perhaps if he had gone all the way to the corner, he might have been able to live that, but going to be taking him down to his second stock. What a huge lead from Elegant. What momentum you have going into this
Oh,
game.
man.
Is that it? Okay.
Oh,
you
man.
can't recover that low with something that slow like the up B, right? Because it gives
Yeah.
Luigi or any character so much time to just go all the way out there and put you out of it.
Yeah, Elegant
Okay.
definitely has the reactions to back it up. And because,
Yeah.
I mean, you saw it during the combo. Let me tell you, that's not just some training mode combo.
No,
you have to
definitely
react to all the different situations after every single hit and be ready to continue it. And it just goes to show that Elegant has that top player reactions to be able to set up those situations. And he's going to have the reactions to go ahead and get that GIMP as well. Bestness has to be so careful when he's recovering. I want to see more of those air dodges.
The couple times where he had really good recoveries where he air dodged to the ledge, either from below or from the diagonal above, and that was pretty hard for Luigi to kind of cover. Oh, look at that. Shield damage there. Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, there's the platform. That time, Bestness just going to DI away from the platform. Even if he takes a back air and goes off stage, it's better than your life, right?
Oh, definitely. 100% better than your life.
I like to see the adaptation coming here from Bestness, going high with the swing here, just keeping away from Elegant, but he's got the parries on deck, Bestness was trying to cross up with the up air, but really good stuff from Elegant.
The difficulty is that since he's getting punished so hard for recovering low, ideally Bestness is going to be start recovering high, right? And Elegant's definitely going to catch on to that kind of recovery style. So he's going to be covering the high option with jump. Oh my goodness, parry into the forward tilt? Okay.
Dang, my man is looking clean even after the first 2 games, but Elegant just strikes back, and he's going to take the stock at 88%.
How many up B KOs have we seen in this entire top 8?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it might be the MVP here for Elegant, right?
Yeah.
Because we've just seen him close out so many stocks at super early percents, and it's even a combo finisher. It's an out-of-shield option. Like, what can't this move do?
Yeah. Actually amazing. Ooh, and the pressure with the plungers has to go right into the dash attack, but Bestness will steal the entire thing. Pretty much even, though, given everything that's happened so far in that first stock. Take a deep breath, reset back to neutral, see what we can do.
And by no means is Bestness out of this just yet. Remember, he is on home turf, and even though you're down 0-2, it's very, very possible. We've seen reverse 3-0s, and we've seen very close reverse 3-0s so many times throughout this entire tournament so far. Bestness staying in it.
Right, and he's definitely got the crowd on his side, being a Utah native, so that kind of
Beautiful trade, but wait, are we going off the top? Correct DI, and look at that, he's still living, even though the tornado was so high up.
Yeah. That move actually doesn't quite KO until way later, but the unfortunate SD there, you can't be giving those up so easily.
Yeah, and I mean, I kind of don't blame him for even going for the air dodge there, because I feel like if you went for up B, that was just like a layup for Elegant, right? Because you just go off and just finish him. Again, great DI coming out from Bestness, kind of switching it up a little bit, right? Keeping Elegant a little bit more honest on the combos. You're not going to just do the same Build-A-Bear combo on me the whole set and just win off of it.
Not fool me once, shame on me.
Right, exactly.
Fool me 3 times. Change up your DI dog.
Fool me 3 times, damn, I suck. Like, you know what I mean? All right, but wow, look at this. Bestness still has the lead here. I really want to see Bestness maybe even stretch out and go out there for some of these edge guards, you know what I mean? I just feel like, wow, the forward tilt obviously is going to be able to hit behind Ness, right? That's how we designed some of these hitboxes.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Right.
That's how that works. That's how that works. That makes sense.
Right, he's got like psychic powers, right? I think that's how it works.
Yeah, he can just add
right,
like a
there's
little
like the
kick
side
animation
force behind him.
Little pocket area. That's kind of crazy. Okay, but as you pointed out, there's been so many reversals in this top 8. So
Oh, yeah.
just with how quickly those first 2 games, you never really know how it's
Yeah,
going.
it's a slaughterhouse out here. And the crowd kind of coming to life after Bestness taking that one game, getting himself on the board. I mean, who isn't a Ness fan, right? Like every player, every spectator loves Ness. Such a popular character. I myself, I'm a huge Ness fan.
Yeah, clearly, I can sense the non-sarcasm in your voice.
I mean, what's not to love about Ness, right?
Yeah.
Just so much cool combos, so many cool edge guards, but wow, look at that directional air dodge. Wait a minute, you don't want to air dodge that direction, but it might be the stock for best Ness. What a...
Oh, and he doesn't do quite the right angle with his up B. I mean, that's the right option, right, from Elegant to go down there and just take the up B without it hitting Ness, but unfortunately gave him a little bit too much time, and that should have been a little bit of a lead for Best Ness, though, if you got the right angle.
Yeah, that was like super crazy, and then it's like, okay, we're playing Smash 4, 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, it's interesting in Smash 4 and in Ultimate, Ness's up B has a little bit of immunity before it can get like taken out. So like at the very beginning, about first quarter second or half second of the up B, you can't like take the hit.
I see.
So right there, that was Elegant, maybe pulling the trigger a little bit too early on the go down there, and if you get hit by that, the tail can combo into the main hit, which was what we saw as well.
Right. That's the part you definitely want.
Awesome. Wow, that was so smooth coming out from Bestness.
Absolutely amazing. Yep, that's the edge guarding that we needed to see, right? Putting the yo-yo below the lip of the stage there. What can you really do with Luigi?
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta let it hang, man.
Yeah. Such a consistent edge guard that Ness gets to have.
Oh, and here's these up airs. And a lot of people thought that the up air from Smash 4 is better, but it's so hard to tell because look at all, like he's making these up airs, he's stringing them together. The yo-yo, this is looking like a shutout. I don't think the double jump is available. He needed the misfire, and just like that, we have a game number 5.
Look, the first 2 games were about the same amount of time as the last 2 games. How does that even happen, right? Just the edge guarding from both of them is so, it takes the wind out of your sails, depending on who gets edge guarded, right?
Right.
Like the entire set is going to be dictated by who's off stage and who actually gets these low percent edge guards.
Yeah.
And that time it was Ness because he got like the yo-yo KOs and he got all the offstage plays. But what happens if Luigi gets that hit?
The set is absolutely wild. All 4 games, complete body bags, but who is going to put who in the body bag for Game 5? That's the one that is going to matter. That's the one who's going to be sitting Winterside Grands.
Yeah, and that's such a big deal, right? That's such a big deal with this prize spot.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just if you guys didn't know, there's $15,000 on the line, so someone might want to be sitting pretty for, you know, about that 7K first place. Right.
Big difference from like.
It's kind of like they're having a $7,000 money match almost.
Almost.
Yeah.
Pretty much, right? Definitely thousands at the very least if we do the math. But pretty much, oh, okay, nice little tornado to get out of that combo.
Oh, the double jump there was gone, but Bestness gets hit on the stage. Very big break here for Bestness, and I like how Elegant just slowed down the momentum. It's like, you know what? Bestness is coming into this game number 5. He's hot. He just bodied me twice. Maybe slow things down and kind of break some of that momentum.
Definitely, and I think using the projectiles that you have really does help. And using the platforms the way you do, right? Using your neutral B to dance on the platform, using the tornado, which can beat out so much of what Ness has, using the plunger.
Double jump.
Momentum. Okay, yeah, that's.
All right, this should be the layup
Oh,
here.
no, that really worked. Elegant.
The disrespect.
My man's edge guarding in 2021. That's some stuff that hasn't been discovered yet. You could just do that?
You guys think you use misfire to recover? Nah, fam. I'm using it to get these solid edge guards. And
excuse me? What did we just see?
I feel like you also edge guard him, but at the same time, you also just drained some of the confidence from the tank of Bestness. Like when that happens to you on stream like that at a tournament of this caliber, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah, and I think that's been like the mark of the set, right? Like each of them just drained the momentum from the other player with some huge combo that just hurts, man.
Yeah, and it makes sense because both of these characters are so explosive in their own right.
Yeah.
So it's like it's gonna be a really big battle of momentum here for both of these players and both of these characters.
Absolutely. And after all of that, we're pretty much back to even, right?
Yeah, it's just how. Whoa, the wind box! Getting some wonky mechanics up in here.
Oh, and he goes right into the up B. Okay. Nice combos.
Yeah, and some of these floaties are going to be susceptible to that, and I think Bestness tried to mix them up with the DI in, but Elegant saw that, reacted to it, and I'm going to take you straight off the top.
Yeah, because typically he's been going for like either forward air or back air out of those, so what a mix-up. Just straight up DI.
Yeah, and to have the reaction to do that, because if he DIs out, he can't really go for the up B. He's going to have to go for the tornado off the top, right? So being ready for both options like that, definitely not an easy feat.
Really good DI there on the forward air, not being allowed him to get into neutral air. Anything else started?
He put him back into the fire. I wish he could have got more out of that, but that was just sick in its own right. Oh, and the tomahawk. What are you shielding? You're getting back thrown right into the blast zone.
Oh my God, and we're gonna get last stock here on Game 5.
Of course we
Winners
are.
Finals. What else could have absolutely have happened when we started out this set?
All right, everyone cheering for their boy Spencer, Bestness in the crowd. They want him to take it on home, but Elegant trying to silence the crowd here in the Utah territory.
Everything has been last stock Game 5. What are we seeing right now in this invitation? Oh, he tries to forward smash him after that spacing.
He like backed out on the drift too. He's keeping the pressure though.
He almost caught him off the side B with the jump with the forward air. Okay. 100% right now, but one Luigi combo.
Oh, I love the mix-up with the double jump cancel. Ooh,
Okay.
wow.
Curving
right in.
Safe. Keeping him safe.
Oh, wait. Wow, it sucks him right in.
Right.
Couldn't do anything about it. He's trying to retreat, trying to get to the center stage. Gets the tomahawk.
Barely not going to get the KOD. Just a little bit more.
Ooh.
Okay. Goes back to center.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait a minute. Gets the grab.
Wait a minute.
Okay, yeah, that's not really going to get too much there with that particular DI.
Oh,
and that's it at best.
wow.
That is going to be going to winner's side of Grand Finals. He's in the Grand Finals.
8th seed of this tournament. If you didn't believe it, Bestness is making it believe it right now. The crowd popping off for their boy here in home territory for Bestness. He's in winner's side Grand Finals, man. Silencing all the doubters and all the Ness haters out there.
Yo, he's guaranteed second right now.
Yeah.
At least. And he's got a whole set to play with, right? Because he's got to be knocked out twice.
Now, he played so phenomenal, and as the biggest Ness fan, I have to say that watching that play was just, I mean, he was, to be fair, he was doing like crazy sick stuff.
Crazy stuff.
Like he comboed him back into the fire pillar when it was already set up, like doing all these nuances, man. And I love how he just cleaned up the recovery from Game 3 onward. Elegant, it was struggling to get a lot of these gimps off that he was getting in the first 2 games. So that was just so exciting to watch. And then Elegant had to more so go off of like some of these grab confirms to get the set, or I mean to get some of these stocks. So
the edge guarding that he did, particularly in the last couple of games with the yo-yo, was also very solid, right? You want to get all those consistent edge guards that you can get, flesh out the weaknesses in both those characters. Honestly, with the way that side B edge guard happened from Elegant, I thought all the momentum was on his side, right?
Yeah,
like he destroyed him for that one stock, but like
Bestness
you're saying,
kept it together.
Bestness was actually very solid at adapting and not letting his mental state crumble too much after something as crucial as that. So
that definitely would have shook a lot of other players.
Yeah, that's the beauty of this tournament, man. We have like PGRs from 32 to all the way to 40, and somehow the lowest ranking PGR is winning.
PGR, whatever, man.
Yeah, he doesn't care about PGR.
These guys are out here to play.
When's the next one? When's the spring 2020 PGR? That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, everyone, and I love it because everyone's just playing so well too. There's so many exciting matches, and you know, it's just, and we're getting the character diversity too, and like Bestness versus Elegant Winners Finals. I don't know who would have predicted that one, but if you did, good stuff to you, because man, it's just really unexpected. And even at that we got such a hype set down to the wire. Game 5 so explosive too. Like
everything, all the sets in this top 8 have gone to like Game 5, right? Nothing has been huge blowouts one way or the other. And you love to see it. And I think that's what you come to expect at this level of gameplay here at Tech Summit 2020 Silicon Slopes.
All right, so next up we got Nico versus Wadi. All right, so it's going to be Shulk versus Rob here. See how things go, and both these guys coming through the losers bracket. Had a bunch of tough opponents, of course. A little backwards in the tournament before the speech happened. We had Nico versus Void. Very close Game 5 set. Void almost getting that reverse 3-0 on a Nico, but he was able to prevail and get through this bracket. Now his next opponent is going to be Wadi, coming from the MDVA area.
Yeah, we're going to see who can make it further into this bracket. Play against Elegant.
Okay, Wadi going straight to the corner, just charging up his top, very comfortable. He used to do that a lot with Mewtwo and Smash 4. Straight to the corner, charging my Shadow Ball.
Right, yeah.
Come at me, bro.
Same kind of concept applies.
Oh yeah, 100%. Wadi loves his charge characters. That's why if this was post-patch,
Right.
you know, Wadi was actually said he might have tried out some Samus. Because
Okay.
Samus, they get incredible buffs. But we are playing on the previous patch for everyone watching at home. Smash Art stalling it out, does not want to deal with it, and Wadi, for good reason, that Smash Art, it's definitely something to respect. For sure.
Yeah, definitely taking a lot of stocks at even 72%, right? So that's also a nice thing about playing as Rob in this matchup. You can kind of stall your recovery just a little bit to wait out the Smash Art or whatever art that you have. So you're going to see that a little bit on
The up air, though, racking up this damage. Still Wadi on the pursuit, keeping up the pressure. The Nair hitting behind him, trying to get the laser snipe as well, but Nico just desperately trying to reset here.
Oh, definitely. Very, very even in the stock run. Trying to get a parry there, but that's what you see the shield coming up and down like that.
I love that laser from Wadi too. It's like, you know, you're gonna get my top, but I'm gonna hit you for it.
Yeah.
You get some percentage on the way out.
Yeah, how they play around the top is also very, very interesting, right? Sometimes Wadi will leave it out there as bait for a little bit to kind of get Nico to come in there, and then he'll punish you while he's grabbing that. Okay.
Yep, some of these moves hitting behind him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These huge hitboxes from Shulk, I guess that's how they work.
Yeah, so gets the up tilt, but the shield art coming through here. Wadi just gonna get as much damage, why not, right?
Yeah. And even with 2 full up airs, he still had a little bit of the shield art left over that round. But at least he took that out for the next 10 or so seconds. That shield is tiny from Shulk. Gotta watch out.
Yeah, he's at 164%. See if Wadi can finish the plate. The neutral air will go ahead and take Nico right off the top, and Wadi setting up the top for Nico's return here.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the Buster Art. Wants to catch up on damage, and wow, that falling up air, he crosses it up, or even if he ends up in front of you, you can just buffer into the spot dodge because of the shield stun there from the Buster Art.
Yeah, no, the way that he's been tricking him up in the areas on shield has been super good. Building up 126% uncontested right now at the second stock. And has Smash Art online as well. Look at the mix-ups. It looked like he was going to run in and get a grab, right? So that's why Wadi came out of shield like that, and then Nico was just ready with the jump forward there. Yeah. So good.
You gotta love the pump fakes from Nico, and that's what, just really utilizing the threats of, you know, your tools, right? Dash up and then you just jump, wait, and then if you see the spot dodge, just react, get that stock, and now, speaking of stocks, Nico is up an entire stock here on Wadi.
No, Nico has a very solid understanding of when his opponents are going to be playing, using the panic option, right? And he punishes that so well, which is why you see him make so many comebacks over and over again.
There's Wadi using that top as a bait, like you said. Yeah, come in, come on, and dash attack this top. I'll be ready to hit you right there.
Right.
Everything comes with a price, but Wadi's going to have to find some way, somehow, to get his way back into this game because Nico is racking on so much damage right now.
Absolutely. Absolutely. This is
I like it. Once
rough
again,
right now for Wadi.
switching into the shield art, and even right after he gets hit off stage, since he's in shield art, just didn't get hit far, directional air dodge back on stage, we're good to go.
Right. Building up a lot of percent using the laser to keep the ledge safe.
Oh!
I like that he went aggressive there, even though he saw the smash art come on. Yeah, that's what you got to do sometimes, right? You got to just push your way back into center.
Yeah,
with
you
your
can't
strongest
always
like
play
you
scared.
Exactly.
If you're always playing scared, then your opponent's going to just react to everything you do because you're trying to play reactive. Sometimes you just got to throw that option out there that they won't expect.
For sure. But wait a minute. Wadi is slowly but surely making this comeback, right? The percent's starting to add up a little bit.
Yeah, we usually see Nico making a lot of these comebacks. We'll see if he can seal it out with the smash art. But he's going to go ahead, go right into the Buster Art here. Oh, gets the grab, big damage into the up B, and he turns off the Buster Art before the last hit. So smart.
Yeah, and he had the Buster Art to add extra percent during the grab.
Yeah.
That's amazing play, right? That's the high-level shulk that you need to see.
And I wonder if he had to dial storage to get that off right there, because dial storage will save you 10 frames. Oh, no, he didn't. All right. Thanks, Nico. But, yeah, dial storage very, very difficult to do. If you can pull it off, you can save 10 frames on your Switch. So that's how you can get some of these like Buster Art, like neutral air into like a smash art forward smash.
Right.
It's a character very, very technical. And I mean, there's probably a lot of people watching at home like, oh wow, Shulk looks so broken. Let me try and pick him up. Yeah, don't try this at home, kids. It's very, very hard.
No, it's not that easy. Just like the management of all the art is crucial. Just the timings between them and everything. Not the easiest thing to play.
There's the neutral air. But here comes Wadi with the down tilt. Gets the trip at the end as well.
Yeah.
And just down tilt alone does like 52%. What is this move?
Combos into himself. Also a neutral move.
Yeah, I made a tweet about Rob down tilt earlier yesterday. Yeah, I was very curious to why down tilt did not get hit by the Nerf stick, but we'll see.
We'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, Rob Mains will take it.
It's Rob Mains will take it.
I'm going to be taking that down tilt for another 3 months. All right,
that sounds about right. That sounds about right.
All right, so but with the grab as well, Nico making this percent deficit. Oh, man, he is stretching really far out for some of these forward airs, but gets scooped by the up B. Wadi does not get connected by the final hit, though.
Yeah.
Very, very big break for him.
Yeah, I think Wadi actually was able to avoid it just because he was just a little bit too low, so the second hit of the up B wasn't able to connect like you said. He's got to really watch out for that because Nico loves this edge guard.
How low can you go is the question against Nico, because Nico's down there lurking. No double jump here, and there's the snipe. Tries to get the air dodge, but you're not going to make it back without that jump art.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, against Rob, Rob can go super low, so playing that kind of game specifically against Rob might not work out the best in Nico's edge guard.
Oh, not enough, though. Even with the smash art, there was no rage to assist with that. So Wadi going to live to tell another tail here. It looks like up throw, up air is going to be it.
A lot of good percent there.
I like the B reverse there, too. Off the backboard? No, tried to pick it up, but...
But see, he could just go all the way down there. And I like that Nico respected that time, doesn't even try to go for the up B KO, just edge guards him on stage instead, and worked out really well for him.
He just has so many mix-ups, too, because you can also, flutter the up B as well. Yeah. You don't have to, straight up do it. So,
the way he
a lot of
flaps
mix-ups.
his wings.
Yeah,
wing
flapping his wings.
He's trying to fly.
Trying to be fuel efficient out here, all right?
Yeah, he is. Some of them.
Man, I wonder when Rob's going to switch to all electric. For the economy.
Elon Musk was
DLC?
Elon Musk, I saw his photo earlier during
No gas. All electric?
Oh man. The Tesla Rob. Tesla Rob. Oh snaps.
Alright, Smash Art trying to seal out this stock, but Wadi taking his time, and as he should. Like we said throughout this whole entire top 8, Smash Art probably one of the deadliest things that come with dealing with Shulk, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, the laser mix-up!
This is why you don't go off stage against Rob like that.
Damn! But the thing is, Nico loves going off stage. Look at, he just died for going off stage, and he almost went off again.
Right.
I mean, that is where he feels comfortable. But Wadi, with the sickest of mix-ups, just jump, throw out the laser, get out of my face. You're not going to expect this. You're not going to hit this stage spike, and he gets a stock for it.
Yeah. And he's already building up so much percent here on this next stock, getting him to burn the shield art, so now he's able to just do as much pressure as he wants. If he does get any kind of initiation, that's going to net a lot. Look at the way he just retreats back to center as soon as he gets like a neutral air. Really playing this lead so well.
Let's get the forward air confirmed. Oh, whoa! But that back air, no need smash art for that. Even in the speed art, you're going straight right.
I guess so.
Ooh, try to get the wave land to catch the top.
Yeah, his top play has been so good. Just the way he even leaves it out there to bait. I love it.
Oh yeah, we even just got around that. But we got the shield art combos. Down tilt does it all, baby.
Down tilt out of shield art, in shield art, whatever you want. Any weight class.
Low percent combos, high percent tech chases. Down tilt does it all, ladies and gents.
Jab block too.
Yeah, and he can jab block. Yeah, literally does it all.
One size fit all down tilt. You'll take it. Ooh.
Oh, tried to switch to the shield art, but it was not in time. Wadi even released it earlier. If he held onto the side B just a little bit longer, Nico would have been able to get out of that with the shield art. Wow.
That was a funny little zoom in. You could see all the little options of the Monado arts.
Oh, yeah. You got to see a flash of it. You were this close.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, fun fact, Rob down tilt is actually, it's active on frame 3 and it's -5. This is a frame 3 move that's -5 on block.
Very cool.
So no grab in the entire game can shield grab this move if he's spamming down tilt. If Rob is spamming down tilt on your shield, there's no character in the game that can grab that.
Yeah, that seems all right.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Not bad.
Right,
Honestly needs a little bit of a buff based on what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I'm all for zoners having boxing options, right? Right. Yeah, you finally got through all the, the tops, the lasers. You get right up next to him. What's your reward? Get down tilted.
Oh boy, that is crazy though. That is some interesting frame data. So definitely got to respect that move, regardless of who you are.
Yeah, it's like he's a broken character or something.
You love Rob.
Who would have thought,
I didn't know how much you love Rob until this.
I will preach this all the time. Look at any. Whoa! Before I preach though, Nico trying to take this stock though.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, and I love the distance that Nico's keeping, not wanting to take those forwarders from ledge like that, or even neutral air, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you look at any top 64 of like an A tier or an S tier, the most popular characters in that is Rob and Palutena. Those are the two most like popular characters at that level of play.
That's very interesting. I expected Palutena, but I didn't know Rob was up there too. Cool.
The smash art, 70%. That's prime time kill percent for Shulk, of course.
Yeah, actually. Be it anywhere on the stage, somewhere.
Oh, tech chase here.
Nice.
Snatching him up with the grab. Gonna get an instant up air. Wow, that was a quick mash.
Yeah, he needed that, especially at that percent. That's kind of wild.
Okay, another barrier just off the top. You got the platform. Why not? Wadi gonna take the guaranteed kill there. No reads required.
Absolutely, absolutely. As you should.
Ooh, I like that. Most Robs would have auto-piloted into the another up tilt because, I mean, most characters in Smash, you just up tilt, right?
Yeah.
But really good awareness there. Sees that he kind of got that weird hit and just goes right into the jab.
And it's kind of interesting, right? Like, even when you're edge guarding Rob in a lot of these situations, he's going to shoot you with a laser or something. So you end up losing a bit of percent. So you have to play pretty far back in order to actually edge guard Rob effectively.
Right.
Like,
And
see, like, right there.
Yeah. And you can shoot the top out in defense
Right.
as well.
Gotta
Right there,
keep your
another
distance.
laser. You can also double.
Oh, but after the laser and after the top.
That's
then
when you're
that's
opening
the time.
there. Yeah.
That's the time. Okay. Got it down. Nico's
Yeah.
got it down.
And Rob can also double jump out of his up B.
Yeah.
And he can also swing like aerials too. So there's a lot of mix-ups Rob has.
For sure.
Obviously, it gets a little linear when it comes to horizontal. That's why we see Robs do the back air to kind of like push themselves forward, right, when they're recovering.
Yeah, and you can also see them like kind of delaying some of the recovery options too. So
Right.
as the set progresses, we'll probably see some of those mix-ups. Ooh, right in each other's faces, going for the shield grab.
Good old down tilt.
Yeah.
Good old down tilt, making that tech chase situation, and Nico not getting the tech, and it's going to cost him his second stock.
Gotta watch out for those grab tilts.
Oh man, but here comes Nico into the Buster Art. Wadi going real high up, and you even see that the up B into the back air, kind of like you get a little mix of both up and forward recovery there. Really interesting.
Man, but he cannot be taking these hits during Buster Art. That was like a good 40% off of 2 hits.
Oh yeah, and I mean that's the thing. Shulk just has all these different arts for so many situations. Hasn't taken too much damage, but Wadi striking back, getting that top combo.
Oh yeah.
Man, look at all this momentum Wadi gets back into his favor. The cross up into the up tilt sour hit jab. Once again, Wadi can see that as he connects and threads the back air into it all. 2 stock for game number 3.
Man, just the mix-ups that he was doing while Nico was in the right corner there. He was doing like neutral air over and over again in anticipation of him coming forward. And then as soon as Nico got out of shield, he did that jump back air.
Yeah.
Excellent time. Excellent timing.
Yeah, not giving him any multi-hit moves to work with because Rob,
Right.
you know, some of his finishers, down smash, up air, the rotor arms, the side V, all multi-hits that Nico can potentially shield art to get out of. But if it's just that one solid hit, you can't go ahead and shield art. Though it has to be a multi-hit move. So really good awareness coming out from Wadi and sealing out that stock and just sealing the deal because we've seen what Nico can do if he brings it down to last stock a piece. It doesn't matter what the percentage is. He knows how to just have that clutch factor, right?
Yeah, don't let him go to last stock. Absolutely do not let this guy go to last stock. Because then he puts the fear in you.
Right. And he's so good at playing off of it as well.
Yeah.
And it's not even just Shulk, it's also just Nico being an incredible player and just having that clutch to back it up.
Absolutely. Got the empirical evidence for how clutch it is.
Oh, yeah. And when you're a player of this caliber, you have to have that, right?
Definitely.
Ooh, the parry, and he knows exactly when he's going to cross him. That was the second parry that he knew where he was going to drift to after as well. Nico is playing so on point right now.
Absolutely. Trying to catch the jump there with a forward smash, and look at these Z drops. Okay. And he has so much time to charge that. Okay. Understanding it feels like Wadi understands the pacing of where Nico wants to jump in and go in, right? So he had enough time to charge that up, even though Nico was like in striking distance.
Man, and the spacing on Nico right now, all these nairs, well spaced, pretty much at max range, and it's doing wonders for him. Here's the jump art. Okay, we're gonna get down throw here. Tries to get the fall, tried to get the jump read right there.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, tries to get the air dodge read in to get the down smash, but okay. Nico.
That was so good coming up from Nico. And he actually used it's a tech where you like boost your forward tilt when you're running. So he went ahead and did that. Shield art actually going to make that pretty safe. I like that. He goes for the up B punish, and if it misses, you can always just switch to shield art. You'll be fine.
Absolutely. Just going to stay on the ledge there. I
We're
like
big
the
chillin'.
faces for both of them, man. Just the structure of the tournament.
Oh, wow. Caught Nico dashing a little bit too much. You gotta be a little bit careful. And I feel like Wadi just kind of throwing out that check.
Yeah, and honestly, Wadi hasn't been doing that side B in neutral like that too often. It definitely caught him off guard.
Yeah.
Kind of saving it here for this crucial moment in the match. I like it.
Oh, Nico tried to get the parry, but he dropped the shield a little too early there.
I like the roll behind him into down tilt very, very quick.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Here's the jump art. Got the double jump.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, the jump art up B is so far, right? Especially that second slash. It's very deceiving.
Absolutely.
Up tilt up air, but good old shield art. Going to get this landing guaranteed here, but Wadi is going to get some damage on the way out. Why not?
Yeah. Building up all the percent that he can.
Man.
Right. I love the way that he drifted with the up air, covering so much of that platform and just keeping the pressure on even while he's in shield. Tries to go for like a cheeky up air.
Oh,
there.
of course, man. Your Shulk with max rage on top of the smash art, that will do it. But also that down smash from center stage, you could have got sent left or right. That would have been it.
Yeah. This is potentially Nico's last stock of the tournament. What can he do here? We've seen the comebacks once before.
The delay once again. Wow, that scoop from that.
Yeah, the way
far.
that the hitbox, right? It like kind of drags you in before it launches you up like that with the multi-hit. That's super good. Really good recognition on how that hitbox works.
And it looked like he barely scooped him in. It looked like it was like the very max range that he could have got it.
Yeah.
So Nico getting that one read to keep him in this game. And I feel like that's one part of the clutchness that is Nico. You know what I mean? Like he knows when to get these very solid, hard reads. And you get rewarded so much as Shulk if you're able to do that with Smash Art.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's already brought him down to 55%, which is, we all know is KO percent.
Yeah.
Shulk. He's got a Smash Art. Oh, and he switches into it after baiting out the air dodge.
Trying to end right now. Wadi just
Wadi's
using
super
all
low.
the fuel in the tank.
Flapping the wings. Got to flap hard.
Oh my! He almost died off the top. But right now the Smash Art is done. It's not glowing red no more.
But he is waiting a little bit of time now, so it's going to be back online in just like a hot second.
Okay, but I mean, will he be in a situation to use it? Slashes right through the top, gets back on the stage here. Now Wadi has to respect it. We're going deep.
He's going ham.
Oh, you already know Nico's going to go ham. But of course, just going to go into Smash right here. What's the ledge trap? Gets this fadeaway back air, but Wadi holding that shield.
Man, and again, kind of just using up that Smash Art, so not going to be a factor just yet.
Oh, the up air.
Not
Beautiful DI. Avoids the snipe, but the top comes and follows the jump art. Goes high, but
and he kind of misspaces that, right? Like you get a little bit of forward momentum with the second hit of that up B, but he was just a hair too far away for him to grab onto ledge. And
wow, what a play. I know he definitely was trying to avoid Wadi there, but I think he fast fell a little too early. Like you said, didn't get enough drift over to the right. And wow, unfortunate, but at the end of the day, Wadi put him in that situation and pressured him into that decision. So nonetheless, amazing win coming out for Wadi, 3-1 over Nico.
Yeah, not easy to do. And Wadi is going to advance to losers finals, where he's going to be facing against Elegant.
Elegant, yeah, and I mean, we've seen throughout this whole bracket, Elegant really just putting on a show, right? So very excited to see these two players go at it, and I believe this is a rematch from pools. I think they fought each other in pools. So,
oh, Elegant did 2-1 Wadi in pools. That's actually right. That's
yeah.
So, the run back for today, what has he learned? What has happened over the course of this entire tournament? We're going to see. And like we're talking about, man, $15,000 prize pool. The difference between second and third. First is 7, so I imagine so like 5 and I don't know, something like
usually
that. Like
the person above you in placing made double the amount of money you got. That's usually
really? Is that
Yeah, that's usually how the price is. So it's definitely a feels bad.
Dang. So we'll see what happens. I mean, this...
Can Wadi get his run back, though?
I mean, Wadi's on a tear right now, man. Making his way through these brackets, so...
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so first place is 7,500. Second is 3,750. Third is 1,800. Just like you said, so fourth, 1,000. So
it's about
definitely huge differences between second and third, and we're going to go right into it. No breather for Wadi. Very interesting. Must be very confident after that previous set. Typically, you take like a minute or two, right? Take like a minute or two.
Yeah, and he's got some data to work with, right?
Yeah.
Because let me tell you, the difference between the person who wins this and the person who wins pools, very different. One was for seeding. This one is for, you know,
thousands.
Thousands and thousands of dollars.
Okay.
Oh, wow, the fireball actually preventing him. The misfire coming through. Wow, and Luigi mains. Those things only happen for Luigi's mains.
Absolutely. That would have been I don't think you could have recovered from all the way down there. It would have been like a very difficult recovery for sure without that misfire. Really good DI with the up air. Oh my goodness. And also there, even though he did get KO'd, he's having these perfect trajectories on all these hits that he's receiving. So Elegant's definitely making it work for it, but Wadi will take the first stock pretty convincingly.
And Wadi is coming hot from the very last match as well, right? So you got to think maybe even this first stock, maybe Elegant's a little cold. And we'll see. Missing some of these follow-ups from the down throw, very uncharacteristic of Elegant.
Right. And you made up the percents pretty well. That's a good trade for him to get. But as we've been typically, it's been so difficult for everyone to catch the lower recovery of Rob. But the timing that Elegant had and how ambiguous he was in the way he jumped up and fell down before that really caught Wadi off guard, and he's going to get that back and close it out.
And it was just so clean, right? There was no double jump left from Wadi. And when you strip resources from your opponent like that, get out there. Get out there and finish the job. And I feel like that's some things that like some Ultimate players don't really try and value, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's sometimes it's safer to just edge guard on stage, right? And even in the course of this tournament, we've seen so many reversals off stage. So it's kind of difficult. It definitely takes a lot of confidence to know when you can go out there and make it work.
All right, so right now, Wadi with all the stage, trying to get the down air. Oh, and he finishes off the ledge trap. Now Wadi up an entire stock. Now this is a great way to start off a set.
Absolutely. And man, losers bracket Wadi is looking like a whole new beast, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's just looking so much more confident in these edge guards, even when he's off stage. You know what I mean? Like, whoa, wait a minute. On the platform, not enough though. Rob a little too heavy.
Yeah. I like the start of that conversion there, going from plunger into grab like that. Oh, the tech into downer, not going to be quite enough.
I like that.
Yeah.
That just shows me that Elegant's still got a lot of fighting spirit. That jab block right into the forward smash, and he's coming with a lot of momentum into this last stock.
Love to see it.
Wow. When you see someone tech like that on the stage, it's like, I'm still trying to get you. You know what I mean? With the downer. That's the kind of stuff I want to see. But wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Okay, you got him off stage. That was actually really good DI of Wadi to go off stage like that. You want to just prevent that kind of combo from going even further. I was scared a second back air was going to be coming out, but that still would have been better than getting KO'd.
Right. You can take I'm going to make you at least work for it and get this edge guard, or just let you get this 0 to death on me on stage. Especially with that platform extension right there as well. Really great stuff from Wadi. Can he seal out this stock, though?
Ooh, man, he's doing such a good job putting out these neutral airs where Elegant wants to hit him, right? And there's such big hitboxes versus Luigi, so a lot of times they're either trading or just beating him outright. So Wadi's got a pretty good handle right now. Unless you get parried like that.
And to have the confidence to parry when you're at 163%, but I caught you slipping, but he was great on the DI. Elegant is still alive.
Yeah, no, man, there's the DI that Elegant's been doing the entire time. Okay, getting the parry there is so scary because there's a delay, too, on the timing of that downer, but gets the down smash. Wadi will take game one.
Wow, what a first game, man. Jeez. Well, I'll be right back, Fish. Nature's call. I don't make the rules, man.
Wow, okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
See, though. Very, very professional, period. To leave in the middle of stuff like that.
Start the battle. Luigi. Draw.
All right, so we're going to go into game number 2 here. And Korean's back from the bathroom, it looks like. So we're going to go game number 2 here, Rob versus Luigi.
All right, so Korean is tinkling, if you will, so I'm just going to sub in real quick.
I see. What's up, man?
I had to
How
wipe
you
off
doing?
the headset. He's sick. It's cool.
Enjoy your little break. You've been watching the set as it's been progressing. You watched that last game?
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. I mean, you kind of knew Wadi was after that set that he had against Blue Money. I feel like Wadi was just playing kind of out of his mind and kind of showed he has that super clutch factor. Elegant, I mean, he was a hair away from taking it over Best Ness in Winners Finals, so you know he's eager to get back to that point, right? He wants another opportunity.
Absolutely.
Wadi was just looking super on point in that first exchange.
For sure. And the DI from both of these players have been phenomenal. Oh, and he gets the bounce?
Bruh,
guy knows.
That's like a skip pass in basketball, okay?
Yo.
You already know where it's going.
This guy got A+ in math for sure. 4.0
Straight up, man.
in trigonometry.
He was in that class, they didn't let me anywhere near, but there you go. That's more my style right there, okay? Gym class, just getting down, dirty, aggressive, putting hands on them.
Oh, man. I was in math club.
You were a math
I was in math club.
All right.
So
I think I saw you in Mean Girls. All right, so definitely a good game number 2 thus far. Nobody really getting a clear-cut advantage as expected, but love Elegant, man. He's just so good at applying all that kind of pressure, trying to keep Waddy pinned down, but just fighting his way back.
Absolutely, absolutely. I love the high-pressure situations that they both put each other into, right? Especially the way that they're punish each other off stage. I think it's just a really good mix-up on how to do.
Ooh,
Look
that
at that!
was
There it's up B like that.
That's just conversions, man. That's just Elegant special. You know what I'm saying? Like this kid, you give it an inch, he'll take a mile. We know that. Especially what he can do off just one grab.
On the flip side, though, Waddy's been doing such a good job, almost sniping him there with the top, especially after he got that upward laser. He is just slowly but surely pushing Elegant to the limits here on some of these situations. But look, see again, that's a perfect DI and an air dodge out. Didn't even get one hit off a grab, which is so big against someone like Elegant.
It's so good. You don't really put yourself in a precarious situation as Rob because you have so much fuel.
Right.
You know, you can really kind of mix up your recoveries as well as just stalling on that up B.
And he caught the top. Caught the top. Is he gonna get out of this? Yes. Is it?
That's smart.
Taking that away from Rob is so crucial, right?
That's tough. So Elegant really threatening Waddy, who's just struggling to get back to the stage. Has not been an easy outing thus far. Crazy response from Elegant, really paying off. All the makers are taking care of this game too.
Absolutely. Really good space neutral there on the Luigi shield. This is looking really good for Elegant though. One more up B, one more back air. Looks like he should be able to get the KO, but Waddy's not going to go down without a fight.
Oh, I like the patience too. And this time gonna go for the throw. Yes, just getting that additional damage off honestly just letting him react first out of removing himself from that grounded state. That was brilliant.
That was super good. Okay, but he has the perfect DI again, going right to the corner. That tornado actually has such a hard time getting the KO.
It doesn't hurt to throw on Battlefield either. A couple good things. I help Waddy maintain that stock. Okay, solid tech. This could be an opportunity for Waddy. If he can keep him off stage, he could really make things difficult with the backside of the down smash connecting, and Waddy not going to get a second chance.
They're actually pushing each other to the limits. It's so crazy to see. So crazy. And the DI, the survival DI, the combo DI, A+.
Anything you can have to survive, just bring it out, man. You definitely got a lot of equity off that stock, even in a losing effort. So, again, both players taking one step closer to getting the grand finals, a showdown with Best Ness on the other side. Very excited to see how he continues to defend his home turf.
And Waddy, actually the #1 seed here in this tournament, the highest ranked PGR member here, so making this tear through.
That'd be crazy to see the #1 seed versus the H seed.
Yeah.
Who's in grand finals? It's kind of nuts, but I'll tell you what, at any given moment, somebody can show up and show out. And that's exactly what these two are trying to do right now. They head to Game 3, final destination for the selection.
Yeah, now Elegant's got something to say about it.
I like that a lot off the Zaire. But fortunate for Waddy, he is Rob. Like, recovery is usually not an issue.
Yeah. That's what we've been seeing throughout this top 8 too. Like, a lot of times people have been having real difficulty being edge guarding Rob. Like, he goes so low, and oftentimes it's just safer to edge guard from stage than to have something happen to you and go for a reversal situation. So props to Elegant for still kind of going down there and threatening him in those kind of situations.
Okay. Allen his way back. Very aggressive approach, but Waddy attempting to do the same, runs right into a tornado. Hard to get your footing sometimes. Oh, that B reversal just getting completely scouted out from Elegant.
Right. And Elegant's also doing such a good job with the counter gyro play. The way that he's been grabbing it, the way he's been keeping it away from Waddy.
Sure.
Just taking away one crucial tool for the Rob.
Right, he's going deep, trying to make a play. And Luigi honestly has that luxury to just, be bold off the stage, but sometimes recovering, you can get sniped.
Oh my goodness.
So often, more often than not, we'll see him just use that as a way to just kind of threaten those recoveries, but every now and then,
yeah,
comes through and results in a stock loss.
how many times have we seen him do that perfectly well-timed down air, regardless of the character that he's edge guarding?
He's always gives himself an opportunity to excel, get ahead, and that's exactly what we're seeing at the moment.
Yeah.
Really no response thus far from Elegant.
Yeah, and he's playing the lead so well, right? Like these neutral airs in place while being able to charge the top and throw just makes such good pressure sequences that Elegant has to come in or he's going to take all this percent.
Yeah. Ooh, that was good decision to kind of bring him in, but still.
Amazing PI.
Man, Wadi's good, I'm saying. Wadi just surviving a lot of these big hits, but Elegant finally going to put that stock to rest. Took 66% in the process. Oh, make it 84. Couldn't even finish the sentence, but this stock could be in jeopardy already.
Yeah. Again, just him being able to catch the top like that off stage is super good. If you get clipped just a little bit, then suddenly Luigi is in like completely vertical full stage for that up B's.
He's so good at using that dare too, like because it has that startup, you kind of almost bait people
right
into thinking you could come out of shield and be all right.
Oh,
but he's waiting for that.
All right, still good 80%, buddy, and he gets the plunger off stage.
That's smooth, Elegant, getting himself right back into this contest. Oh, like could have been an up smash attempt, but Wadi the Nair coming out too fast, and here we go, another edge guard attempt.
Oh, nice. I like the little delay from Elegant throwing off the timing for Wadi's down air there. So
yeah.
Gotta keep it tricky.
Oh, snipes! You got him.
Yeah, the double snipe. Oh, that. Is he gonna live? I cannot believe he was able to do that. Just the timing of. I know he got back air there. That's also amazing from Wadi's end. But the fact that he was able to side B at the perfect timing so that it hits the top, so it doesn't send him further back. Wow. This is a character that doesn't have the greatest recovery, and he's making it work.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's just something Elegant is. Yeah, I mean, he's been doing that through multiple Smash titles. Where there's a will, there is a way. Trying to will himself back in this contest. He's actually just really just not far behind him. That's one solid hit from Luigi that can close out this final Rob stock.
That's true.
Of the second, no, still not enough. 172, 2 stocks remaining. Wadi is looking unstoppable at the moment.
Absolutely.
Oh, all right. Get into that. Yeah, that'll catch you.
Oh, man, but how many times have we seen this situation? Can he push him off stage and edge guard him over and over again? Or is Elegant to do a long string that ends in a B? Space neutral is working out well.
Okay. Oh, wow. Up air actually getting met with the tornado.
Yeah, even though the up air was all in his face, the intangibility of the start with that tornado worked out so well, going so low. That's some Luigi stuff.
Luigi's recovery is insane, bro. Just up B is nuts. Essentially rides beside FD recovering.
Absolutely. Oh, that time actually catching him with the, even though he spaced the neutral, he went forward a little bit with the chop. Pretty much even right now. This is crucial.
All right, strong lead for Wadi has been removed.
Yeah. What was a whole stock lead.
Yeah, man. Strong resilience, and the up smash gonna threaten the stock, but not take it just yet.
How does Elegant do this? I feel like his last stock is a completely different animal from every other stock that he has. What a champion.
I mean, this guy's like a tiger, man. Back to the wall, gonna come out claws deep. Anything you can to give yourself a chance. What a tech tried to convert it into a fair and put Wadi in a very bad situation. Oh no, didn't get the roll he was looking for, but Elegant finds the up smash. Wow, clutch gene activated, sir.
EE, how does he keep doing this? Phil.
Last stock Elegant, it just hits different. It just hits different.
It's a monster. Even though the edge guarding, right? I thought he was going to do like tech down air, or tech forward air, and completely reverse it there. But, jeez. Luigi's a monster. Luigi's an absolute monster.
Yeah, I mean, Elegant. Yeah.
Elegant is
really kind of putting Wadi into some deep thought at the moment.
So now Elegant up 2-1 versus Wadi.
Yeah. One of the best things about Wadi is he just doesn't get frazzled. You know what I'm saying? The guy doesn't get shook or anything like that. Yeah. He's still very much so engaged. Understands, hey, I might be down 2-1, but I can still win 2 in a row. Like, I'm very capable of that, and he absolutely is.
Absolutely.
Let's see if they can put that confidence into practice.
Yeah.
Or if Elegant can close things out.
No
lose finals
stranger.
and get himself a rematch with Best Ness.
No stranger to this juncture in the tournament being
Facts.
pushed to the corner like that, right? So definitely can't count him out. But man, they have these hard-hitting combos that come out, even with good DI, right? He was able to get out of it and shorten it compared to some of the other people that have been hit by these combos. So.
Oh, okay, you got all right.
Oh.
You,
Oh,
what? We good?
Flap
Oh,
your
we
wings.
good.
The Rob flapping his wings for dear life. Rob can make it back
They were
forever.
both essentially under the stage. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know how they both came. Well, no, Rob did, but
Yeah.
Elegant, my goodness, man, throwing caution to the wind.
Yeah, I guess when you're that close to the lip of the stage, Luigi has a lot of vertical recovery, right?
Just
So he can
insane,
he can go way lower than any of us ever expect.
Doesn't seem like it should be the case, but nonetheless, here we stand.
Yeah.
And here we go. First stock still have yet to be removed.
Okay, the down smash there. To the other side. Stuck in the animation of the side B. I like the delay that Wadi uses there with the down air as he's recovering. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can just recover so high with Rob and just go back to center stage, reset back to neutral, so.
Got some pretty generous options when it comes to recovery as far as Rob goes.
Right.
That'll do it. Up there.
Oh, good catch there, but everyone seems to be DIing these tornadoes perfectly now. So that is a huge kill option that has been taken away from Elegant. He's going to have to work. He's going to get a few more neutral interactions to close out some of these stocks.
I love that. I love how Wadi is content to just get aggressive on his return to the stage. And now 2 times in a row, back-to-back, having that tornado scouted out, make it 3, did not go into it. Not allowing himself to be vulnerable, and I like that. That was a good frame trap with the gyro. Uh-oh, keeping him out. This could be trouble for Elegant, and it absolutely is. Wadi 1 stock away from forcing a 5th game, but as we've seen time and time again, Fish, throughout this invitational, last stock Elegant, it's like old Kanye. It kind of hits different.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. No lie there. Can't count this guy out until you finally see that win screen. We'll make it work for it. 69%.
Done?
Tornadoes from the ledge like that? That's all right. That's one way to get him. But you got to give props to Wadi, man. Just the edge guarding that he's been doing and just the neutral interactions that he's been winning. Every set has been so back and forth. Aren't these guys exhausted? Exhausted playing like
when
this?
you got a pot like this, you got a lot of money on the line, a lot of eyes on the prize, you got to be able to marathon run it. You got to be able to go the distance. And I got no doubt either one of these two is very capable of that. The gyro, though, interrupting the recovery attempt for Elegant, and that is a dominating win for Wadi in that 4th game.
And we can see how important it is for the gyro off stage, for Elegant to grab the gyro off stage, right? Because when he does the air dodge and grabs it, or he does like a forward air and grabs it, then all of a sudden he's not being sent a little bit further to the left or right off stage, right? And in those 2 edge guarding situations, we see that if he does get hit, even at relatively low percents, you're going to get KO'd because that is the true weakness of Luigi's recovery, right? Though Elegant masks it well, that is the true weakness of Luigi's recovery. So a huge factor in the offstage play. But this is Game 5, losers finals.
It's the one right here, baby. This is going to determine who's going to meet with Best Ness.
Oh yeah.
Rematch looming for Elegant if he can get past Wadi. And what a first step he just took as he decimates that first stock. Wadi couldn't even finish blinking before that stock was gone.
Jeez. Now the flip side, he's going to have to work. He's going to have to build up this percent slowly but surely over time, right? He doesn't have that high explosive factor that Luigi does. So, doing it so far, though. Doing it so far.
He can make up a lot of ground by getting him off stage.
Yeah. But you see that just the way he grabbed that top? If he didn't do it, he might have got KO'd right there.
Comes up a little short on his grab attempt, and it's just, my goodness. Luigi just a powerhouse of damage. Smart by Elegant. And you saw what Elegant did too. He was very cognizant of the fact that that top was on the other side of him. Did not want to get caught up in one of those boxing situations. We've seen Wadi do that too many times. But that, I mean, as unintentional as you can want, getting jammed up under that lip, and Wadi not going to let that opportunity go to waste.
No, absolutely not. Firing back so hard, getting it down to 2 stocks apiece. But this percent deficit is going to be a little bit difficult, especially because he's stuck in the corner right now. He's going to have to really fight his way in. Had the neutral air, rolled back in, and now we're back to neutral.
And misfire just, I mean, it can be your best friend or your worst enemy.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Like you.
You're not lying.
All right, so 5th game, Wadi stock and a little bit up.
Oh, no!
Straight off the top, the tornado kill.
If you're talking about the DI, that was definitely not the.
Oh,
wait
right.
a minute! Off stage is gonna.
Big brain plays. Snipes for. Wow, Wadi, extra commitment, bro.
Yeah. I like that he didn't hit him out of there. Knew exactly the limits of Luigi's recovery. Only a misfire could have saved him there. And we are last stock of Game 5 in losers finals.
It's just so crazy to me. We've seen him go for that attempt a few times and come up short, but when he needed it most to even out the stocks, keep this Game 5 within his reach. There it is.
Oh, he gets the side beat does not work out. Luigi was just a little bit too low for that to happen. Okay.
Wadi is about as bold as it gets.
Yeah. These fade back neutralizers are working out so well. The way that he's sniping him off stage.
Okay, nicely done. Oh, there we go. Catching him. These projectiles really starting to give Wadi a slight edge.
Oh, man.
Already in the triple digits is Elegant, but we know he can make that damage up very, very quickly.
Absolutely.
Last stock Elegant. Clutch factor Wadi. Who's going to take it home?
Yeah.
Grand finals.
Yeah, delaying the landings with these downers, with these neutral airs. But
Elegant
Elegant still finds it, still finds these forward airs.
And even that little hit from Nazaire to just force Wadi back off stage even for half a second longer.
Oh, man.
It's actually so beneficial to him.
Neck and neck.
I know, man. Trying to close the space. Excellent spacing, though. However, from Wadi. Does not want to let Elegant get a hard read on him.
Yeah.
Oh, is it enough? It is!
Oh, my God, it's a pop-off.
Deserved Wadi. Have yourself a day, sir. Going to grand finals for the first time encounter against Best Ness.
Oh, man, and it is the first seed versus the 8th seed here at this tournament in grand finals of Slopes Arcade 2020 Pro Invitational. But, man, that last little interaction, you saw the top there, right? Yeah. It almost like what Wadi's does a couple times where he leaves it out as bait, and Elegant was trying to get there and kind of grab it so he could, like, turn the whole tide there. But he got hit by it a little bit.
Because it's that slight distraction that can just change the whole course, right? He's looking for the gyro, actually ends up clashing with it, and Wadi is right there to deliver the back air. He was going to go for that pressure regardless, but the fact that Elegant wasn't able to pick it up cleanly just completely decided the course of that Game 5, man. Absolute insanity.
Everything has gone to Game 5. Everything has gone to last hit. So many like almost 3-0 comebacks from players. 3-0 comebacks in some situations, but like we said, man, it's gonna be Wadi versus Best Ness.
1 and 8, baby, and this time the 1 seed is coming from the loser side of things. Number 8 looking all right.
Yeah. Says need to update that PGR.
I don't know if Best Ness wins this, is he gonna retire? Because I've been hearing rumors all
That's
throughout.
what it says on his. That's what it says on his PGR like ranking, that he was supposed to retire, quote unquote, after Genesis 7.
Nowhere,
but how can you after a performance like this?
You ain't going nowhere. Stop capping. It's all good. But guys, take a look at the bracket. We open things up with losers round 1: Nico, Ned, Wadi, Pandarian, and that's how far the journey for Wadi has been, having to go through Pandarian, Louis Money, Nico, and just recently Elegant. Man, 4 tough opponents to get past in the loser side of things, to get an opportunity at Best Ness. Not easy, though, for Wadi, man. He has to win 6 games, 2 sets, if he wants to take this tournament. For Best Ness, 1 set will decide if he's able to defend home turf or come up a little short.
And as we've seen in a lot of tournaments, right, the person coming from losers is running hot. They're warmed up. They've played tournament set after tournament set after tournament set. And the person in winners has been, like, at the friendly setup, right? Like, they might not be quite in the tournament mode. So a lot of times we'll see, like, 1 set being dropped and the second set being very competitive. So curious to see how this one is going to go for Best Ness. What has he been doing with his time off? He's definitely been watching Wadi, and he's definitely been practicing the back. But, oh man, they're going to get right into it for grand finals.
Let's do it.
At the Tech Summit 2020. Best Ness versus Wadi. Wadi in loser side, Best Ness in winner side. Let's do it.
And keep in mind, this will be a first-time encounter for these guys in the top 8 bracket. That's really something to kind of keep an eye out for. Again, you know Elegant was hungry for that rematch, but it's coming up a little bit short. Best Ness coming in with the fire right off the bat. I'm not talking about PK. I'm looking in his eyes, son. He wants this tournament badly.
Oh, absolutely, man. You can see the fire. Fire's alive right now. Oh, okay. You playing baseball out here? Take it.
Again, we know Best Ness can play a multitude of characters, so starting with the Ness, I like that pick. And that was just clean, bro. Magnet back air combinations. Don't sleep. They wake you up quick.
Absolutely. Man, Bestness taking this entire tournament in his own home turf, being 8th seed. What a storyline. That'd be such a little feather in his cap, man. What an amazing play it would be for. And the difference between first and second here is what, 7,000 for first and then 3,500 for second. So
Okay. I mean, that's a clean payday either way you slice it.
yeah. For one set to determine that much?
That's a lot of money.
Wham.
A lot of Skrilla, no doubt.
Okay.
He wants it a little bit more. Bestness is doing an excellent job. He has really just been applying tons of pressure onto Wadi since taking that first stock.
Yeah, he's playing the lead so well, right? Just keeping the pressure on in terms of how he's been recovering from the ledge.
Toss the gyro down, force Wadi back a little bit.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that
Don't you
is
dare.
so scary. I thought he was going to go right at him, but opts up to do the safer play.
That actually might be the stock. No, not quite, but my goodness.
Close.
Just the threat itself.
Yo, this is better than Best, man. This is like a galactic nest that we're seeing right now. What happened? Where did this guy come from?
This is a new level of Ness.
Yeah. I guess that home field advantage.
I don't know. All right, so Bestness still firmly in control. Wadi looking for opportunities to strike and retaliate, coming few and far between, but maybe this will be an opportunity at the moment. He has him in the air, making it incredibly difficult for him to land, but that platform is going to alleviate just a tad of that bit of that pressure. Bestness comes storming back. I love that up air to drag him back down. That was so smooth.
Yeah, he's been so consistent, right? Anytime he gets initiation, whether it be up air or forward or side B, he usually gets a second hit, or he keeps himself in such an advantageous position like this.
Seriously?
Did you see that?
God, bro.
The forward air forcing them up, doing the up B, forcing them higher, doing the up air, and he's on his feet. Bestness.
First game going to him, and honestly, in a convincing fashion. And sometimes you worry about the guy who's coming in to defend Grand Finals. That first game, you've had about a half hour or so off. You know what I mean? The cool down, not necessarily on your side. The hot hand belonging to Wadi, as he just had an intense Game 5 of losers finals with Elegant, but it did not matter at all. Bestness blazing through him on that first game.
Yeah. Jeez, the consistency with these combos, the game plan, even off of the missed hits. I know Ness had it like this, man. I know Bestness had it like this. I see you, Spencer. Oh, dude, look at this. He's pushing him off stage every single... man, Robin, the disadvantage in this particular matchup looks pretty rough. Because Ness can actually follow even though Rob is going super high with those up Bs or with the up airs that have such a good upward hitbox. So, kind of tough. Looking a little rough.
Coverage with the gyro and hanging on that ledge a little too long. Wadi snaking that stock with the back air.
Absolutely. Those down tilts coming out. And it looked like Bestness knew the exact time. Wadi's not going down. He's going to make the stock down.
You just kind of have a feeling that this one's going to go the distance, right?
Yeah.
All right, solid stock lead for Wadi. See him in these predicaments all the time, makes the most out of it, but Bestness clips him with that back air to secure the stock.
And Utah is loving it.
I'm saying, man, Utah, they got some faithful individuals in this venue right now, and I give them credit supporting their boy.
As they should.
My man just said, that's right. Yeah, boy, I see you. Let's go. I love that, man.
Okay, Space Neutralizer working out pretty well against the Psy Magnet. Going right underneath the gyro, too.
Oh, that up to it. If he had caught that, that would have been so nasty.
Oh, man. He's trying to praise God. That would have been bad.
All right, man. Give him a feature on that new Kanye album. Yeah. Nice. Okay, not afraid to box him a little bit. And I like what Bestness did. He had a little bit of hesitation because he knew the gyro was right there. That's smart. Great awareness on his end. Wadi.
The side B does such a good job against the gyro, too, right? Just because it has that huge hitbox right in front of it, so then that whole plane in front of him is kind of blocked off. Okay. Wadi's still keeping this lead, though.
That he is. That he is.
Oh, catch of the jump. That was almost everything.
Set up. Oh, man, that up air would have done it.
I'm surprised at how consistent that is After hitting that up B, being able to get almost a connection with the up air, but this percent right now. Ooh, goes low this time. Oh, the tech.
Ooh, yeah, that was a big one. All right, that's Ness. I mean, he's done a good job keeping this percent extremely manageable, so he gets this stock off in the next couple of seconds.
Okay.
Still don't know which way it's going to go, and there it is, delivered on time. The up air finds its mark, and Best Ness still with signs of life in this second game.
Absolutely. Wadi needs some momentum going into the set. Being down 2-0 in the booster side, not a place to be. Look at the pressure that Ness is doing on shield. Relentless.
He is. Okay, takes control of the gyro only momentarily. Ooh. He is getting bombarded at the moment.
Yeah, not enough time to put out the down air hitbox, so Ness is going to make it back to stage.
So much going on. Oh, the triple!
Damage.
That's the old Ness classic right there.
Yeah. Oh my, staying above like that is so scary.
Hold on now, Bish.
This is where he makes all his money right now.
Hold on now, Bish.
Oh, okay, he's still above him. He's still above him. He's still above him. He gets the up B. How many up Bs will Best Ness get?
That is what I'm talking about.
Oh, man.
A million opportunities seemingly for Wadi to close it out, but Best Ness, even in a deficit of triple digits, just willing and clawing his way back into that second game. And now the true test belonging to Wadi. You got to win 3 in a row now. You got to win 3 in a row against a guy who just did that to you when you had a full stock lead.
And then another set after that. That's kind of crazy.
That's a lot to ask for. That's a lot to ask for.
Honestly, Best Ness really understands the advantage state so well, right? As soon as he realized that Rob is above him, he could just abuse the up B over and over and over again. And at the very least, Wadi had to like air dodge or something, right? And he was waiting for that moment and then had the perfect time to do that full up.
And it's so good because you're at the perfect distance as well where Rob's not going to be able to cover that ground and get back to really punish you. So Best Ness, like, I'm just going to keep hurling these projectiles at you, and eventually it sets up for the old Ness classic, man.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Call that the soul crusher, man, because that's exactly what it'd be out here snatching.
Yeah, and Wadi worked so hard for that lead, right, to get to that point.
Yeah. All right, so the challenge for Wadi begins at the moment. Having to take 3 games in a row. Best Ness, he can sense the victory screen. He can sense this tournament, the prize money, the trophy, all within his grasp. Just 1 game to go.
Yeah, so close. And even there, the way that he was chasing with these up airs, what is Rob really going to do in that situation? And I love the aggression. I love the aggression from Best Ness. But Wadi, when they're like in this kind of horizontal plane, and when he does have access to the gyro, when he does have him off stage with the laser, this is where he can make Ness hurt.
Oh, now that was an incredible parry.
Whoa.
That was just absurdly good decision making.
Yeah.
All from recognizing his positioning on the stage and where it would fling Best Ness.
That was absolutely amazing. Because a lot of times that up B will just allow Ness to get back onto stage like that, so the parry allowed him enough time to do the down smash. That's absolutely wild. Okay.
All right, well.
Back to neutral.
Able to create a sizable lead, and just like that, Best Ness assuming control.
Yeah.
Wadi, though?
It's so consistent now he gets one of those hits there.
Ooh,
okay, comboing off his own gyro? What are you doing?
I can use the top, too.
Oh, the
that was good, yep.
Yo, man, this up B is the MVP right now for Best Ness.
I'm telling you, bro, like he has just been finding ways to go the distance, and leads that Wadi is able to kind of find. They just aren't able to stay safe.
Yeah, and even like the fade back that he's doing with these up airs on shield, keeping himself safe. Pressures. Oh, man, forcing him to shield, and he's gonna get the KO. He's one stock away from taking this entire tournament.
We're here, man. We have arrived. One more stock chance starting to fill the venue. The Utah crowd trying to will their boy into a tournament victory.
Oh, my God.
I'll tell you what, if he keeps playing like he has at this point, you ain't got too much to worry about, gentlemen.
Yeah, the $7,000 stock. We'll see. Can't happen right now. Yeah, there's that up B that got parried in down smash.
See how he faded the up smash, bro?
Oh, that's so much damage. Oh, and he gets the grab. Okay.
It's just free chip damage at this point.
Getting him off stage. Okay, goes to the other side. Back to neutral.
All right, Waddy,
Man.
got to make a play. We've seen Waddy make plays all throughout this bracket. Remember, had to win 4 intense sets to get to this point, to get the grand finals. He has been putting in that work, and it's not stopping anytime soon. That boy said, I'm here for the overtime.
Yeah, no, he's not done yet. He's not done yet. You can't count him out. How many times has he been in this kind of situation, right? He's been playing the game for so long. No stranger to the tournament scene at all. Here he goes. 2 neutral airs.
All right,
That's how it starts.
Again, this veteran presence of Waddy going to be needed at this moment. It's all about seeing that first game.
Yeah. You got to make him believe just a little bit first, right?
Yeah.
Okay, really good shield there in the corner. Oh, now he's above again.
He's nutty.
Yeah, at least he got back to neutral footing.
He's doing a good job avoiding one another.
Yeah.
Check out that space, and that was clean.
Doing a really good job landing on this last stock, though. Waddy really making him work for it. Gets the spot dodge, the delay on the downer, not allowing Ness to punish that either. Slowly but surely, he is making this all the way back.
This is anybody's game at the moment. Oh, Waddy went for it all with that up air and came up a tad.
Not yet, not yet.
Hold on, switch it back. What are you doing? Production, calm that ass down. We ain't done yet.
Give him a moment.
We ain't done
Give
yet,
him a moment
Waddy. Now
Waddy.
you switch it.
What?
Now you change it. Put my man on the screen.
Now Waddy on the board.
Put him on the screen.
2-1. Oh my goodness. Let's count your chickens before they hatch.
That guy was like, I placed my side bet, man. Let's get this over with. No, sir. Waddy said, I ain't fly cross country for that, boy.
No.
You better calm it down a little bit.
Yeah. Not going down without a fight, man. I would be surprised to see it through, but boy, was that a close one. Boy, was that a close one.
Cameraman was like, man, I hedged my bet on this 3-0.
No.
I respect that Utah pride, but you might have forgot who that other man is on the other side of that monitor, boy. Waddy getting himself on the board. So now 2-1 advantage, still on the side of Best Ness, has the counter pick as well.
Yeah.
Waddy, though, at least getting himself a little bit closer to potentially getting this reset.
Absolutely, man. Two counter picks left for Best Ness here, and the whole reset. So definitely a lot of ultimate left.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
And just the adaptation, specifically with how Waddy was landing in that last stock, is going to make it a lot more difficult for Best Ness to really make advantage or take advantage of what he's been doing by abusing the landing, right? Like, see here, he's getting out of side Bs a lot faster. Still, up B, up air still works out so well.
You have to wonder, okay, is this just a bonus game at this point? Are we just here just for the people?
For his pride?
I'm just wondering, man.
Yeah.
Waddy got that first game, but that first stock just quick memory, if you will.
Yeah.
Not even a minute into this contest, and Best Ness is on fire.
Yeah, and the multi-hits of the up air, right? You have to wait so long before you're able to actually land and get on that punish. Same with the up B, it just lasts so long. Look at this poor robot dude.
Wow, Waddy already has been lapped in percent down a stock. I mean, this is about as worst a scenario as you could envision.
Look at that. It's like a Nikita.
It's perfect.
He can do whatever he wants.
Okay, it's going to be a back throw attempt. Is it enough? No, not quite. Middle of the stage, if it was a little closer to the right side, that stock would have definitely been going. Wow, bro.
Oh, look at almost the chase.
The
chase. So the chase after the side B, forcing him to go back into it and then punishing off of that. That is some next level Ness play.
We are seeing the best Ness, the best player, the best Chad. This guy has it all right now. How do you stop this energy, bro?
This is the most Chad
Straight
Ness
out the
I've
frat
ever
house
seen.
and on to Pokemon Stadium.
Galactic Ness on the field.
It's getting crazy out here, man. One stock to go.
Oh, boy.
Do you have anything, Waddy? Do you have a response to this next level energy that we are seeing?
Yeah.
Man, it's just exuding that confidence.
Yes, he's beating out the neutralers even with these up airs. Beating out the neutral with the side B by spacing, and now he's above again. Well, that is not quite, not quite. Production stayed on,
let's see.
And he healed too.
He ate that all the way up, bro.
Man.
Y'all complain about veggies. This man out here snacking on lasers. What's your excuse? You ain't got one.
Oh my goodness. And even when you air dodge, there's nowhere for you to go.
So many close calls. Best Ness knowing this tournament, one solid hit, one grab away from being conquered. Can he find it? Waddy, though, picking up momentum, picking up steam.
Okay. Yeah,
Can he
you're
pick up
absolutely
the
right.
dub, though?
One more
Stop.
grab. He's off stage, and he
Yes,
gets
he
the
can!
spike, and that's it!
The hell he can!
Best Nest takes the entire tournament. The 8th seed here is your grand champion of the Slopes Arcade 2020 Pro Invitational. Utah's finest has done it.
Yes, sirree, man. No doubt, no denying. He said, you know what, I'll give you that bonus little attempt after that third game victory you got, but that fourth game, no, that's going to belong to me. No doubt.
Dang.
In Best Ness's mind that he was going to take this tournament. He did just that. Credits to Waddy. Sensational performance. Again, winning 4 intense sets to get the grand finals, but he ran into a roadblock in the form of that man right there.
Oh, there he
the
is.
Best Ness. Don't get it twisted, baby.
Without a doubt, man. Beating all these PGR players. How crazy all these PGR players.
So hold on. We're going to be right back. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second.
So many PGR players. Oh, my goodness. Beating rank. Oh, is it?
Hello? Turn it up.
Turn it up. Yo, we are here with
Is
Best Nest,
Oh, there it is. All right,
the
all right. So
grand champion.
this dude right here.
Woo!
Give it up. Come on, man. Give it up. Best Ness.
Utah's finest.
Best Ness, you were seeded number 8 in this invitational, bro, and you just came out on top of everybody. You're already on top because you're tall as hell. But tell me, brother, how you feeling right now?
Seed number 8, all part of the plan, you know. Shout-outs to MK Leo for not coming. Shout-outs to Sam Sawyer for not coming. Who else? Shout-outs to Mars not coming. No way I'm beating Mars. But I feel great, you know.
I gotta ask, so on your PGR ranking page, it says that you're gonna retire after Genesis 7. What are your thoughts now after that huge, huge victory?
The retirement will happen in 2020, at some point.
At some point, but not this point.
Maybe not now.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, you know, no one would blame you retiring, going out on top, you know what I'm saying? I certainly wouldn't. But I feel like after that display, we want to see more out of you, man. Can the people at least expect another tournament?
No guarantees, but you can tune into my stream at twitch.tv/bestness_.
Hey.
I like the plug.
Hey.
If this man didn't earn your Twitch Prime sub, that's okay, because he just earned about $7,000. He ain't mad at you. He ain't worried about it. Good stuff, my man. Congratulations. Seriously. Outstanding performance.
Congratulations, congratulations.
Where's this trophy at?
I don't know. It's just us on here now.
Y'all playing game? Oh, this guy. Here we go.
There you go.
There we go.
Hey,
Best
let's go.
Ness, congratulations for winning the Slopes Arcade Pro Invitational. First place. I can read. I didn't think I could. I didn't think. Give it up one more time. Best Ness.
Let's go, Best
Woo!
Ness.
Let's go. Thanks for watching. I don't know if we're signing off now, but I'm hungry, so.
Yeah, I think we're signing off now.
Good tournament, everybody. That was fun. Thanks for watching.
Hey.